into just S-tier tournament into major. So that's not an easy adjustment to have to make, and he's been doing great so far. And I think that's really, really nice for the team as a whole to have your newest guy into the team, obviously with Jail, but Jail having a little bit more experience, you could say.
And also, arguably for Zelex, he's in some harder roles as well, but still, you know, performing on the scoreboard, performing in game to game. But MIBR, you know, as they're walking out, let's have a quick chat about them. Obviously, that man on your screen, Insani, he has been on on fire, like literally every single game. Even when they're losing yesterday, he was pushing 30 kills.
Yeah, he's been playing hearts out, you know, arguably one of the best tournaments he's probably ever produced as an individual, and that goes without saying because he's been producing good tournaments, you know, throughout his career. Yeah. He's a big talent, he's a great player. Does he sometimes struggle with consistency? You would argue yes, you know, when he has the potential to put up a tournament like this, then why doesn't he do it more often, you know, at a high level? But just the fact that he has the potential to do as he's doing right now, just the fact that we can have a conversation whether or not maybe he deserves to be the MVP of the tournament, even finishing 3rd or 4th, speaks volume to how well he's been playing. And I've said it before and I'll happily say it again, you know, either he will make sure MIBR becomes relevant at the top tier scene, or he will have to go somewhere else because his talent is undeniable. Yeah,
it is kind of crazy. Like I think we've become a little bit desensitized to high ratings because of 2 players in particular by the name of ZywOo and Donk. And Sunny's putting up like Donk and ZywOo numbers at this tournament, which is crazy because again, he doesn't have necessarily the strongest cast around him. And again, that's not a slight to the MIBR team. Generally, as a team as a whole, they've done above expectations, and I'd say most of the players have played above what you'd expect in terms of performances so far. But Insani has just been so far and ahead everyone else in this tournament at this point.
Yeah, and then, you know, the other funny thing about MIBR is yesterday when we were looking at those top 5 players, it was almost the whole lineup, bar James, who was there at 4th place. So it was a great thing to have a quick look at. I'd love to see how that would have adjusted, you know, moving into today's games as well. Obviously, yesterday we had a scorcher at least in one of the semis, and then in the other one, you know, only the 2 mapper, but Legacy showing that they are here to go back to back. So really stepping it to MIBR and hopefully waking them up, because I'd love if they would have awoken the beast if we get to see a bit more out of everyone else here on MIBR.
To me, it's a big test for MIBR in the sense as well. We're heading into the major, right? And we expect them to progress to further stages where they'll face teams like MOUZ. In the beginning, as you said, they're facing plumbers and unemployed players over there in Australia, to be completely honest. So that should be somewhat easy for MIBR. But if they were to make it to stage 2 or stage 3 for that matter, then they're facing teams like MOUZ, you know, and to see here whether or not they have what it takes to beat them in a best of 3, I think that's quite relevant and interesting heading into Cologne.
Yeah, because that's probably like the one gripe I've had with their tournament run so far is the fact that they looked so fantastic leading into the semifinals, and everyone outside of Insani kind of fell flat in the semifinals versus Legacy yesterday. So I'm hoping that was more just a one-time instance, something that we're not necessarily going to see be a recurring theme. As a whole, like as a team, they don't really have that much experience, obviously, playing at this level or at this stage in a tournament. You know, usually they would be knocked out by now. So it is a bit of a learning curve, I would assume. Yeah. But maybe they've, you know, gotten rid of most of the jitters, you know, having played that semifinals initially.
For me as well, just touching on the video quickly, Overpass, Ancient, Mirage. I feel like if we get to Mirage, that'll be the more interesting of the maps. Just from what we've seen so far, MIBR have been absolutely loving the Mirage gameplay. But I don't know if we're going to get there. Overpass, MOUZ have looked pretty damn strong on that. And then Ancient as well has been a relatively okay map for them. But yeah, if MIBR get going, that's when I'm kind of worried about MOUZ.
I think it goes without saying that MOUZ are the favorites in this game, and it would be slightly disappointing if MOUZ didn't find a way to win it. But there's different ways of winning. I too would be happy to see Mirage being played out. I too would be happy to see MIBR apply a lot of pressure. But when I look at the maps as well, I see MOUZ as a clear-cut favorite for Overpass, and I see Ancient as being very winnable as well for them. So it would require MIBR to once again maybe exceed expectations just a little bit. I agree with you. We saw against Legacy that there may be limits to how well they can do right now. And I think a team like MOUZ, despite it being a 3rd place decider, they have a lot to play for as well in terms of VIS, you know, playing the major with Broland. So they're going to lose a lot of points as well. So everything they can gain and accumulate in terms of wins, points, prize money is also important to MOUZ.
Yeah, no, it's huge for them. And again, they want to have a good feeling, even though they're not going to have this exact 5 at the major, for the 5 who will be playing, they obviously want to have a kind of good sensation going into it as well.
Yeah, and for JL, I believe that will be his last game, the next couple of months. He's not going to play anywhere or anything, during the major, right? So he's going to go on another extended break, so to speak. So he should be motivated to have a good time.
I mean, face it, Pugs, basically the same.
Yeah.
Depending
Sometimes.
on the day. But yeah, so far, obviously we haven't seen JL hit the form that he was when he was in Na'Vi before he left us for the extended period. But you know what his ceiling is, and you know what he is capable of. So hopefully, if he does lock in, hopefully doesn't stop playing for too long through the play break and comes back in that second half of the year to show that MOUZ are yet again another top contender.
Yeah, I think he's been all right, though. I mean, I don't know what I expected from JL, to be completely honest. It's very hard to assess a player who's been out for a prolonged period.
Yeah.
I think he's done okay, and I think, you probably agree, Halvor, that there's more to him. There's a larger potential relying within JL, but all things considered, I was a bit worried he'd do even worse than he has. So I've been okay and pleased to see him back.
Yeah, he's been serviceable so far, and that's really all you could have expected out of him. I think people underestimate how tough it is to kind of get into the groove of things. Again, just playing pugs and whatnot is not the same as playing tournaments. I know that seems like a very obvious statement, but I think it goes a little bit by the wayside when people consider players coming back into form, because they're
sometimes people need to hear it though.
Yeah, absolutely. And for JL, I think he's done an admirable job of just kind of taking to the level yet again. He's going to need some time to get adjusted, and obviously MOUZ as a team as a whole are going through pretty significant changes. So he's not necessarily coming into the most safe environment to kind of slowly grow and get back into it either. So all things considered, I think they can't necessarily be unhappy with how this has played out so far. And I think JL probably feels like he's slowly getting into the groove of things.
Yeah, it's weird because, MOUZ are a very consistent team, or have been a very consistent team. But it's like the first time in a long time where I feel like they've hit any level of turbulence. And obviously the new guys are trying to find their way in the team, trying to sort of figure out what they need to do. And I think today is going to be a very good test for that. So hopefully, kicking off with Overpass, on paper, should be a MOUZ dub, but you never know what we're going to get with MIBR right now.
No, I think it comes down to Insani. It may sound a bit ridiculous to say, but when you have a player who's been so good throughout the tournament, he's the one that can change the tide of a game, right? He's the one that can change the dynamic of a game as well. And I think we both agree that Overpass is a map leaning heavily towards MOUZ. We've seen what they've been able to do. They found consistency with it. It's been the go-to pick for them throughout the entire tournament, with Selix on the team as well, where he does some of his best jobs. So in terms of screwing with that perception, then you need something extraordinary. And the one extraordinary thing MIBR have right now is Insani and his ability to, perhaps on the CT side, to give it to MOUZ, make sure they only get away with 3 or 4 rounds, and by then making the game competitive.
I will also say that it's an exciting opportunity really for some of the other players on MIBR, because I think if you go a couple of months back to when Clem joined the team, again, he came out of the D2 Academy team and kind of felt like he was a little bit out of nowhere, and probably a lot of people thinking surely there are more, set prospects that you can go with within the region or and whatnot for that upper role. But he's shown that he has potential too. I mean, he has a pretty high ceiling when it comes to what he can produce. So I think this is a golden opportunity for him, again, who's fairly still inexperienced, to really kind of put his mark on the game. And I think he can be a nice X factor, because you need Insani. I think that's a given. Yeah. If you want to be competitive, he 100%. Needs to be there. But I think Clem can be that X factor for this MIBR team to make it really awkward for MOUZ.
Well, let's see who has the X factor, but 2 X factors that are going to be bringing you all the action. We've got Naokai, we've got Scriv. Boys, take us into this 3rd place decider.
Thank you very much. Yeah, looking forward to getting into it, honestly. I used to be a big fan of the X Factor, so I think this should be a fun one for us to check in with. MIBR, we didn't get to catch them all that much, to be fair. So, I've been watching them, and I think they look pretty good in the groups, but unfortunately, falling flat yesterday, which is a little bit difficult for them. Yeah. A really, really hard kind of series, and it seemed to affect them into map number 2 there. Will it affect them into today, you might even ask?
I think, you say they look pretty good. Let's be real. Insani looks pretty good. He has just looked so solid and so consistent all the way throughout as well. But I really wonder now when, this is a conversation we were sort of having as we saw the stage walk out and whatnot. They look kind of dejected, right? A little bit more so than MOUZ. I think MOUZ are still going to play to the occasion and play for this 3rd place. But for MIBR, it was like a little bit of a tilt thing, it probably feels, because probably deservedly off the back of yesterday. 9-3 up, letting that slip away, and then letting the series go by the wayside to a domestic rival as well, it can obviously really, really be quite tilting. I think they will believe that they should have been in that final over Legacy, especially in terms of current form in this tournament. Legacy had looked shaky all the way throughout. MIBR had looked clean all the way throughout, and they fell at a really, really important hurdle in front of the crowd. So they're really hoping, I think, you know, that they can kind of sort of answer back here. But MOUZ, we've spoken about it, especially even in towards yesterday's game, especially after that map 1. They've been ramping up as the tournament's been going on, getting better and better as things have gone by. And, you know, obviously, you have to be clear favorites coming in towards this game.
Yeah, I would say. Made life very difficult for themselves in the series against Falcons. And if they can get off to a stronger start, I think that's ultimately all they need, you know, like rather than trying to mount comebacks 2 maps in a row. So, yeah, and I think as well, moving into the overpass to begin with, things like this, it's going to put them in a much better position just to have something that they're super, super comfortable with. And obviously a map that this newer look MOUZ, I think, are really trying to angle for top end of their map pool. It's a pretty good one at the moment as well, because I think, you know, a lot of teams don't necessarily shy away from it, but also aren't picking into it. So we'll see how that plays for them into the major, of course. But it looks like we are about ready to get into things here with those fist bumps and Cyclone going down the team here. And indeed, excited for it. I think this could be a close one if MIBR can tap into a little bit of that group form. In the same vein, MOUZ, I think they'll be looking to really just put a nice bow on this tournament. That it's like, okay, we lost to Falcons. They're probably going to win the whole thing, let's be real. They're the informed team at the moment. And I think that if they can come away with that 3rd place decider victory, they can still be relatively happy.
And I think a big talking point that has to come in towards this game is obviously, you know, we've been focusing on Insani, but there's a guy on the other side who's had a really electric tournament, Zelex. And I think they're both playing the quite similar positions and having the same level of importance to the respective side. Their head-to-head is really one to watch out for heading in towards this game. Overpass, we've already spoken about this map specifically for MOUZ. It's such a solid pick right now. It's really getting incorporated in towards their pool. So let's see what MIBR have got for us in terms of a response. But I don't know, it really feels quite difficult to fathom a way to find success here for MIBR, because do they just have the same floor and ceiling? The answer is probably no.
Right. It's a very good point. They have to defy the odds in order to convince us. MOUZ will get a lot of space up long and going to burst forwards quite aggressively. I would have said catching a lot of players off guard, but actually not some bad kills coming back around from that CT side. Klim on this flank with some assistance as well. Him and LNZ looking pretty good. Bomb does go down, but squeezing that CT side into a really weird kind of retake at the moment. MOUZ are very, very split as well. Can't really help each other out. Difficult position. He'll go down too easily. It's going to be on to Torji. And he can't get anything done. It's LNZ with those Julies looking very, very good to kick things off for MIBR.
Yeah, really nice to see as well. Of course, this map is a real punish pick, you know, on towards MIBR. They've had a really rough time of it when they've played it throughout this year. 1 win from 5. You look at that, the only win being over Glories, which we're not really going to take too much stock into, be completely frank as well. And then quite consistent losses, you know, BC.Game, Astralis, Shinden Imperial. And Shinden Imperial domestically, very solid size, don't get me wrong. Shinden's probably top end of tier 2 within sort of the domestic South American side, but scene, may I say, but they've just been really struggling to get it over the line. And some of those losses have been really one-sided as well. So the hope is that they've shored it up a little bit here, especially considering, as we said, we really sing the praises of MOUZ on it, who remain flawless at the moment. A nice start, get that CT side going. Of course, with a bomb plant, MOUZ can buy back in. Khalil's out for Zelex, JL, and Spinks, and a couple of Tech-9s, 2 round outs. They bolster up the util for MOUZ. Now, once again, looking for a similar kind of play, up towards mid, take from bathrooms, but this time a little bit slower.
Scaling up slightly. They're actually being, again, given a lot of space. Klim is on this one side, then the other kind of spot. Ooh, opting to stick around a little. I expect him in this position. Flash coming in for him as well, actually, if he wanted to use it, but not the case. So he's just going to fully hide away in the corner behind the smoke now as well. Zelex, meanwhile, will take the space and look to go through it. There's a break that comes in. JL tagged low, but Klim, unfortunately, didn't know what was around him. Gets chased down, and Sani also going to fall. LNZ at the back end of the site here. Can't do anything. That'll be a save for the remaining 2, and MOUZ with a great force buy win here.
Yeah, really nice done. And it all just kind of comes off the back of Yuanshen pushing that smoke. Insani drops the smoke from Dice in towards Divider. And Yuanshen just waits for his time. He hears the reload coming through and he just dives through the Tech 9. Really, really well played. And then they can just sort of barrel in towards the A site as a bit of a pack and overwhelm. And which is exactly what happens. Insani will fall and LNZ not far behind. Simple work as MOUZ tie it back up. 2 M4, what? An M4 and an MP7, 2 guns being saved. For MIBR is good because they're going to have to force buy back in themselves. But there's going to be quite a bit on the shoulders of Yuanshen to sort of draw them across the line if they want to get a response of their own. And the fact that of the matter is that MOUZ are able to scoop up some guns, which is obviously going to put them in a fantastic position. It's a tied game, 2 M4 scooped up, 1 apiece for Yuanshen and Torzi. Yeah, really nice work. That play there by Klim, he just stuck around a little too long. I think once he initially lost that fight, as the smoke got broken in towards the Divider, you have to get out of there quickly. And he doesn't. He sort of like continues to spray, uses the full 30. Then they just know he's dead to rights. So brilliant work.
It's kind of a key mission here from MOUZ on this map in particular, I think, right? Like, they'll be after the whole series. The world of VRS has made these third-place deciders much more important in some ways, bringing them back as well at certain tournaments. But I think there is a mission on this map that MOUZ, if they can take it really decisively here, punch down effectively, and keep that flawless stat line moving into the major, I think that they have a seriously scary map that they can play into in a lot of their series. So it's about sending a message, as the saying goes. So we'll find out. We'll find out. MIBR, really quite a weak second round for me. You know, all those players get caught off, look disjointed, don't even come close to a kill.
Yeah.
So if that's a sign of things to come, it could be a really one-sided affair here.
Yuanshen boosted, and success will be found from it as JL will fall. A nice opener. Intania dealt early util damage to him. And is he going to play up close here? God, I think, if anything, on that jiggle pick, I'm pretty sure Zelix's gun would have been spotted there. LNZ's coming all of this over. So a smoke down, front side of Divider. It still leaves a gap to fight here, and Zelix, surely, assuming something's up, maybe smells a bit of a rat. LNZ waiting to move himself. There's a catch by Yuanshen to swing around the corner. Zelix doesn't clear that corner properly. The downhill fall. Break on the smoke. It should cost LNZ his life, but he gets one before he drops, and BR and Insani combine so well. So MIBR bite back on a force of their own, and they take a second.
Yeah, I mean, fair play. Maybe we are going to get a competitive affair. Pretty good. Brilliant look, as they will try and string that into a few rounds, of course. And MOUZ right back in the same sort of position. They got a force buy as well. So a messy beginning here, as you might expect from a third-place decider. MIBR looking good, to be honest, and that's going to fill them with confidence. The fact that they are able to win the round, but also shoot back. That's one of the key things in a matchup like this. Can you match those aims, you know, on the other side, those individuals on the other side?
Insani takes a bit of deep long control here as well. Can sort of allow for Klim to be a little bit more free roaming in how he plays. He is deciding to sit on the site itself, but the force by war is so interesting at the moment of how they're being approached. For MOUZ, it's very defaulty. MIBR, that round was very loose, just kind of moving, ebbing and flowing around the map, and ended up working out for them. Klim is going to get spotted out. He's going to fall all the way back to bank. He just about is given that luxury. As Insani will open up proceedings. That long push is good, but JL quick on the flank as they take an A site. And the bomb down with it as well. This now becomes quite spicy. Zelix, his push on bank here would be huge if he goes for it.
Oh.
That nade is huge. JL gonna get 4 as they line up from Dice. They all just sit themselves in place for him, and JL, he'll take that every day. That was an ace in total for him, but 4 in quick succession to shut down the retake on towards A, and MOUZ get another response. The force by wars are really, really going now.
Yeah, I mean, there was a big, it feels like miscomm. Insani gets caught. Great spray control coming in from JL. I mean, as has been touched on and talked about, it's kind of his last game for a little while.
Yeah.
The roster here, I think it could look good, and if they keep JL in it, which I don't see why they wouldn't, you know, he's had some decent moments, some decent maps and whatnot. There could be something to this, but unfortunately he's just not going to be around for a little while, and again, he might decide himself that it's not quite working in the way that he wanted.
Yeah, it was something Pim touched on the desk. It's quite difficult to kind of like judge a guy who's been out of the scene for a while, right? Yeah. It's obviously, you know, you want to give him a bit of time to sort of get back into things. But yeah, you know, I don't think he's been terrible. I also don't think he's been like great either. It's definitely, I think, a sort of Ven put it, is not like the JL from Na'Vi in that peak yet, right? It might take a bit of time to get him back towards that, but I think it's kind of that feeling, at least in my mind, is like we know what his ceiling is.
Sure.
And if MOUZ can find a way to unlock that once again, which obviously we haven't seen for a while, then it becomes really interesting.
Yeah, but you also have to ask the question, is this team looking for him to do that? You know, I think that they're still figuring things out themselves. Do we have, like, Zelex leading the way? Is Yuanshen going to take all the resources, which is kind of what he's doing at the moment, at least for an IGL, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's farming now, right?
Exactly.
So.
You know, like, are they going to angle it that way? Are they just sort of figuring it out because they also know that they've got a dodgy situation for the next few tournaments and whatnot? It's been all over the place for a little while.
And also worth mentioning, expectations realistic with JL, like we've seen him already. You know, we've cast him what 3 times now throughout this tournament. We've seen quite a few times where he is just playing anchor spots. So it's obviously it's a little bit harder. You're not always there, but it's a little bit harder to kind of like really shine in those situations. But yeah, so far in this game, it's been a pretty interesting one, but the Force by Wars are finally concluded with MOUZ going back to back, and with a lead now taken, it's one they can build upon. No buy out for MIBR. And they go for a similar sort of play, just diving into a short water. Spinks under pressure, and he'll lose his life. JL with another transfer. He got a 3K transfer earlier, and he does it once again, just 2 rounds later. Continues to prove just how sharp the aim is looking today, up to 10-2. But LNZ scooped up an AK-47. He would require something miraculous to make this round work with no armor, and Torzy will see him off. A little bit expensive, couple of consolation kills. You take them all the same, but round goes the way of MOUZ. They send the lead to 2, and already 4 rounds T-side in the first 6. Most teams are pretty happy with that.
Yeah, they've started to spread out, right? They obviously have broken the game down a little bit more, and it starts to build a lead for them, build some cash as well. But we are going to find out if MIBR can match up, right? There's often when the force buys are in play and finding success, it can be very, very unpredictable. But now that the guns are back in play, you do expect MOUZ to perhaps start taking over. MIBR on that back foot, got to figure themselves out here. They've got a decent enough buy. Lacking the AWP, lacking the kits is the 2 big things that stick out.
Molly top con and Sunny, he's been quite aggressive here, but JL's reacted to it quite well.
What game he's having, man.
Yeah, he continues to have so much impact. And I also feel like he continues to do it with always being like really quite tagged up as well. He's creating a lot of space for MOUZ. But if you can shut down Insani the way JL is right now, he's combating a guy who, coming in towards yesterday's semi-finals, the highest rated player at the tournament, and does look good. Venezuela going to get caught. Zelex will find Klim as well, and everything is just slotting into place for MOUZ. They really can't put a foot wrong at the moment.
LNT. Here's a lot of information here. I don't know what he's necessarily going to be able to do with it. He's halfway sticking around, and that is unfortunate. JL keeps them coming. That's another low HP one as well, by the way. 36 HP finds another kill. MOUZ will get their 5th. They're going to eliminate everybody there as well. So very quickly, this game takes a turn where it was once quite close. We've just had a lovely individually based round coming in from MOUZ. MIBR, they try and move, you know, to get back into it. It's red, it's predicted. It does not look good. They'll be on the half buy once again. MOUZ will be up to 6 already on their T side.
It's early doors, but
you can just
I think we can all smell blood in the water here, right? And MOUZ, the Sharks are circling. Like, this is has the potential to be really quite a damning map, the way MOUZ are playing. They have got such a good read on MIBR at the moment, and it continues to feel like a real pressure point in the pool for this MIBR side. It's obviously one that we were kind of speaking of feels like a punish pick, and well, absolutely is looking like one at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, I think what we touched on as well, are they still heads in that semi-final?
Yeah.
Potentially, right? You know, as things
quite
start going wrong here, it's pretty emo, bro. Like, you know, not a great series. They can't necessarily say that they've left a piece of themselves in it. And then, you've got to play again tomorrow. I think after that game, you just want to go home.
Yeah.
You know, you just want it to be over and focus on what's coming next. But no, you've got another game to play. So,
you know, whereas MOUZ, if anything, the most consistent third-place team going. We got
they're used to it.
PGL Stana, PGL Cluj-Napoca. We got Pro League 22.
Why'd you have to bring that
We got Blast London as well. Like, these guys know what it's about. Lost Bounty last year as well. The Major.
I was going to say, get that filter on
Austin
all time.
Major, yeah. You know,
How long
talking about a team who love a bronze medal, right? You know, we're talking to the GOATs right here. So
if you get enough bronze and like melt it down, does it become gold? Then you can say
little fragments of gold in there that can.
Yeah, maybe.
Either way, Zelex is diving forward. He'll find one. LNZ will see it off. The crosshair was on, but the bullets don't quite connect. And Bjarnes, and it's all that's left now as Venom Zero will fall. The bomb planted in the open. It will go down. Bjarnes, and it feels unfortunate that he doesn't get the kill there. He's somehow still alive, but only just barely. 14 points of HP in a 1 versus 2. And again, something quite special needed, but they are both tagged. And he scooped up an AK, but by the time he gets it set and ready, Spinks will swing to see it off. A little close there, but it's MOUZ who win all the same.
Indeed. He's a little off the mark. Could have been crazy, but not quite. Yeah, starting to look very, very good now for MOUZ. MIBR are going to have to give us something in this next rifle round, otherwise I think it will just be one team directing traffic. But we'll find out. Timeout comes in for MIBR. I think they know that. Again, as I spoke about, have they left a piece of themselves, you know, in these playoffs? Maybe not necessarily, or like a bad piece of themselves yesterday. So they still are looking to learn a thing or two from this third place decider.
Yeah.
And you see as well, like your forecast, right? The VRS. Pretty important. I think MIBR are in that bracket of like, is it going to affect certain invites and whatnot into next season, depending on how things pan out in the VRS realm, right? So every game really does matter, especially at this top end. If you miss 2 or 3 tournaments in a row, you can say goodbye to VRS. You know what I mean? Everyone else is going to be moving up while you are slowly slipping down. So pretty important stuff, and nice to get the forecast.
Yeah, it's one of those that definitely just, you know, as we saw, it is just way more important for MIBR. If this is a side that want to try and get regular invites to Tier 1 tournaments, this bronze medal really would make a difference. For MOUZ, win or loss, nothing changes for them. They stick around 5th. Insani. His flank, depending on his timing, could be absolutely massive. They just have to slow them down coming through Monster, or if you're Venom Zera, get both. And Zelex and Spinks fall. BR will get one of his own as well, but they have made this a doable affair. There is still this flank brewing though, so keep eyes trained on this. Klim, as long as you stay alive, Insani should be able to seal the deal in this round. The bomb should be able to go down, and Insani makes his move. He's out all on JL, who's looked excellent thus far, but surely this is nigh on impossible. He is so low, single-digit HP, and a smoke now at his feet with 30 seconds. What do you even do here?
Nade would have taken him down if he stuck around. 25 seconds left. It feels like he's lost that sort of element of surprise. They've gotten together now as well. Surely the trade comes in. Yeah, they both move on to M4s in the end. So MIBR, key round to keep the hopes alive of a serviceable first half, and they do indeed manage to get it. I think they'll be pretty satisfied with the way that they do it. Save that AWP, upgrade some AKs. You know, it's not a bad look now, but MOUZ with the immediate responsive timeout.
Yeah, I respect it as well, right? I think for them, they've already done, I mean, I would say more than enough on the T side. Like 6 rounds T side, you're absolutely flying. I think, you know, for us, we sort of always like to say, you get 5 and you're sitting pretty happy. 4's that bare minimum. To the fact of where they're sitting now, loving life. But I think, you know, if you're Cyclone, you know that this is still a really quite inconsistent and quite uncomfortable MIBR at the moment. And you know that you can essentially seal this map already by virtue of a really solid first half. So want to really try and confirm things in place before, you know, that second half really even begins.
And I mean, what have MOUZ done? A timeout comes in from MIBR, they just rush B. You know what I mean? Like, I think they can kind of take a step back and be like, okay, that's a round that we know there's a risk element to it. You know, it destroys the mental if it works, but they're not always that successful. So I think there is also some blame on MOUZ that it's like they didn't necessarily pull out their most advanced move, and now they might be looking to do that. Insani, though, catches Alex and another as well. Lovely double opener for him. MIBR with some newfound confidence here, potentially. They are able to step away. 5-on-3, looking pretty damn good. A chasing flash, though. And JL has been so consistent with his aim, with his AK. 15-3.
Yeah.
Does give them one back.
As long as he's still alive, I still believe at this point. LNZ. He's jumping for information. It's just a risk that's not worth taking for me. However, Insani will fall. He just looks to that left-hand side. That'll cost him his life. So, back now into a 3 versus 3. Torshi's advanced up long here. This wrap towards A inbound, it's imminent in a second. A lot of damage dealt towards Torsi, and JL now needs to be very careful. Got to be headhunting here in towards Transformer, but the flash is fantastic. They're blind, we're blind. As JL falls, and with 20 seconds left, it looks like they're just going to fall back.
Yeah, to be fair, we did talk about this, didn't we? Like, the change, it's not great from a spectator standpoint, but it does give you, like, a fresh sense, reminds you just how blind everybody gets, and just how effective those high-level flashes are as well at times.
Definitely should be changed before the major,
should,
though,
yeah,
please.
yeah, I just can't see.
Yeah.
Bomb goes down. Spinks is found. Torsi, I like his position here. If he was a little bit healthier, maybe I'll give it to him. He can hear these players round the corner.
No.
No time yet. Torsi gonna get it. Oh, in your mind's eye, you can see it developing, and he just delivers in the most beautiful way.
Oh, that is sumptuous. You take those. What a clutch. What a round from him. That's sort of already softly written off the round by MOUZ. Yeah. When it was in that 2 versus 3, it was like, yes, you're going to get a constellation plant here, but I don't really thought that BRNazam was rotated over in enough time. The no-scope to seal the deal. Torsi, beautiful work. What a time for him to step up. MOUZ guarantee a lead now. And by virtue of that round having so much going on, it may feel like a long time ago, but that is off the back of Cyclone's timeout. So real respect, kind of whatever he's called or brought to the table. It really felt like it was just a lot of it down to Xerxes' mid-round call there, just to drag them back down towards B. They kind of got shut down initially when JL falls. Then it's just, right, let's just pull the numbers back. We know we've got a gap here. We've spotted 3. It's a foot race to B, and they won it.
I think the initial idea failed, to be fair. You know, like they got like down by 2 players, I think is what I'm looking for, in mid. You know, like that initial mid idea was just completely countered. So a big clutch and some big finds here from Zelex as he looks to get himself in the conversation. Been having a great tournament, but a little quieter on this map thus far. Contact flash is perfect. And that will be the round. Klim is up top. Not much that he can do about stopping this bomb plant. And they even now have eyes on him, expecting him to potentially come from this angle. Zelex, he wants a moment. Lovely little 3-piece for him. It's not quite as exciting as some of the JL kills, or of course that clutch, but he does find some really nice frags there to just hammer this one home. 8 rounds on the T side of Overpass, we would say, is a winnable spot. You know, really quite a dominant first half.
Yeah, it honestly sort of feels like it's all but done already. It's really difficult to recover from this. Yes, MIBR can have some really masterful moments on their T side, but they would require themselves to tap into something quite special. But Zelex learning from the best around him. we've kind of spoken about this. Insertion's taken over as IGL. His numbers have only gone up, and JL's having a map like this. It's where he sits with either of them on each side. It's perfect people to learn from. What an aid. It's Zelex who will find Biorenazan. Torji holding. It looked for a second like his eyes were turning away, but thankfully locks back in as Klim will fall. And now for LNZ and Insani, no chance in hell, surely in a 2 versus 5. And I kind of love this from MOUZ. Initial openings, initial finds, and they just pump the brakes, and it makes life even worse for MIBR after stewing this.
Yeah, for sure. Especially in a round like this, they tried a light something, but still trying to have the confidence to make a move, you know, not just turtling up and whatnot, sticking to their game plan and their style. It doesn't work, unfortunately, but, you know, you have to respect in a certain way that they're not just, like, cowering and letting the big mouse come at them. But, yes, it has fully frozen down, fully quietened down. And MOUZ, you might argue at times this is a bit tedious, isn't it? 5 versus 2.
Yeah, a slight
Respect,
overcook.
but also, yeah, it is just kind of like, let's get it done. And even MIBR might be feeling that in a sense.
It's only scary, but like not this scary.
Yeah, for sure. 9-3 at the end.
Team ace as well.
MOUZ looking very, very good throughout. And I think they will be pretty pleased with that. It was a dodgy beginning. Maybe we felt it was brewing to be a competitive affair, but MOUZ giving us what we expected. This overpass continues to impress.
Yeah, I think, you know, just by virtue of winning out that force by war, it just put MOUZ in such a good spot. And I just think on top of that as well, you've got your individuals who are looking so unbelievably crisp. JL, you know, we continue to sing his praises. He's looking great. Spinks having a couple of moments. Zelex warmed up towards that tail end too. That Torji clutch was fantastic. Like, there's so many individuals that you can kind of pull on to sing the praises of MOUZ, where on the flip side, the real narrative around MIBR is like, if MIBR want a chance, we need to get Insani doing what he's been doing best this tournament, and he's just not really. Like, not doing bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not being crazy. We saw him the other day, what was it, on one of those maps, a 3.28 rating, which is absolutely insane.
Didn't know it went that high.
Yeah, excuse the pun. But yeah, just we're not getting them tapping in towards that level. MOUZ have got such a good read on them. And really, for MIBR, something quite special required on this T side if they want any chance. And for me, I don't really have a lot of belief in a map that they've had real problems with. So the pistol round, honestly, could be everything. MOUZ, you find the 10th and lock it in here, and it might just be all but over before it even really begins in the second half.
The curtain call, maybe. We'll find out. Torji holding out long here. It's a pretty widespread, but also quite a far back default. Fair shot there.
P250 a range.
Yeah, somehow not finding the headshot. Maybe through the corner. Maybe just outside of that range, which you don't usually consider. Nonetheless, it scares MOUZ away from long, so damage and some map control. MIBR set themselves up nicely. And a slight rotation from MOUZ. It's certainly not an over-rotation. A nice bit of information gathering here for Yuanshen. But where's he going to go with it, right? He's got to be careful not to just get too excited, because he's in the right place. Could cut them off, could slow them down at the short pipe. Nice pickup from JL. Continues looking crisp. And now Julie's in prime position. Taking down one, slowing down another. Rotation's going to slowly make their way in for MOUZ. A lot of players now here. JL inside the smoke as well. Are they ready for him? I don't think so. They've got Zelex to deal with, and he's finding all the kills. JL with the knife out.
Oh my God.
He's in the right place, but completely misses Venom Zera. Not sure if he got one off in that smoke. It doesn't matter. Zelex, he's kept it cool, calm, and collected. We'll see MOUZ move up to those double digits, and the beginning of the end now, as we alluded to. MIBR, not a bad start. If they'd found that kill, unlucky to not convert it, maybe we would have been in their corner and it could have been a better showing, but they walked right into the trap. Got to see what the hell JL was doing on the edge of the smoke, man.
It's definitely one of the pistol rounds of all time. Really no idea what was going on there, but it's fine. MOUZ still find the round nonetheless. Spinks only gets one. Klim. A quick trade and find. AP9 scooped up too. MIBR are going to go quiet behind this. So I say that as they ramp up the pace, they might just go for a hit towards B. There is Util to respond in. The Molly will try and split up the pack, but they're going to go through the flames as well, and it's not working out for them at all. Zelex and JL can shut it down with Zelex getting 3 to his name. And MOUZ find 11. So close now to that finish line, and you just got to say deservedly. Like, we want to try and entertain the idea here, but MOUZ are outclassing MIBR in sort of every way.
Which, like I say, for the grander conversation is a good thing.
Yeah.
For MOUZ, it's what they wanted. It's what they're looking to prove moving into the major. MIBR also living up to expectations in their own way. It was supposed to be quite a harsh map for them. So yeah, things looking good for MOUZ as they start to really scale up this team. And then, of course, a bit of a gut punch that they just lose out JL, who right here is having a really great performance. You know, this is a bit more vintage and doing his own thing on that T side, being no-nonsense entry, let's say. Really good stuff from him. Opening pickup here for Xerxian. MIBR on the weaker buy, as you can see, and I think things are, unfortunately, starting to come to a realization that this one might just be over. Torji on that AWP does reveal himself in towards the bank here. They might get the bomb down, I think, to be fair. Spinks it long, he stays alive, though. That's going to be a problem. So the retake looks pretty good in my mind.
Yeah, I think you're right. Clement want to get aggressive here. Spinks can get double swung, and actually going 1-for-1 there is pretty impressive. And I feel like on the other side, Clement needed to stay alive with Venom Zero getting the kill for there to be any real chance of this, because now they can just overwhelm. LNZ's at range with this Deagle, but it's unlikely he can do anything really to deny. Pop shot deals damage, but he can't find the kill. It's Zelex, who sees it off as MOUZ lock in 12. They are just waiting as they're upgrading the weaponry. A bomb plant will at least alleviate the investment, the pressure of it for MIBR, but it just continues to be an absolute non-starter of a map.
9 in a row. I mean, it's a difficult feat for any caliber of team here, particularly against MOUZ, who, you know, are trying to be a top 5 team at the very least, you know. So, really going to be a challenge. They take the timeout. Again, I have to respect it, still trying to look for something serviceable here. Some rounds to work with, something to go back home and break down, and how did we win that one, you know? Use it in even the domestic play where they seem to be struggling on this map.
Yeah.
But we're not so sure. I think it might just be over. Given the way that MOUZ have gone. What streak are they on now, man? It must be a pretty crazy one. We just saw it there. I didn't quite get the chance to count it. Ah, they did have that little blip in the middle, unfortunately, that does affect that streak.
But if you ignore that, which I like doing.
Yeah, sure. It feeds into the narrative.
Yeah, then it's 11.
What do I like saying? Like 10 in 11, that kind of thing?
Yeah.
I quite like that. That's close to a streak.
Yeah, what would it for them be? Sort of 11 out of the last 12.
Right, yeah.
Insani, no, BRN isn't. First 2-4. And there you go, right? You know, I think all the narrative around MIBR and their chance really came off the shoulders of can we get Insani having one of those performances again. And it's just not been the case. 7-14 for him. BRN isn't at 6. I mean, no one's really properly stepped up to the plate. And the way things are panning out right now, it could even be a chance they end this map with nobody hitting double digits in the kill department. It's a damning stat, and also kind of damning when your IGL is the top fragger too. It's never really what you want to see, but they've never got going. 45 seconds, MIBR. Look back to B, LNZ, dance with the devil there, and Torzi will see him off. So it might just be curtains in this one, and nails in the coffin, getting banged into place as MIBR. An early grade for them here in MOUZ's map pick. They've just never really opened the door to a conversation about competing. The force buy was kind of interesting in the opening 3 or 4 rounds, but it's just been one-sided, one-way traffic. Venom Zero for one, Klim for one of his own as well. but now he's got it all to do. A quarter clutch required, and it will not be the case. Spinks will say it off. Wow, what a one-sided map. There was really not a lot to talk about on a positive note for MIBR in that one.
No, yeah, it is tough. I think in the first half they're, a little more competitive, obviously, with those early rounds like you touched on. But even some of the rounds in and of themselves, it was kind of a 2v2 situation. Yeah. But unfortunately, that one lives up to the expectations. We're going to pass it on back to the desk.
An unfortunate situation for MIBR, but I dare say it's not unexpected. We touched on it. MOUZ have looked like such a great overpass team so far this tournament, and just got off to the right foot, I guess. You can see at this point everything just really going well early. As soon as they started to get the guns going, and JL, of course, stepping up as well, having some huge moments early on in the game.
Credit where credit is due. MOUZ playing a fantastic and clinical game of Counter-Strike. The one moment in the game, you're seeing it right here, where it could maybe have been a bit closer. Torsi comes in with a 1v3 clutch, I believe it is. Amazing display with the AWP. At that point, MIBR could have made it 6-4. They could have made it 6-5, as MOUZ would have had to save. And then maybe we're talking about, at least I wouldn't say a competitive game, but a closer scoreline, and something to hope for heading into the second half. Unfortunately, Torsi punctured that completely. MOUZ winning the pistol in the second half, and at that point, it's pretty much game over. So credit where credit is due. Clinical performance coming in for MOUZ, whereas for MIBR, can we allow ourselves to be a little bit disappointed they weren't able to put up a better fight? I think so, with how they played so far this tournament. Then again, overpass, as the lovely casters also mentioned, a map that historically speaking has been a strugglesome one for MIBR, even domestic.
Yeah, and I think that kind of just tells you all you need to know really about how they've fared, and I guess what we should have expected going into overpass as well.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't really help. Like the one player I kind of launched is the X factor here for MIBR Clem. Essentially just being a non-existent factor, more than an X factor, which is not really what you want from your offer on overpass. I think they get off to such a rough start in terms of just not looking like they're really ready for the game to start. So they managed to win the first pistol round, and in the anti-eco, Clem launches 25 bullets into a concrete wall, off of a nade being or smoke being blown up, etc. And getting caught out as a result for that. MIBR managed to, again, break MOUZ with their force spy, and then in the next anti-eco, Clem is now playing so passively that you have 4 MOUZ Force players up by both Headshot and Flower Pots before they've even spotted anyone else.
Yeah.
Like, it just felt like they were playing a little bit scared, honestly, like a little bit out of their depth.
To be fair, I just had a quick look at the stats in terms of like the opening kills, and there was 8 opportunities. There was 5 moments where we did see MIBR with a 5v4 where they weren't able to convert the round. So that could have given them so much more room to breathe here in overpass, but we just didn't see that happen. So it's a big kudos to MOUZ. Playing from the 4v5 is always very difficult to convert rounds, and MOUZ were just doing it round after round here on overpass. But as mentioned earlier, we weren't expecting MIBR to have too solid of a performance or win this map, but 3 rounds, definitely not stoking the fires in our confidence for them. But there is a chance, there's this downtime between the maps where Ancient could go completely the other way.
Yeah, no, again, I like it. You're like in the Department of Hopium with me here, because we're going to cope together. And like one of the things that we can clutch at is leading up to, I think it was 10-3 or something. So obviously already going way, way wrong for MIBR. Things are already going in the right direction for MOUZ. The second highest damaging player on the server at that point, Insani.
Still getting involved.
Yeah, like sitting at 7-14, or like, not the most fantastic stats, still closing in on 180 AR at that point. So like he's still shooting stuff. It's just not dying, or he's not getting that little bit of a nudge, that little bit of an extra help from his teammates for them to actually convert on the damage he's doing. So he's still shooting well, which is, I guess, probably the best thing you can take with you from overpass going into Asian, but yeah.
Yeah, I think it makes the exercise, easier for MIBR to have that team talk right now, where you say, okay, it's overpass, it's a map we haven't figured out yet. We're playing MOUZ, a formidable opponent on the very map. Let's not worry about it. Let's forget about it. Let's just focus on Ancient. Whereas if you come off a loss where it's 13-9, or you lost an anti-eco you shouldn't have lost, like all those things are always going to play in the back of your mind, and maybe they have to be talked through. Right? When you're MIBR right now, you're out there talking about about what's going to happen on the next map. There's nothing to take away from Overpass. Like, there's nothing that needs to be discussed. There's nothing that needs to be addressed. It's just forgetting about that map and then focusing on your own map pick, which is Ancient. And it, as cruel as it may sound, that exercise is sometimes easier when you're not competitive whatsoever. So if we're on the whole copium train right here and we're trying to find positives and leeways for MIBR, it could be the fact that obviously they knew they're going to pick Ancient coming into this matchup. That's all they have to focus on now. And Overpass, forget about it happening, treat this game as the best of one now and try to stay alive.
It was definitely just sort of like a shake it off angle, keep yourselves together, moving into Ancient. You could see with the stats that were on screen before, out of all of the maps in the pool, this is the one statistically that we are going to see MIBR have a much better chance than MOUZ for at least the last 3 months. But they need to shake them. There was just absolutely no adversity for MOUZ in Overpass. So we'll see how they react if adversity strikes them. But what's the confidence levels before we jump into Ancient? Is it going to end here, or are we going to 3?
I mean, it's not sky high for MIBR. I guess we got to be honest, but we did see a MOUZ Sports that struggled a little bit versus Energy, right, on Ancient. We've seen an MIBR that has been very good on Ancient at this tournament. So I'm going to give them a cheeky 50-50 to bring it to a third, which might be a little bit kind considering what we saw Overpass, but okay. I'm willing to give them a 50-50.
I'm willing to give it a 50-50 in terms of whether it's going to be competitive or not.
Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, that's probably better.
I think MOUZ is going to close it out right here. I see no reason as to why they shouldn't, and to me it would be, to be honest, slightly disappointing if they weren't able to close out the map after what we saw on Overpass and what we've seen from MOUZ so far in this tournament. But I'd also be disappointed if MIBR is not able to make a game out of this. So let's go with this
all around.
Let's go with this. MOUZ are going to close out this game, but it's going to be in a double-digit fashion for both teams. So we're going to have a bit of a back and forth game here on Ancient.
Well, even if you're right, that'll make me sad because I'm here for entertainment. I'm here for Counter-Strike. And if we go 2-0, that's going to be a big break before the grand final. And we don't want that. You guys at home don't want that. So hopefully MIBR wake the hell up and win Ancient.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. I'm dope like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Well, if you've already just woken up, you missed the whole map. It was that quick. MOUZ looked so unbelievably good on towards Overpass. Now head towards Ancients, but looking at this, I feel like it's pretty much safe to say that everyone's expecting this to end in 2. MOUZ look very, very clean, and we're just not really getting the MIBR that they kickstarted this tournament with. Insani really struggled. I mean, he's obviously sort of the main spearhead of the firepower for this MIBR side, and it's a rough one, right? Not even a single player getting double-digit kills. It doesn't paint a pretty picture as we now head towards map number 2.
Yeah, hopefully they can make this a bit more competitive. I think you just kind of have that clash of a favorite map and a least favorite map, right? Yeah. In a way on Overpass there. It is going to be tough for MIBR, I think, in general to match off against MOUZ, regardless of map, but it obviously gets even worse when you are forced to play the Overpass. So yeah, we'll find out here. I think that I'm just hoping they can give us a bit more of a competition. Otherwise, it is unfortunately one good half in the playoffs, right? Which was yesterday, and I don't think that that's really something that they're going to be too proud of, right? And we're talking all about the major, the lead up into it and everything. So you kind of want to be at the tournament that leads into that doing okay, you know, giving a little bit at the end and not just kind of completely going out and not delivering anything at all.
Yeah, but I mean, let's talk about the positives on the other side as well. JL, fantastic showing from him.
Yeah,
potentially his final series for MOUZ for a long, long time, right? Of course, won't be playing with them at the major, so it's sort of the end of his trial, and he's going to end his trial on a high note. Who knows if that will lead to anything long-term, but it feels like expectations are that it will lead to a bit more of a long-term stance with this MOUZ side. Zelek's looking really good towards the tail end. Torzi had that really nice clutch, which was great. Xerxen called very well, had them sort of dead to right. So all things and all signs looking very, very good for MOUZ, and they should point to this one being settled in 2, and you can see everybody just getting ready as well for that second map. For MIBR, we need a completely different showing, but we even touched on it when we saw the stage walkouts coming through, that it felt like for this MIBR side, they looked very dejected. Yeah. Very, you know, a lot of those sort of like forlorn faces. They were very checked out, I think, with how upset they must feel after kind of losing that semi-final yesterday, when they felt like they had a really good chance to punish Legacy, especially in terms of current form, and they let it slip. So I can sort of see why for them they are a little bit upset, but this third place game means a lot more to MIBR. MIBR are in a spot where a win here puts them higher up the ranking, which means they get, I think it was 16th place, it said they would if they won this game. And by winning it, that gets them ever closer to consistent Tier 1 invites. For MOUZ, it doesn't really actually matter. Win or lose, they still stick around at 5th. But they've obviously just come in towards this one, and for MIBR, they're pretty checked out, especially as we saw by how they played on Overpass.
Yeah, I think it goes to show as well, you know, as a team, it's like how deep can you dig, like in terms of every game counts, you know, and really just bringing that competitive nature, that competitive edge to every single matchup. And yeah, it just kind of felt the whole way through, the minds are still on that previous game. MIBR, they know they could have won there, the domestic derby, they've avoided the scarier teams in the playoff bracket and everything, but just didn't deliver. So we'll see here though. As we say, you've got all that, and then the first map in the series is Overpass, which is a pretty tough one, I think, to contend with and just immediately be playing your best Counter-Striking. Yeah, come on, guys, let's pick it up into, one of our worst maps. Okay, maybe not. So we'll find out. I think that the Ancient should be better, and hopefully they can be a bit more competitive here. I do worry they start off on that T side. I think that it can be hard for them to kind of just deal with the way that MOUZ are going to approach things here and deal with some of those individuals that we already saw firing on all cylinders and able to trade rounds, able to trade halves even. We pointed out like Zelex was quite quiet, and then he just lit up the server into that second half. So it's going to be a challenge, but hopefully a slightly easier one than Overpass for MIBR.
True, and at the very least as well, this map has been played twice by MIBR this tournament, one of which was a 13-2 win over Bait, and the other a 13-4 win over PARIVISION. So those sort of stat lines at the very least are good. It's a really punchy start here, but it's all falling into place now. Insani in a 1 versus 3, rounds the corner, loses his head. Torzi sees it off. It spinks for 2 and kills a piece of Torzi, JL, and Zelex. Really nice. It actually looked like MIBR were on the right track there. They take early space, they dive in towards cave as well. All things are looking pretty solid, to be honest, but they just get destroyed. This shelf control is so important. And MOUZ start this one off the way they finished Overpass, pretty dominant.
Quite a statement win, I think, in that round for sure. But yeah, we'll see if MIBR have got anything in the lower rounds, right? This is where you expect them to have just a bit more preference and a few more ideas to work with. Flash, not quite good enough. And Spear and Azan leading that charge on the Tech 9 that will create space for the bomb plant. They do have some players close by that could potentially even up the numbers again. There's a flank as well that's happened quite quickly here. So you do believe a little bit for MOUZ. It's not like they're in a bad spot positionally. Just got very little manpower to work with. One spotted out towards the ramp. Flash comes in. Doesn't feel like it's happening here, and Zelex even smokes himself off to confirm the save. So they will concede it. MOUZ get a taste of their own medicine with the force buy win. Taking just one player down on the soft exit. Zelex thinking about sticking around, but he would prefer to keep his weaponry. As we know, at the start of Overpass, it was very back and forth with these lower buys and things.
It's very akin to actually map number 1.
Just sort of the opposite way around.
Yeah. Oh, and Klim just got catch Zelex right at the end there as well.
That might force you onto an eco.
No, you got a force buy. Monetarily speaking, you have to. You don't really get a choice here. You're in double eco. Everyone's sitting around 1K. Even if sort of one person survived, you just sort of have to by virtue of the finances. So double M4, double MP9. The Eagle out for JL. Force by Wars back and forth, but MOUZ are pretty good at them themselves. They won it out in towards Overpass, looking to do it once again. Torzy trying to fight through Red Room here. He could be caught reloading. Is Insani going to step up his pace? The molly will force Torzy back. He knows about this, but Insani wins out the fight. Now that's a good position to hold. Sure, he's being tagged very, very low. But just being alive all the same and having the numbers advantage could really help out late in towards this round for MIBR, who now call to quieten things down.
Slow build up in towards the cave. Trying to use this man advantage, indeed, to their advantage. Meanwhile, MOUZ actually stacking quite heavily in here, so could be a good read. Where's that bomb going to end up, I suppose, is the key question. They're looking to move through the smoke. Clever little move. Zershan left in the corner, maybe does need some backup over here, but he's not going to get checked. Oh, God. The AK goes so far, he's not punished for that. What is the game plan here? Zershan out in the open, able to get another fight, and he smells a little bit of a rat that there's some kind of alert going on. He is correct. It's just a question of where it's at. MIBR, they wanted to pivot towards A with this LNZ information, but Zershan is in the way, and they just don't have time to dawdle. Zelik's going to go down on the backside. Quick trade is there. The next man of Spinks was in the right spot, but he will fall.
Hang on.
And somehow MIBR has pulled it back for the spam down on the low HP player. What a round from Zershan. He has done it all for MOUZ.
Yeah, cerebral work from him. LNZ survives by a sliver of HP, but Zershan's done so well. 3 kills to his name, but they are so damn important. And the 4 spies back and forth. One of those that's quite expensive still for MOUZ, so hefty reinvestment required. Yeah, Zershan, he's just done so well. It really felt like this was the fight that potentially loses in the round. When Spinks falls and BRN's given the chance to the plant, that feels like it should be all but done at that point. In the end, not to be. Both sides will get that reinvestment back out. Triple MP9 coming through for MOUZ as they're diving through into shelf control. That split of the upper B presence is fantastic, but the bomb is heading towards A, and really Torzy can't deny as much as he's trying. So there should be a plant here. Just a moment's time. He'll break on that smoke as he looks to continue fighting. MP9 going to dive on through as well, and they're just printing cash. Zelex for 2. Zershan one of his own. It's a flawless round, but MIBR do get a plant.
Yeah, just caging them in. So I think they will be happy. Like you say, making money. MIBR, though, they do manage to get the bomb down, so they now have a choice to make if they want to keep the buy going, or if they do want to take a half, or whatever it may be. But some bad habits kind of creeping in again for MIBR there. Very frustrated, very quick. Sure, MOUZ do answer them, but I think MIBR with some classic South American approaches, it does cost them in a big way, and they will actually take the hard eco here, not looking to chase that force buy.
Alex. First, JL and Yuanshen kills a piece. There's a consolation for Insani. That really should be all she wrote in this one. Torzi, 9 bullets left in the chamber. The bomb, pretty desperate to be picked up here. Unlikely and seen off. Simple work. Only the one casualty. You don't really care all too much. As MOUZ find 4. And different to Overpass, there wasn't really that back and forth or force buys, which MOUZ ended up winning and taking a 4-2 scoreline. This one is just the one. MOUZ take it and they set the tone. So this gun round very important in round number 6 for MIBR in what has already been a real non-starter of a series with the opening map and the start towards this one. Really hoping they can get going a lot earlier, because unfortunately they never really got going in map number 1.
Oh, the flashes, super effective here from the MOUZ CT side. We'll be able to get that first kill, but they do trade one back. Meanwhile, there is, a slow creep as Yuanshen tries to get in. The trades look good. It's all really worked out well. Zelex could have just refaced, tried to trade Spinks, but they let Yuanshen come into the conversation. They've lost control of A, though. Bomb going to go down. What could be a scary retake if they play this correctly. JL with a great find there.
Yeah. How he gets away with the first, I don't even know. They're so well done, and Torji will see off Klim. Tough angle for Klim to fight from as well. He has so many he has to keep eyes trained on. Chances were pretty slim already. The bomb plant's nice. Just because of, bomb plant plus loss bonus means consistent buys to come through for MIBR, but we're already quite quickly getting to a point of being a little concerned for MIBR, who 4 rounds deep, it's not looking good at a 5-1 scoreline. There we go. Because of that bomb plant, you can rebuy back in, AK out for Klim. A couple of Galils in play as well, but somebody's got to probably take a bit of a hit here just to bolster up the util.
Yeah, it's not looking good for MIBR straight out of the gate. They give us something in the very early rounds, but MOUZ are fully in the groove, and lots and lots of CT aggression is finding great success. I think that's what paints the picture for you, really. Faking things out towards B, a chase from Venom Zero here. Could have been successful. He does not quite find it, but he does draw attention away from A. Zelex caught in the back. Spink smoked off, lines them up, and traded. I was hopeful for the third. Meanwhile, LNZ goes down on the other side, so it is looking good. The B hold finds great success. It's all going to be down to Bjorn Azan. He's so blind, and he will take the AWP shot in the gut. So MOUZ move up to 6 again. Looks stressful for a moment, but is it really? They survive with 3.
Yeah, exactly that. It's one of these things where the only real kind of positive that we can continually talk about is just they are getting to a bomb plant, but it's not even the fact that we're getting to like a post plant, right? They're getting that bomb down and then they're dying pretty much immediately afterwards. We maybe have a little bit more of a feeling of it if it's like we get the bomb down and we set ourselves up into a post plant where we trade out and MOUZ maybe just have the slight edge. That's not really even a consideration at the moment. It's still one-sided, and it still feels pretty effortless. And, I look at this as well, and I feel like for Cyclone watching on or Yuanshen calling, he's not really having either of them have to kind of dig too deep in this one. They're more than happy to sort of chill and play it quite loose. And already MOUZ's calling style is quite loose on the Yuanshen, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And speak of the devil, Yuanshen will step up and he'll get his kill on towards Insani, who continues to have a rough showing. Highest rated player at the tournament coming in towards this series, even despite yesterday's loss, at a 1.42. Second place being James in a 1.25. So he was at quite a margin of a lead, but yeah, he's really struggled today.
Easy stuff here as Yuanshen re-entries back in for 3, even before that bomb goes down. So for MIBR, things are going from bad to worse. Yuanshen is enjoying himself here, having a great map. MOUZ making it look all too easy. Unchecked aggression a lot of the time as well. And this is not good for MIBR. I mean, just not the way you want the tournament to end, right? 2 very one-sided maps after a difficult loss yesterday. Got to give us something, and they know that. Timeout coming in as they look to make a bit of a decision. It is a hard choice economically, I suppose. I mean, bomb plan would have really helped.
Right now, it's like, it's quite sad, if anything.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it really is.
Just all the context of, like,
yeah,
what could have happened yesterday, and now you play into this game, and yeah, I think we're keeping the camera on MOUZ most of the time, but as MIBR faces probably quite sad indeed.
No, exactly that, because, you know, again, remember for those who maybe missed yesterday's game, Mirage, the Legacy's pick in that semi-final, MIBR had a 9-3 first half, and then they choked it, and they got swept in OT as well. Like, it was rough. And then they went in towards their map pick of Inferno, 10-2 half down is how it started, and of course it was a very easy ending for Legacy. So it's been rough to watch. They've bowed out in quite a tough manner, and it doesn't start well in towards this one. BR and Azan. It's the first 2-4, but clear a nice find from him.
Oh,
Zelex. Surely Insani realizes.
No
Surely
way.
he realizes. What am I stuck on? It's Zelex who takes too long to have all the cogs whirring that something's not quite right here. It's a numbers advantage for MIBR on a post-plant. This is what we're saying. Finally, we get to talk about a chance at a post-plant for MIBR. It might still end the same. Yuanshen will level the playing field, and Torchi's there with that orb. Yuanshen trying to find Insani and deals a lot of damage. Spinks makes his move from the back lines. That flank finds form. Torchi missed shot. Venom Zera trying his damnedest. This is close on the time here. And I have a feeling they might not have it, and they do. The HUD was a little bit off there.
10 second,
I
unfortunately.
was gonna say,
rather than a kit defuse.
even with the kit
Still
defuse though,
close.
it's just shy of a second. So my God, was that very close indeed. But MOUZ find 8. I will say that was what I was asking for. Can MIBR get to a post plant where it feels like we can compete here? But the fact that they actually squander a 4 versus 3 with like what, 15 seconds on the clock, that's pretty damning.
Yeah, no, for sure, right? And the problem is, it's like, you know, the players that you're killing are not the right players. You've got Yuanshen, who is the absolute problem child at the moment, and then Torchi as well on that orb, looking pretty good. Flash comes out, Yuanshen for the double kill, stood in the fire. It's just ridiculous. Kind of having a life game here. It's turned into a TDM as MIBR, after losing that previous, I think, are just so done. So done. Try and fight fire with fire, but MOUZ have shown up with a flamethrower. MIBR still with sticks and flint trying to figure it out. Yuanshen does have that bomb. That's all I'll give him here. This is certainly a doable clutch. Zelex is low. Torchi a bit too far forwards, right?
Yeah.
Plenty of time as well, so he can keep this confusing, but Torchi...
Let me just stop you right there.
Yeah,
bro.
he was like, wait a minute.
Hold on.
What do you say about me?
Let me just put a cork in that conversation real quick. 9-1. Yikes. I mean, it's just a game that never began. It really feels. MIBR. You really question, like, you know, you don't want to make assumptions, but, like, did they do any prep for this game? Because at the moment, they're getting steamrolled.
I just think after yesterday's semi, you'd be so...
Yeah, so tilted, right?
So sad, yeah. And it's maybe like... one of these things, man, where you have a team like this. It's obviously an interesting project, but the players from the Brazilian end have not really gone international like ever.
Yeah.
You know, so how do you deal with those tough losses? Is it like all sunshine and roses in the team and, you know, we win together, we lose together? Or is it like the Brazilian guys doing their own thing? Or is it 5 people in separate hotel rooms, 6 people, I guess, as well, included? But yeah, it's really difficult to say. I think it would have been a hard one for them, because I can tell you they would have wanted that game.
Yes.
You know? They were playing Falcons. It's like, you got to keep it realistic here, guys. This might be a bit too much for us, but a beatable team.
We'll play up to the occasion.
Exactly. Nice little 1-for-1 to kick things off here. So that could be workable for MIBR in the dying embers of this first half.
Hello.
They've got control of B, maybe. Oh! Zelex with a mare. JL's still here, though. He drops that bomb. 3 to get through. He's so very blind, but he keeps the kills coming. So much damage done. And it's going to be on Spinks in the 1 versus 2. Can he revive this?
I'm not counting him out. Full HP against BR who is 3 points, so all but dead already. A strong gust to win, then he'd be blown out of the round. And LNZ's not exactly healthy himself. They doubled back towards A. And a smoke down over towards CT. Can now draw Spinks over for this rotate. A kit, a smoke. And surely, you of course give it a go. You got plenty of money. You've got nothing to lose. So why not? I've seen a Spinks clutch. He's not exactly been super proactive in this map thus far, but now would be an awesome time for it. And potentially even something just as simple as a defuse in that smoke. He will drop it. He tries to bait out the fight, tap on towards to try and catch a bit of a spray here. Not got loads of time. There's the 1 kill, and now he might just have to stick it. He's got to find it first, and now he's going to stick. It's going to be pretty damn close, but he might just pip him at the post. Spinks with the ninja defuse, and BR Renazan cannot deny, and MIBR cannot even buy a round right now. This is rough. As MOUZ lock in double digits in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, you just can't be serious. It's one of those where, like, if you're writing some kind of a, you know, sporting movie and they have that difficult game before they make the big resurgence or whatever, I don't think you'd make it this evil, to be honest.
Yeah, this was not even like, oh, there's potential for like awe-inspiring down the line. This is like
actually pack it up.
These guys.
You know, the movie would end.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, actually, maybe I'm not cut out for, you know, being the best footballer in the world. Or
I'm going to hang up the boots, I reckon, you know what I mean?
Goal 4 was only 30 minutes long.
Yeah, I've been really liking paddle recently.
yeah, actually. Maybe I will just do that accountancy course. Maybe it's not for me.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
I'll stick to the books. Zelex, he'll smoke himself out, and he actually will just get out on the edge of the smoke. Insani can't find the gap. He probably needs to be a little bit more committed on that left-hand side if he wanted to find him just above the smoke. Final round of play here. I mean, whether you win it or not, it's not exactly like it's going to make believers out of us two. MOUZ, who have really not broken a sweat. And we've used that term a couple of times, but this is the epitome of it. Lindsay spotted. There's also a shelf player spotted as well. 1-for-1 trades, and it still remains that way. In a 2 versus 2, Xerxion's left low.
Yeah, had to drop Xerxion there. I think that was your moment to really take over the round. Would have been a 3 versus 1. They have banked the wrong way, so you will...
Oh, that's a smoke.
How does that get up there? That's crazy.
I've never seen that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's wild. That must be stuck on some kind of a pixel. I'd love to see that if we can get it. Either way, it doesn't really matter all that much because they've got one player coming in from shelf and he's going to do it all. I was going to mention the flank as well, but JL on the AUG. Why not have some fun with it? And again, just not looking good as MIBR. Another chance for them to pick up a round, make it competitive, you know, towards the tail end, give them that little bit of a boost, and they lose it. So, yeah, there comes a point where I think you just have to take a step back, see the bigger picture, and realize that today just isn't your day, is it?
Yeah.
It's like, it's not happening here.
Yeah, it really is quite rough. I feel like I've never really, at this level, I don't think we've casted a series like this one-side. At least there's been, we've had some pretty, you know, quick series in our time at sort of like the tier 1 level, but like, man, like, this one have just never began.
Yeah.
Like, at least there's been like times where it's like, oh, that's an okay half. Like, you know, you maybe got like 4 rounds and a half. Like, that's okay.
And also, when you watch enough high-level Counter-Strike, there does come a point within a round where it's like, okay, this should be like 80% one way or the other. Like, these guys are good enough, whether they're, you know, especially when you're breaking into like the top 25 maybe, you know, teams that play the tier 1 tournaments quite consistently and have that experience, you can turn around and be like, okay, none of these teams should lose this round. And then it's like, oh, crazy clutch, or those are the big moments that we all get excited about.
Yeah.
It actually just feels like every time that's happened for MIBR and they get a round that looks really winnable, they just lose it in like the softest way possible.
Yeah, their composure is just terrible.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
And also considering that we started, what, 6 a.m. our time, it's now 7:10. Like, and this series is about to end. It's really painting a bleak picture. We're diving out on towards B. And to be fair, Insani's got 2, so actually there might still be life left in them. Oh, Spinks has other things to say about it. Torji puts himself into a 1 versus 1. It's Bjorn on the other side, and he is given the luxury of sticking this plant, so win or lose the round, you've got that going for you. And Bjorn has not made his move. Armor, no kit, no util, spotted out as well. They'll deal bits of damage to each other. Torzi takes a ding through the wood. He now swings to go aggro, and Torzi's gonna win it. Oh, MIBR, absolutely nothing is going right for this side.
He landed the headshot. He landed the headshot through the wood. Like, what more do you want from me? Oh my goodness. It is, you do really just have to feel for MIBR at a certain point, man.
Hey, at least the crowd are being treated to an interesting show match, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, when does the third place?
When's the show match over and when's the final on?
Yeah. MIBR just going to take off their masks and it's all like, you know, Kenny S and Pasha, like these like influencer types.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say at this point. I mean, there is literally nothing to say.
I don't want to say anything too mean.
Yeah,
because they've not necessarily played that wrong, you know. The Glocks kind of close those gaps, find the headshots. MOUZ obviously walking on water. You're seeing a lot of the players just in that flow state.
Yeah.
Not panicking, slow taps, find the head, get another one, you know, just like their whole world is moving at half speed and it's just way easier for them. Yeah, and then he lands the headshot, runs out of ammo, doesn't kill the guy, and it's easy enough for Torji in the end, who's been having a great map here. So yeah, it's a rough old time. They are headed in towards B. There's 4 players here. So our MIBR are going to do something hilarious and win both 4 spies and then lose the game 13-2.
Because we've even seen it like you win both pistols and lose the game 13-2.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
saw it happen with BC.Game and Bait, which that was kind of funny.
And the 4 spies are coming back.
Yeah.
They've been looking really good recently, actually.
Winning both 4 spies but losing the game, that's objectively just hilarious. And it actually might be the case because you're right, they're going in towards the stack here. But it starts so well as Zershin gets 2, JL one of his own with the MP5, and Zelik's trying to take space in towards short. So now they get this C4 down in just a moment. They're going to be really sitting in a good spot. Planted nice and open. Nade will tag up LNZ, and it's left down to the European imports.
Smoked off now as well. Play him on the scout. Not really the weapon you want. What a shot. What a shot to close it out, but it is MOUZ, of course, closing it out. 13-1, 2-0, third place decider. It ain't no thing. That's a really quick series, potentially one of the quickest series I might have casted like ever.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, MIBR struggling to get into it. And to be fair to them, on that second map, it was really quite rough. We'll hand it back to the boys to close that one out.
Look, yeah, rough is a understatement. that was the fastest series of all time. Oh, it feels bad if you're an MIBR fan. And we tried, we coped, we did everything we could on the desk to try to help them out, but they just couldn't help themselves out there on Ancient.
No, that was a very one-sided game, if I've ever seen one. Arguably the fastest best of 3 that I've ever been a part of covering, to be completely honest. MIBR just didn't show up whatsoever. You know, a couple of rounds in this game where you're like, okay, you should have won that, you should have won that. But again, it wouldn't have changed anything. It felt like MOUZ were not only 1 step ahead, but probably 8, to be completely honest. So not much to say outside of, you know, tipping my hat for MOUZ coming into a third place decider game for a team who's been used to playing for trophy, for a team who's been, you know, consistently a top 3 team for the vast majority of the past 18 months. It's not an easy exercise, but they came in with a clear determined goal and a clear determined mind to just get this done and dusted, and what a way to do it in.
That they did, yeah. It's kind of like the one round they got was the 4 spy. The one thing that's supposed to set you up for success, because you've messed with the economy of your opponents. You're gonna get an eased way into the matchup, and it's just The plethora of just odd mistakes and odd individual decisions at times from the MIBR players. Again, it can be a thing where they're slightly dejected from yesterday, or maybe they just aren't really used to dealing with this kind of level or this kind of pressure of playing, obviously, like a third place decider.
Yeah.
Could be many things, but it doesn't feel like this should be the norm. And I don't think they obviously wouldn't be here if this was the norm either.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have managed to get to semifinals in the first place.
There has to be some level of like tilt or whatever going on. Just the mental wasn't there. They were making so many mistakes. And, you know, kudos to MOUZ as well. The Glaze Fest can begin. They played spectacularly, but they also punished MIBR every single time.
Yeah.
You're looking at the stats here, you're looking at the numbers. Yuanshen having an absolute field day here on Ancient. And overall, what was that? 4 rounds won. Had a quick look at the stats. I already touched on the opening kills and the unfortunate conversion rate or the lack thereof for MIBR. I think they got 3 from 8 over on overpass, and here they got 1 from 5. That's the very, very bad 5v4 conversion rate.
I mean, I think that's the really telling part, right? Because I think on average, teams are somewhere about like 70 to 72% success rate when they get that opening pick. So it just kind of goes to show how, I mean, sure, you're not getting that many chances if you're MIBR, but you're not taking advantage of them at all when you actually do get into that scenario. So they've squandered a ton of it. So it should have been more of a competitive game than it was. Sadly, MIBR just was nowhere to be seen today.
Yeah,
No.
and I feel like we've probably done them a little bit too dirty. Of course, it was a tough watch. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
But it's also a tough loss for them. But look, let's talk about the positives. Who is your MVP overall?
I mean, good question. In this game, Exertion, the way he played and the way he found kills 12 rounds in a row was pretty impressive.
Okay, well, I heard we have MOUZ on the stage to have a quick chat to.
CAC 2026其实一个较为跌宕起伏的赛程。你们虽然是在季军赛当中比较顺利的2-0战胜了 MIBR， 但是从败者组一路到季军，你会如何去总结这段赛程 ？Gozi。
Congratulations on the 3rd place of the tournament. It's been a roller coaster for you guys, for MOUZ. You went through lower bracket all the way to the 3rd place. How would you summarize your journey?
Thank you. I think the tournament went pretty good. I think the beginning was a little bit rough versus TYLOO. We didn't play that good, and they showed up really good, so they deserved that win. And but we are really proud of the lower bracket run we had. I think it shows really good mental resilience. And yeah, I think we also put up a decent fight versus Falcons. I'm a little bit sad that we couldn't take them on Nuke. I think it was a really good game, and I think we had the comeback in our hands, but it was not meant to be this time. And yeah, I think the third place decider was just, they were not in the best shape. I think they were a little bit tired after yesterday's game, and we just took the game in our own hands, and yeah, we ran over them.
总体来讲，我觉得这一次比赛对于我们来说还是比较顺利、比较好的。我们刚开始的时候，第一场对阵天路的比赛发挥的不是很好，而他们在首场比赛当中展现出了他们的实力，他们比我们表现得更好，所以那场比赛我们就输掉了。但是呢，在败者组的其他比赛当中，我觉得我们是越打越好，打得很好。其实我们在对阵 Falcons 那场比赛，昨天的比赛很遗憾输掉了。我觉得他们比我们可能是更有手感一些，而且感觉在对阵 Falcons Nuke 和紫薇姬这张图的时候，其实我们是有机会能够翻盘的，但是很可惜机会稍纵即逝，我们没有把握住。今天的比赛 MIBR 他们可能经过昨天漫长的比赛，有一点累，有一点疲惫，不是他们最好的状态。那今天的比赛我们能够拿下第3名，我觉得也还不错。
就像你提到的，昨天你们本有机会掀翻 Falcons， 但是我会感觉今天很明显你们的状态更加轻松、更加自如，而且也更好，自信心更强。会不会觉得对你们的队伍而言，压力过大仍然是你们在面对强队时候的一个重要难题？
Like you said yesterday against the Falcons, you didn't make the comeback, but you show the firepower of MOUZ. Do you think the reason that maybe it's about like dealing with the pressure when you face the top tier teams, or what kind of if you have summarized within the team after yesterday's losses?
I wouldn't say it was a pressure this time. I would say it was just really small mistakes, like. For example, the second round of the game, we failed one of the smokes, and I don't know. It's just we lose the anti-eco, and it hurt us. They will punish these kind of teams will punish us, and I don't really necessarily would put it on the pressure. It was more just like I would say we need a little bit more time together as a team. We are still really like in the early stage. You know, JL just in like a month ago, and yeah, we need a little bit more time together. But I'm really happy with the results we've shown. I think we got 10 wins in the last 2 weeks together with the new lineup. And yeah, I'm really excited for the new season if we can continue with this lineup. But of course, we have the major first. So.
我觉得可能不是压力这方面吧，比如说在比赛当中第2轮在赫兹维基这张图当中，我们错失了一个很好的一个烟雾弹的机会，然后我们在对面eco局的时候，我们没有能够惩罚他们，反而是被对面eco局打出了胜势。这样的话，感觉我们犯了太多的小失误，所以导致我们在昨天的比赛当中呢是没有办法翻盘取得胜利。我们其实这要加入我们只有1个月的时间，我觉得我们需要的是更多的时间在一起打嘛。那这要加入了之后，我们在过去的2个星期已经拿下了10盘的胜利，所以我觉得也是一个不错的成绩，能拿到第3名，作为现在的这个阵容，我觉得也是非常不错的。接下来还有 Major 的比赛要打，所以我们可以把更多的努力、更多的经验和我们后面的练习和总结留到下面的比赛当中。
当然，除了JL以外 ，Zalex 也是一位非常年轻的小将，而且同样和你同样来自于匈牙利，所以。匈牙利双雄好像是目前MOUZ 我们看上去非常有火力点的2位选手。对于你而言，如何去评价这2位新选手 JL 和 Zalex 他们在这一赛段你们的磨合和发挥
？Speaking of your teammates, not only JL, Zalex just joined you guys, and then he's from the same country as you. You're like bros, right? Well, so can you give us more words about your new players in your team? How do you think how their performance during this tournament?
Yeah, I think Zalex is a great guy. I think he's super talented, and I think he has a great future in front of him. I think he's only 17, and I think he showed like really good games so far on the stages, and I think he's really calm. And yeah, he's the same country for me. I also suggested that maybe we should pick him up in the NXT team back then, and I'm happy he got the chance to show what he's capable of, and I'm really proud of him because I think he's doing a great job. And yeah, I hope he can like get out of the full potential of his talent, you know, in this team and show what he's capable of.
当然了 ，Zalex 这个小将他非常的年轻，他只有17岁，他和我来自同一个国家，我们2个其实我在他的身上看到了更多的潜力。他在这一次线下舞台上能够发挥出这样亮眼的表现，我觉得他未来可期，而且他在舞台上非常的冷静，所以我觉得如果我们有更多的时间在一起练习，我觉得他可以释放出他更多的潜力就最好了。其实我很早之前就想要从我们青训队里挑选他出来，然后我们感谢这次机会能够让他在这个舞台上大放异彩。
太好了，那当然，最后 Tozy， 你要知道有很多中国的粉丝非常喜欢你，也支持着 MOUZ。那有任何的话想要对这些粉丝们说的吗？
The fans have continued supporting you guys, MOUZ, and yourself, Torzy. They love you so much, and the crowd is crazy here. Any words you want to give them?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you for cheering for us, and we love China, and Liu.
Torzy 就是跟大家表示谢谢大家的支持，我们很热爱中国，666，谢谢大家。
太棒了，太棒了 ，Tozy！ 再一次感谢 Tozy 参加我们的赛后采访，各位也把祝福送给他们好吗？因为他们拿到了本次 CAC 2026的季军，即将开始下一段 Major 的征程。再一次祝福 Tozy， 祝福 MOUZ。
A good amount of insight coming through there from the interview, and good to hear from Torshi after that W, after that 3rd place win. But, you know, as we were talking about just before the interview came in, MVPs for you in particular, who would be your go-to?
For this game or for the tournament so far?
Well, let's start with this game because we have a lot of time to fill.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, let's start with this game.
I think it depends, you know, obviously recency bias, you'd say Exertion from the performance on Ancient. I think Jail was fantastic on Overpass, so one of the two, either works for me.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I think Exertion, it's obviously cool to see him because he didn't have the greatest of semifinals yesterday, so him having a bit of a bounce back in that sense, it's a good thing. Again, I'm always kind of fearful about him dropping, I guess, down to what it should be like an expected level for an IGL, right? But he's still producing fantastic games. So as long as it can continue, I'm happy. You know, it's fun to watch aggressive players do their thing, especially when he's tasked with such a massive responsibility as he is. So Maybe, yeah, recency bias, but I kind of really liked what I saw from Surgeon.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, we can put that up there. Now, conversation for the greater MVP. We were throwing Insani's name up there, but with that game, certainly that takes him out of contention for the whole tournament.
Unfortunately, yes. Now there's no way. It takes something extraordinary to be even in contention to be the MVP if you're not in the grand final, and let alone if you're not winning the tournament. So for him, I think he had to first and foremost win this game, and second of all, had to have a better showing. Still the highest rated player at the tournament, and odds are, that unless MoneyZ or someone else goes nuclear, he will continue to be the highest rated player for the tournament. So that one he can chip to his name. It's definitely an EVP worthy performance, but MVP, unfortunately for Insani, is now out of the question.
Yeah, I actually think the guy I soft launched as potentially the problem, on day one, might be in for an MVP here after his semifinals, and that's Nico. Again, he had immense impact yesterday versus MOUZ in the semifinals. We saw it time and time again. And he's been a consistent performer really so far this tournament. So that's a great sign if you're Falcons. I think if he has a pretty decent finals, not necessarily anything crazy, I think you can make a good case for him being the MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, there's a few players, especially on Falcons there. You got Nico, who, as you just highlighted, I've seen like MongolZ hitting some crazy highlights and pretty consistent across the whole thing as well.
The cool thing with Nico is that he's changed a little bit. Ever since Kerrigan came in, we see more of him, being the lurker on the T side. Actually going back to roles he used to play 5, 6, 7 years ago. Again, he's had a long career, so there's definitely some development going on within Falcons right now. A lot of people are saying, yeah, Kerrigan comes in and it gives belief, but there's also things changing within the team. We see Tessus moving certain positions. We see Nico on the T side now taking more of a lurk role, maybe being set up to be the Robs of Vitality with time. And if anyone can play that role, with his understanding of timings and understanding of space, then that would be Nico. Now, it takes some time before he gets fully into it, but if this is the early signs of Nico in some of those roles on the lurky T side, as we saw on Nuke yesterday as well, it's going to be scary to face Falcons, because if your pack is going to be MoneyZ, Kyusuke, and Kerrigan, creating space for those two, and then your lurker is Nico, there's no weakness within this lineup.
And it just goes back to that joke about they just need a little bit more time. But when you constantly make adjustments, when you're playing different roles that you haven't played in so many years as well, you do need a little bit of time to adjust.
Yeah. I mean, they're all human after all, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's like Jacob said again, you're already seeing these small adjustments. The fact that you don't have Kyusuke being the solo yard lurk potentially, or the one kind of tag teaming with Nico outside. The fact that Nico is getting that responsibility to do it by his lonesome at times now. And you saw kind of the impact that you also got from it on 2 occasions, really, which kind of just sealed the game in favor of Falcons too. So, a lot of small adjustments, really cool stuff. And again, I think for someone like Yosuke as well, like being able to play part of pack as well when you're a young, inexperienced player, it does give you a little bit more, I guess, supportive network potentially. Like he's obviously got the skill to play on the extremities and play for himself in that sense. But I do think it's kind of nice to know that you have Kerrigan kind of taking the bullet for you before you and MoneyZ swing together. I think that can, over time, I think this is looking like a pretty good recipe for Falcons to find success.
I'm going to take a wild guess here, Mac. I have a bit of a hosting experience, and your next question would probably be something along the lines of, okay, so who do you got for the final, looking ahead of that game? We're speaking the case of Falcons right now, right? Obviously, we're speaking the case of MoneyZ, we're speaking the case of Nico. Falcons is in a must-win game against Legacy in a couple of hours, not only to win a trophy, but to make sure that they come into the major with all the confidence. Because I guess for all the Counter-Strike fans out there, with all due respect, Legacy have done a great job bouncing back. Legacy is not going to be a team in contention to win the major. Falcons, with confidence, with all the player material they have to work with, could be a dark horse to win the entire thing. So selflessly, I want Falcons to win, so we have another contender for the trophy, so we can speak Na'Vi, we can speak Vitality, we can speak Falcons, Furia, Spirit, who just won a tournament in Astana. So potentially you have 5 teams who can all contest for the trophies. Regardless of Legacy winning this grand final or not, Mac, it's not going to be them.
It would sting if this trophy that is just there in front of them gets fumbled.
Also, it would be hilarious to some degree.
Yeah. There is
Schadenfreude, right?
So many Falcons hate watchers out there who would just have the best Sunday ever if they somehow drop this one to Legacy.
So it's a win-win.
It is a win-win for everyone. But for you, Vendetta, are you on the same bandwagon? Are you thinking Falcons are going to get the W?
I mean, it does seem likely. And again, they've been the team that have had less, I guess, oopsies so far throughout the tournament as well. They've had a pretty consistent run of it. Leading up to the finals, they handled MOUZ about as good as any team has done so far here. And I think that was kind of the main test. Legacy have been up and down. They've already ran into Falcons so far in this tournament, and that didn't really pan out for them. So a lot of things are pointing the way of Falcons, and I think that should be expected as well. But again, I do just have a sweet spot for Legacy as well. So even though I don't see it very likely of them winning, I would be happy to see that. Obviously, going back to back is a bit of an achievement in itself. And I also think that could be, again, it's not going to send signals of Legacy potential major winner, but it could send signals of potential major run ruiner for some teams.
True.
Okay. And look, on that note, I would be so devastated if we had 2 flops. You know, one super one-sided third place decider and then a super one-sided grand final.
Don't worry, if Falcons is playing, they'll find a way to make it fun.
Okay. Hopefully, on that note, that is us done for the week. We've had a pleasure for you guys joining us for all of the morning shift, but we do have 3 fresh faces to bring in the grand final and a big extended break. So go get yourself fed, go get yourself ready. There's a big grand final coming up in just over an hour. Enjoy it and make sure you're here to see it. Catch you later.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my friends going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the CS Asia Championships 2026. For the final time, it is time to feel the rush. It's the grand final, everybody. We've got the international superstar lineup of Falcons going up against the Brazilian powerhouse of Legacy. Will Falcons secure their first trophy with new leader Karrigan, or will Legacy prove they are worthy of being back-to-back CAC champions? Let's find out. My name is Parla. I'm still one of your desk hosts, and I'm still joined on the desk by Striker and Blair. Gentlemen, how are you doing, and are you hyped for this grand final?
Every day with Counter-Strike Parla is a great day.
It is.
And a Championship Sunday, even greater. That's all I'm going to put.
Yeah. Striker?
I'm feeling the rush as well. We're all decked out in perfect world gear.
Bro,
I think we're dressed for the occasion, I think.
We're swagged out right now.
They do have great gear, man.
We got the Shanghai major ones. Blair, this is a
first
classic, like an old
this
school
this
one,
is
right?
the first CAC official Perfect World Merge back in 2019. Jason has one as well, Moses. He lost it.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Well, gentlemen, let's start breaking this one down. Yeah, we've got Falcons, we've got Legacy. Let's kick things off with just the general lay of the land. Where do you see this one going? Strike, start with yourself.
Look, we have to think that Falcons are coming into this as pretty heavy favorites. Obviously, they are the team that just got in Karrigan exactly for this reason, for them to contend for trophies. They didn't manage to in Astana for the debut, but this is their second chance, and realistically, it's going to be a much easier battle than it would be against Spirit.
Yesterday, Zonic gave an interview to HLTV where he pointed out how, things are going well, everything's kind of going according to plan. However, just this pressure of lifting a trophy. Striker's stat yesterday that MONIC has never lifted a trophy under the Falcons with the Falcons jersey is kind of crazy, but that could change here today, right? And once they get that taste of that win as a 5-man unit. Every individual on this team has won events in the past, apart from Kyosuke, obviously.
Yep.
But if they're able to get a win over here, I feel like pressure-wise, it's really going to help things out heading into Cologne.
How dramatic already would you say Karrigan's impact has been? I feel like at this point, we can say a hugely positive addition to the team.
Yeah, I've really liked this Karrigan addition a lot because it makes a lot of sense on paper, right? I spoke about this before. I do think that Falcons are kind of the spiritual successor to FaZe in that, they're the ones who want all the superstars, as we saw from FaZe early in their days, right? And who else would you want backing your team than a Karrigan in this kind of a team who has always been able to get the most out of the pieces he has, regardless of how much firepower, how much overlap and things like that. He's always been able to make it work.
I mean, he was the original superstar captain, right? Sorry, like superstar team captain, so to speak, right? When he had that Penguin lineup, sorry.
Penguin.
Penguin.
I wish they had been called Penguin, actually.
Would have been kind of cool.
Well, it was a play on that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what about Karrigan's his spider graph over here. He's good in a couple of things, right? That is utility and going in first for Kyosuke. That's one of the strangest spider graphs I've ever seen for a player.
It's like a bit of a MOUZ thing going on.
Shout out MOUZ one time. They made quick work earlier today, Paulo. That was a quick one.
Yeah, it was. I mean, we weren't here for it, but MIBR just disappeared against MOUZ. Yeah, everybody at home, if you didn't see, our third place decider ended with MOUZ absolutely destroying MIBR.
Yeah, I just wanted to get into this, the thing about Falcons and finals. I was looking through it. They've been in the final 6 times with MONIC, dating back about 13 months from now. They've lost 3 of them to Vitality, 1 of them to Furia, 1 of them to PARIVISION when they had Nucleons in the lineup at Bounty, and then the last one would have been at Astana when they played against Spirit just this last week, right? So this, realistically, going up against the Legacy team that obviously is coming in as underdogs into the whole tournament rather than even just this final, right? They've got to be feeling like this is the way where they can win it, because if they don't, I feel like they've got to find the witch that put the curse on them, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly, this is there's no excuse here. Like you're coming in, like it's not your first event either. You had a Astana run right there where you went up against a very hard hitting Spirit, so understandable loss in the grand finals over here. But coming in, you've beaten MOUZ yesterday, which was a bit of a hard-fought affair, especially coming down to the final map as well. So right now, Falcons are very much aware that this win is kind of theirs for the taking. So hopefully they're able to pull it off for themselves.
Very shortly, we can turn our attention to Legacy. For now, though, let's make sure everybody at home is keeping an eye on their screens as we welcome our teams to the stage. I think rather than go through too many details at this point, we should enjoy a bit of the fanfare and show going on in Shanghai, Striker. Is anything you want to
I'm just curious what it's going to look like for the reception in terms of Legacy. We're talking about getting all the support yesterday. They are going up against the Falcons team that is very, very heavily favored by the Chinese crowd. They love them some Falcons, to be honest.
There's not a lot of booing with the Chinese audience, though, right?
No,
I feel like Legacy will be cheered, but a lot of love yesterday. But I just feel like Falcons are gonna get a much bigger applause and cheers coming in from the Chinese audience here.
Well, Nico has been a megastar in that region for a very long time, and then more recently we've seen MONOZ and Kyusuke being adopted by those
very quickly.
Well. But I hope for some positivity to emanate from the crowd for Legacy as well. But it's going to be tough when the Falcons are coming out. Did you guys see that meme that I think this was like a month ago of Karrigan and Nico that came from China, and then Karrigan's got like a police siren on his head, and it's like an AI-made anime. You guys didn't see that? That went big. All right, I'm sure chat will know what I mean.
I don't watch AI slop, Paul. I don't know what you're talking.
Okay, well it was a great piece of AI work, and there's our trophy as well. Who's going to lift it when it's all said and done, Falcons or Legacy? All right, Legacy seem to be descending onto the stage at first. And yeah, there was a little pop there from our crowd. And since the boys are coming out, perhaps a good opportunity for us to turn our attention to this team. So a very good tournament run so far, and so far have only lost to Falcons. They now have a chance to rematch them and see if they can call themselves back-to-back CAC champion striker.
Yeah, it was also quite a one-sided affair, so I think they're obviously going to look back at that tape and see what they can do differently. I do think it will start with the veto, but I mean, we can get into that when we see that on the screen. We can see there's a bit of a different approach to the introductions here, one by one.
We're doing one by one.
Look at this. Look at how Dumas is loving this.
Bro,
the guys are.
He's yoked as hell, bro.
Feeding off the energy. Sargent now stepping up. The Orpa. Big grin on his face, and there's a pop for each player. Not too much bias.
We'll see about the look. We'll see about the bias when the guys come out.
You're definitely going to hear a difference in the
they're not ears that I think are going to get blown, right? Yeah. Anyway, guys, let's talk over some details whilst the last player walks up. Yeah. We know these guys are the current CAC champions, and low key, I feel like that's been a massive motivation for this team.
Yeah, for sure. Look, this is a crowd that they're familiar with, even though I think it's a different arena this time around. But look, these guys, they're here to enjoy themselves, to be honest. Yes, there's a bit of a thing going on with them where they are putting some pressure on themselves to win because they just have the passion and they're just so competitive that they really want to go for the win. But they're obviously not going to be under the same level of pressure as Falcons. The pressure's all going to be on Falcons.
Yeah, for sure. And I think for Legacy, they've already, I wouldn't say overachieved, but they're going to be pretty happy with where they have the position they've made in this tournament right now, right? Having that top 3 run towards Atlanta right now, yesterday, kind of making quick work of MIBR. Yeah. They have clearly shown that they, I mean, of course, they didn't play MOUZ, but they did kind of beat whoever they had to pretty convincingly, apart from, of course, Falcons early in the tournament. Even taking on MongolZ, too, for me, were one of the picks to make it there. But anyway, here they come, Paula.
Yeah.
And he's got bigger guns.
That was doctored.
That has to be AI.
That was... Maybe it was the angle that it was like from the bottom.
Those
he looked like Pasha more than Nico, to be honest, with those guns. Crazy.
A big roar as the Falcons land. Nico first to step up. Yeah, one of our true megastars, one of the GOATs of the game.
This is the guy I'm looking towards.
He's going to be in his element right now. I know there's always the finals thing, but Nico, the experience, he's going to be going out there to do everything he can to lift that trophy.
But that's exactly who I'm looking to step up, right? Because the finals that I was talking about, the 6 finals that they've lost, Nico's averaging a 0.93 in them, and it's been a kind of a theme with Nico for him to be great all the way up to the semifinals. We obviously saw it yesterday. He was making so many big plays, especially towards the end of Nuke, where he was making those plays from down to ramp, right, where he was getting the flanks off. But that's what I want to see out of him in this final, right, especially against this sort of an opposition where he should be in his element. We haven't necessarily seen it from him, though.
This is so cool. This is so sick.
Yeah, I think Perfect World knocking out of the park right there. No, I 100% agree with you. I think this is going to be a pretty interesting couple of months for Nico, right, heading to the major as well, to see how he's going to thrive. TeSeS for me has been a bit of a question mark for the side of Falcons. Not because
You've been in the green room saying you're Danish GOAT whenever he's on camera.
he is my Danish GOAT, but the struggle for him is not because he's bad or anything like that. It's just the new positions he's playing right now in the moment. You're looking at MIBR, you're looking at Dust 2, you're looking at some certain roles where he's not super comfortable on. So it's about how quickly he can adapt for me, Milan. And I feel like if he's able to, every opportunity you get in an official rep, you try to fix some of these small problems. So it's going to be an important test for TeSeS as well.
I just want to say, though, that as much as it has been kind of a work in progress for him for some of these transitions, especially I'm thinking kind of Mirage A anchoring instead of B anchoring, he was actually doing really well as the B anchor, but the transition towards A has been a bit of a struggle.
Well, you're not going to keep Carrigan at A, right?
Well, that's one thing, obviously, But the good part was that TeSeS has had a couple of great CT sides on Ancient, where he's gone from Cave to the B anchor instead of like with Kerrigan going into Cave, and he was actually having a really good time in this matchup. And the same thing with Dust 2, where he's gone towards the B bomb site as well from Long, where Kerrigan is now. He had a great time when he was playing in this match, so it's actually you can see some signs of progress from TeSeS. He's actually having some big maps even in those positions, which is great. I mean, this is exactly what you want to see out of him.
Great moment there as each of our players shook hands, or as we say in the UK, spud, bumped fists. And then at the very end, of course, are both coaches, Zonik and ADR, Ada, I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it. Guys, talking about coaches, tactics, how deep does the tactical depth have to be on both teams here? I would say more of the weight is on Falcons, and perhaps, if anything, Legacy could lean into a bit of chaos.
I think that's what Legacy does need to do in this matchup, to be honest, because they're not going to win through playing the better brand of Counter-Strike. We saw a little bit yesterday that I was a bit surprised by, that they were actually quite timid, quite tame, let's say, in the matchup against MIBR, that I expected to devolve into a little bit more chaos. But we know that when Art gets the opportunity, he can call for some of these big explosive plays, but the same thing happens on the other side. We know Kerrigan has brought that little bit of a spiciness, the phase bullshit, as we've called it before, into this Falcons team.
Kerrigan bullshit.
It is, yeah. I think we're going to start calling it that instead of phase.
I think it's going to also depend a little bit on the maps, right? Obviously, it's going to be a best of 5. We're not going to be seeing Overpass or Anubis coming in, right? And I feel like Inferno, potential weak spot for the Falcons, especially on the CT side. And I think that's what Art's going to be looking to exploit. He's super fast, poppy plays, catching some of these players off guard, especially towards B, where Falcons were struggling quite a bit early in the tournament as well. And I think I agree with you. I think that's what's going to happen. For Falcons, I'm not expecting anything too tactical. I think it's more going to be about the synergy, just kind of working on the defaulting a little bit and just playing clean Counter-Strike. Don't have too many holds. Don't have these miscomps. Because I was seeing even Nico and TeSeS struggling a little bit. I'm expecting Mirage coming out from Legacy here. They get first pick. Falcons maybe with the Ancient. I think that's the order we're going to be going with. That makes a lot of sense, right? Yeah. And then Inferno from Legacy, Dust 2 from Falcons, because that's their most played map, and Nuke as a decider if we do see it.
Yeah, let's see. Mirage, I think. Oh, there's a Nuke pick coming out. This is from. Wait, let's see.
I think it's
Legacy.
It is from Legacy. That's a curious one.
I'm actually surprised with that.
They are 4-0 on it in the last couple of tournaments, so I'm thinking that.
Hey, all you need is Lato on the B site 1v3 with an AWP, no less.
There's
right?
the Ancient. I'm not super surprised that they've changed it up from the last time around. Obviously, they picked Dust 2, and they got kind of slammed by Monacy on the picks when they were playing the T side. So a change was coming. I expected the Mirage more, but I guess it is coming in the second round of bans anyway.
I don't think Falcons were expecting this either. And you did say, we need a little bit of a curveball being thrown in by them, and the curveball is indeed going to be this early Nuke. So what do we have remaining here? Is going to be Dust 2 pick.
So Inferno decider.
I feel like Inferno would have been a better pick, honestly, for Legacy.
If it goes down to 5, I don't know what's going to happen there, because it's a...
Is it going to go down to 5?
The thing is, that's the thing. I don't think that it should at this point, but if it does, then I think Falcons might be in a little bit of a trouble, because they've only played this Inferno twice. It was 2 struggle buses of maps against MongolZ and M80. I think one of them was a 11-13 loss. The other one was a overtime win over M80. So it's obviously not going to be a place of comfort for
for Falcons, while Legacy have actually shown a lot of good things
Guys,
at this tournament.
You've both expressed quite a bit of surprise at this veto. Can you explain that a bit more, Blair, starting with yourself?
Nothing too crazy. It's just that Legacy have always gone with this Mirage pick, right? It's a home map. They're super convincing on it. Even yesterday when they were, 9-3 down, they're able to mount that comeback. And I feel Falcons have had a few struggles, especially on the CD side. But Nuke coming in, let's just hone into this. That man was the reason why Falcons were able to close out Nuke against MOUZ yesterday. It was looking a little rough. It was looking a little confusing, but the fact that on the T side, they're able to be calm and composed. They had some really cool rounds. We saw even Reddit, top of Reddit, is a post about how they broke the window with a Molotov.
Yeah,
and then Nico got the timing right, got the flank in. But it did come down to not kawaii Nico, but, good Nico.
What's with the crab? What's with the crab?
I don't know, all right? I'm not a weeb here, all right? You got to probably ask Paolo or something. The point is, they did show a few cracks. They did show a few struggles yesterday. Yeah. But even for Legacy, they play a very scrappy Nuke. It's not like they're super honed in as well. So, yeah, I'm expecting a little bit of chaos from Legacy to try and maybe catch Falcons off guard here.
I love the fan love in China. One of the best crowds in esports. We can see some MONOC fan love there as well. We saw a bunch of posters for Nico too.
There's been a lot of Falcons
When we were there for the Shanghai Major, there were rails and rails of fans standing outside the hotel basically throughout the entire day and night, and I'm sure the players have been receiving the exact same treatment this time.
That trophy's also slowly become iconic, Paula. Like, that's been there since 2019 for the first CAC as well. So,
beautiful trophy.
Over the years, like, we had a few trophies becoming kind of like a mainstay, and the CAC trophy, that's the one which one of these two teams are going to lift.
Guys, I'm going to trust our timer and assume that is roughly accurate for when we're getting into this one. We can, of course, divert course if that's not going to be the case. But Striker and Blair, let's start getting into some final thoughts and hard predictions. Strike yourself.
Are you looking for the whole final, or are we looking for just one map?
Whatever you prefer, bro. Whatever you prefer.
Look, I do think that this is a final for Falcons to lose. They should come out on top. I do think that Legacy has some fight in them, and I'm thinking 3-1.
Blair?
I'm going to be disappointed if Falcons. I think it's going to be tight, a couple of tight maps here and there, but Falcons should take this one 3-0 because they're gunning for the major. And against Legacy, they should try to make this as clean as possible. 3-0 for Falcons.
All right. Well, gentlemen, as always, thank you for your thoughts. And to cast us through the game, let's carry it over to Anders and Henry G.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Welcome to Super Sunday here at CAC. We've got a grand final for the ages. Falcons gunning for their first trophy of this roster, and Legacy looking to defend their title as the champions of the previous tournament.
Yes, Henry, I can't wait for this. I think it's going to be really exciting. The storylines are all there. I think they did a great job of breaking everything down. Especially enjoyed, Striker talking about Nico's performance in the grand finals.
Right, okay, sure.
There's so much drama going into this. Like, everyone knows already, yeah, Falcons should be winning it, but we said that before.
Do we feel like Carrigan is enough, an X factor to get them over the line? They've been in so many grand finals before, never seem to close them out. Nico seems to be in amazing form right now with some new roles and new positions, lurking more, especially on this map of Nuke. I feel like they should be doing this 3-0. They should be making a statement performance with the major around the corner.
I think that's a very, very good shot that they're going to be doing just exactly that. But luckily, we will be finding out very soon as we're gearing up to head into the opening map here, the CAC Grand Final 2026 in Shanghai. It's the defending champions Legacy up against new look Falcons in a best of 5. So, what a delicious treat.
What do you think are the win factors for Legacy here? Who has to turn up? Who has to deliver the goods to stand a chance to even take a map off the Falcons? We've loved what Dumao's doing. We've loved what Lato's doing. Those are the two headline names of his team. But you and I have been talking a lot about Sadzin. Now, why is that, Anders?
Well, it's because early on in the tournament, he was missing even the easiest shots.
Yeah.
And I think yesterday he proved that doesn't have to be the case. He was playing better. Here's the problem, though. Now you're matching him against MONOC, who is one of the sickest AWPers in the world.
Of all time.
Yeah, of all time. And especially on Nuke. That is his playground. He's disgustingly good at playing this map. So I don't know, like, this is going to be very tricky. I would say, I actually think if Nissim and Lato can keep playing the way they were yesterday, I still think Dumao has another 15% in him. Like, he's been playing good. I respect what he's been bringing, but I think there's a higher ceiling for Dumao than we're currently seeing.
I think you might be onto something there. And bear in mind, as we mentioned, the reigning champions of CAC, they love this arena. The crowd loves them as well.
Yeah.
as Striker said, this is Falcons' final to lose right now. There's no real pressure on Legacy. No one's expecting them to win. And if anything, they're getting better and better as the tournament goes on. They've already played Falcons. They lost 2-0, sure, but I feel like they've actually ascended since that matchup.
I think they've been playing better, no question about it. Maybe the ultimate ace up the sleeve is just Art and the way that he plays Counter-Strike. The way that he calls it with the action. We'll find out right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the opening map. Legacy, they will be starting on the T side of Nuke. Falcons on the CT side.
Interesting that they picked Nuke here. I thought they'd go for Inferno, which seems to be a slight weakness for the Falcons. But either way, CT start for them. And we will see smokes deployed early towards main entrance. And we've got 2 players towards the silo. It's Nico ready to take battle. Can't quite find the headshots yet, but he does do a little bit of damage.
Actually, a fair bit of gravity hitting Dumao there. It's Tessus with the first kill of the grand final. They are trying to make their way across.
Bombs down.
Yeah, you're right. Running down. Stay alive if you can, Dumao. Another 5 seconds could have made a difference here because that's stopping them from rotating.
This is interesting. The bomb has been planted. We've got a 5 versus 3, but this is definitely winnable. We've got Nissim on the backstab towards the ramp, waiting for rotations. He's been detected, though. Lovely shot comes in. And now a 5 versus 2. Art and Sadzin to try and defend Anders.
We know Falcons don't do a good job winning pistols, but this one seems locked in. Even without a defuse kit, I don't think it'll make a big difference here. Nice shot from Art. You're going to have to replicate that 2 or 3 more times, and it's not available. Carrigan will take him down, and for once, Falcons pick up a pistol.
That's a very good point. They never seem to have a good start ever.
They don't do that.
Categorically, throughout the history of the Falcons, they never got off to a flying start. It's always like 5-1 down before they wake up, and they need to have like a partial bye victory. Then they start to cook. But that's a great pistol from Falcons there. As we mentioned, though, not the end of the world for Legacy. Managing to get the bomb planted, and they will be buying in this second round, you would imagine. But they have had some interesting approaches to the economy in this tournament so far. We see them get the bomb down, not buy up in the second, takes them like maybe a partial buy and then buy up again, but we'll see what they're going to bring to the table.
Yeah, they're one of the teams that brought out the legendary Furia Mac 10 buy.
Yeah, exactly, right?
It's been really fun.
So they are going to be force buying a couple of AKs. That's meaning they got to sacrifice Kevlar somewhere. So Nissim and Sadzin just operating with pistols. And you can see very tentative here from MONOZ. Wants nothing to do with these fights. Let them come in towards the bomb sites here. Bleed them dry, make them use their utility.
I kind of love the fact that they didn't smoke for crossing yard because they
wanted the fights.
And they know that MONOZ doesn't have the AWP yet.
Yep,
so
true.
Like, if you're going to win a find out here, well, maybe, then now would be the round to do it. Even without the AK, though, or the AWP, rather. This is still pretty good.
Really nice from MONOZ. Just getting the opening kill, slowing things down with unique defensive smoke there. It might be pushing through it, though. Bear in mind, Art loves to push a smoke.
That's true.
That's kind of his calling card. His whole thing. Thriving in chaos. Presenting the unexpected. Carrigan looking for information here.
Nice.
Unnecessary push towards ramp by yourself, I would say, but this round could definitely fall apart. Carrigan's got himself in a lot of trouble. Lads, what are we up to here?
Yeah, once MONOZ gets the kill, you don't really need the CTs to be doing much of anything.
I feel like you don't need to do that at all. You've got a 5-on-4. They've got a bit of outside control, sure, but feels like pushing in towards lobby by yourself wasn't necessarily the move. Looks like Tessus is in trouble as well. This is all falling apart now. 4-on-2.
Bomb going to be planted. There's no kit either. This is definitely interesting. There's even a Molotov onto Art. So if they were trying to retake through the hut, now they're going to be funneled into the smoke. That's towards the other side. Unless Nico can manufacture a ridiculous double kill right about now, it's going to be all over. MONOZ, he had a couple of bullets left. Didn't even reload that one. A little bit of spam coming through onto Lato. Actually did connect on him. He's in the corner and they know it, but a good headshot from Lato. Legacy looking to steal this round back. MONOZ without the kit. He's done a lot of damage, but it will not make a difference. Lato with a triple instead, and Legacy steal the second round. So all the conversation about good starts and winning pistol rounds, you can pack all of that up.
Oh, they're going to have to force by themselves. A little bit disappointing there. I understand the idea of you've lost a bit of outside control. You're holding players towards the ramp and you're exploring your options, but I feel like you're overstepping the mark. A solo play towards a lobby there. It was a nice shot from the Desert Eagle, but it seems like they were a bit flustered there. Getting there. Feathers ruffled are the Falcons as we go 1-1. We are going to have an exciting first map, it seems here. We're going to have the force buy, of course, coming in from Falcons. Scout for MONOZ. One of the best players to use this particular weapon. See whether he can have any impact here. This time they are going to use a smoke. They do want to cross quickly here. As we mentioned, Arts like to thrive in the chaos, but this ramp push does work out for Kaisuke this time as he finds Nissim. Opening kill once again for the Falcons. Actually manages to get a nice little rifle here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I hate the fact that Nissim was playing that far forward in the lobby. When you're doing this 4-1 split, I feel like the lobby player has to be a bit more defensive. Oh, Tessus is one down Arts. If Falcons steal it back right now, then yeah, you're right. We are going to have an exciting start.
Sounds a bit crazy, but maybe... Oh no, the fact they've got 2 players down here. It is advantage Falcons. I thought they would have 0 to no presence, and now they're answering back. It's going to be a 5-on-2 in their favor. No one left as Dumao has to fight tooth and nail. His teammates have dropped. The bomb is down on the floor. Call the ambulance, as looks like Arrogant and co have managed to make this one work without suffering a single casualty. Dumao, 49 HP, holding towards the double doors, is hoping to take a couple of players down with him. But there will be a great return to form here. 30 seconds remaining, and they're being disciplined now. I think they learned from their previous mistakes in that last round. Take it easy when you have the advantage. Nice shot from Dumao. Make it as expensive as possible.
Absolutely. And perhaps even more importantly, if you can get a couple more kills, then there's fewer rifles they can pick up and carry over. So just make sure that they can't do that as much as possible here. Dumao, not half bad, I suppose, right? Getting a couple of kills. You know that round was never going to go your way. I really think... So, again, Nissim in this position, like that 4-1 setup is so common, and you know who that lobby lurker is going to be. So when you nameplate Nissim in that position, you kind of can guess the rest of the setup very, very early on.
Yeah, good point. Weird round. Getting into that vent, the 5-7 waiting for them. Very clean from Falcons. Dumao manages to get a couple, and it will have to be the force buy once again. The war of attrition is underway here in the grand final of CAC.
They have 5 Molotovs in this round.
So some sort of upper execution, you would imagine, with that many Molotovs, but time will tell. Smoke's going towards outside. They've been deployed.
Okay.
Just one player to use them, though. That'll be Dumao.
How much fire can you land on the site? Like behind the silo inside of the site? Huts? I guess mini, like you still have 2 more Molotovs to throw after that.
They're really trying to sell this idea that players are going to be going towards outside. It will be the upper execution, I'm imagining here.
Yeah, it's got to be.
With the river of flames, yes, indeed. Get ready for it. This should be a lot of fun. Whether it'll work out, it's to be seen. So they're going to throw, I'd imagine, 3 Molotovs in towards upper. Double flash it. Hope for the best. There's the Molotovs, Anders, and here we go.
Synchronization. The entire A bomb site is on fire. Carrigan, he's running to try and escape the flames. It's Lato on the opening, and what a spin around. Takes down Tessus. Fantastic work on the P250. That Molotov fails. Otherwise, it would have been a brilliant cherry on top for what was already a really cool execute here. Legacy. They want to burn the feathers off the Falcons. 3 versus 4. The bomb is planted here. What a dramatic beginning to a grand final.
I'm not sure you can win this one if you're Falcons. Smoked off. Nice shot, though, from Nico. The retake now will begin. It's going to be back and forth kills. 1 more remaining is Lato. Can he find the double here? 1 versus 1. And stepping up, it's a force buy victory. An amazing, unique upper execution there with 3 Molotovs landing in a synchronized manner, and it's very, very effective. And you could see how blind everyone is, how uncomfortable they were as the P250 scramble out of the hut and find a couple of kills. I can't believe they pulled that one off. They picked Nuke for a reason. They had this one in their back pocket. Lato with a double kill on the P250 as the CTs try and find salvation on the A-bomb site.
And he finds 2 more here to clutch the round with a quad kill in total. Just a sublime round for Lato. You mentioned him right at the start of the broadcast as one of the players that's been playing very well. Here we go.
That was the ace from Lato, just to note. And it's going to be another upper pop here. Legacy are firing on all cylinders. It looks like they are going to be winning that aforementioned war of attrition. This is interesting now. It's going to be very uncomfortable for the Falcons. They have to eco next round. You might even consider saving already, Anders. The little you have, the 2 Famus and Deagle, and I think they're off.
Oh, and the heart in his element getting to rush the bomb site with a MAC-10. You know he loves that.
Yeah, once he's got in the zone and finances and momentum is on his side of the server, very difficult in-game leader to play against. Very unique style, very aggressive. Will be constantly pushing smokes and presenting these fast-paced ideas. And this is some cold water to the face of the Falcons. They were walking into this one saying, no, guys, you've already played them this tournament. We already 2-0'd them, no problem. And Legacy have been cooking. Those executions, that's going to be a problem. If they keep running that towards the upper bomb site, I'm not sure how you're going to handle it.
Cold water is what they need after that last execute. They got molten petroleum to the face instead.
Okay. Legacy turning up the play in this grand final. The reigning champions of CAC not going down without a fight. Falcons looking for their first trophy with this roster. They're going to have to work for it.
I think it's the framing that Striker brought in here is so brutal when you think about who. Fair enough, losing 3 times to Vitality is one thing, but this is the setup. This is the one where you've got to say, okay, like again, they lost the Spirit last time around. That's fair. That's also fair play.
Totally.
Like Donk is out of control, but this is a team. Like they're never going to live this down if they can't win this one.
You've already beat them in this tournament.
You already beat them
convincingly.
So. We know.
Okay. No,
it's early days.
No force buy here, just to note. This is the saved weapons from the previous round, so they're going to try and build up their economy here. We can't just keep force buying. This one will spiral out of control. So it is Legacy looking likely to get a 4th round, but you never know. MongolZ and Nico do have the rifles. It's going to be a deagle for Kaisuke, and we have got a boost towards that ramp. Using that outside utility once again, Molotov towards Secret. We have got Carrigan just sneaking through the smoke himself, just trying to steal one away if possible. He's the player with the USP. We're going to be setting up more util here.
All the way towards Stark.
Goes towards the window locker room, maybe?
Yeah. That's interesting. You normally see these thrown from basically C-spawn.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's all quiet for now. We hit the 1 minute mark. They've still got plenty of Molotovs, Anders. And Art, this is such an Art maneuver, just creeping out. He's got a guaranteed kill here. It's USP towards upper. And the FAMAS is nowhere to be seen, so this should be enough to win the round. They've got so much control towards upper. And those are Molotovs coming in. Get the hell out of there. First kill for Latte towards the ramp. Carrigan should be going down as well, and Nissan will take care of him. That's round 4-2.
Pure contact play towards the A-bomb side, creeping out. You have to love that.
When I saw the veto, I was wondering why Legacy would open things up with a nuke pick, right? They'd be starting on the T side. It's a rough place to be, but they've obviously been working on their setups, their executions, their ideas, and how they can counter the Falcons. And
yeah,
I really feel like they might be onto something here. They're looking very confident. Another clean sweep for them. All 5 players surviving. Now, it begs the question, do we see a timeout here? Does Zonic want to get in and say, be aware of those rushes, those upper executions are working very well for them. They still have 2 Galils in their mix, so they might be trying to do something quick and uncomfortable once again. Very important rounds here. We do have the MongolZ AWP.
That could be an absolute game changer. This is where MongolZ becomes very lethal and dangerous. They've been smoking out the yard well enough, but shutting down MongolZ on the side of the map is very, very tricky. CT side nuke is his best role, so you got to be careful. Oh, but he misses the first one.
There we go. There he is.
The aggression again. That's how you keep the pressure on. You keep it speedy enough that he can't relocate in time. Nico's dead. BC.Game on the high ground here, but they're going to be down the vents with the bomb. There is nobody defending down below. Should be a bomb plant happening in the next 5 seconds here.
MongolZ can hear the player towards Secret. Got the AWP, though, needs to be very careful here. It's a 3 versus 2.
They might have to save it.
They might have to.
You don't have the kits. You're quite far away from the bomb site.
Yes, segregated as well. You got Kaisuke towards the ramp.
Yeah.
Honestly, at Secret, I think you're just playing to contain here. I don't think you can really go for this one. And you're right. They have to call it off. And once again, a quick upper pop coming in from Legacy, causing that absolute chaos.
Right, that's if you were going to take down MongolZ in this game, I don't think you're going to be relying on Sadson to out-open. You're going to be relying on the aggression and the craziness of Art to basically make it so uncomfortable that MongolZ can't play his own game. That's very cool. I'll be honest as well, I woke up this morning feeling a bit crazy. I thought maybe Legacy were going to try and either ban Nuke or Dust 2, even though they're good maps for Legacy, but just to try and get Anubis in the mix as a bit of a weird surprise, because we knew that Falcons were going to ban Overpass no matter what. So I thought like this is such an underdog situation. Maybe you try it. Maybe you say, you know, to hell with it.
It seems like they just come up with some new ideas, some new execution, some new strats, and looking to counter the Falcons, and it's working very effectively so far. It's normally Carrigan that thrives in the chaos, but Art is the master of it, I'm afraid. He does not care. He'll push every single smoke. He'll walk out dry with no utility. He will catch you off guard. He will not be playing meta CS.
But I guess that means we can return to the storyline that we had at the beginning, which is that, you know, Falcons don't have good starts, but they typically find a way to claw their way back. And I mean, we know Carrigan is well known for that as well, so...
Yeah, but the thing is, the money's still a bit of a mess here. They'll save the AWP in an M4, sure. But do they buy up around it? They'll go for the partial investment, the Desert Eagles, and 5-7 for Tessez. It's getting a bit uncomfortable there now. We've got a Mac 10 for MOUZ. Suggests we're going to keep the pace up. Suki will find that first kill, finds a Mac 10, but they're not giving up just yet. Through the smoke, he'll go down. And just another quick strat called out of spawn. Let's rush ramp this time, boys.
It's actually a very scary moment there. There was a chance that that one rifle could have sprayed down at least a couple of more players, but Sadson gets his first kill of the grand final through the smoke.
Nice. And bear in mind, that's forced some rotations down towards lower. 2 CTs went down, but realizing they've reset the round, they are going to focus their efforts towards upper. MongolZ, on the other hand, will be trying to find an opening himself. Confirms that outside is clear. It's Lato patrolling towards that squeaky door. TSS on the other side. Rounds on a knife's edge with MongolZ on the AWP, but they can't recover that M4 towards ramp. Smoked off.
Tessus does get the kill onto Art here. Nissim's out on the site, but it's the deal of Carrigan to take down Nissim,
nice.
and they blow it up. Another headshot comes through. Carrigan on the double. Tessus with a double of his own, so the Danes putting in a bit of work here on the Falcon side.
Feels like they needed that.
Huge.
And like we said, Legacy, another call out of spawn. They wanted to rush the ramp, but Kaisuke managed to get one, drop a smoke. They weren't feeling super comfortable on their prospects. Tried to reset the round. In towards upper they go. And then Tessus with the 5-7 close range. You know how deadly that can be. He manages to get 2, and Desert Eagle from Carrigan as well. He's probably one of his best positions historically. Upper bomb side on nukes where he does his best work, if you ask me.
I think it's very true. Yeah, because he doesn't mind the pressure necessarily. Smokes outside, but they've already got Nico in his advanced position. The Molotov is not going to bleed down on him, so he'll be all right for the minute here. MongolZ, a rare position on top of the roof of Garage, going to be taking down MOUZ. They re-smoke it for a second wall, but nobody's thinking about Kaisuke in this position. He'll take down Art, and it's another good start here for the Falcons. You're right, the money was a problem, but if they can keep this going in the round, they're going to be just fine. MongolZ, do you want to try for a wall bang? No, he's going to wait.
No, that's well played by MongolZ. Let them have lower. That's not a problem. Kaisuke low, but just looking to find one player to overlook him. They are going to get the plant down eventually. Lato opens the solo door. It's going to be Nico on the other side. CT's rotated down already. Next kill could decide the outcome of this round. Nico taking matters into his own hands here. An equal trade, but a 4-on-2 overall. Bomb planted down towards lower, trying to rush and take them down before they have a chance to recover and reset. It is going to be Falcons stringing rounds together now. 5-4 bomb planted. Should be one more buy available for Legacy, but it's starting to look a bit more convincing now. A bit more comfortable overall for the Falcons.
Yes.
Want to see that nice opening pick on top of the garage. And then Kaisuke getting a couple of kills there. One towards ramp, one towards lower. Nice work.
If you're going to prove yourself the better team, I think winning a couple of assertive rounds like this one after a bit of a weird and fumbly start, I think it's a pretty good look for them to be able to turn this around. On the Legacy side, it's a timeout being called early.
Just get the Mac 10s out. That's the way forward, Anders.
Yeah, keep the speed up.
Yeah, keep that speed going. I think they even spotted MongolZ when he was jumping up there. He wasn't aware of it, but displayed it very well. Got the first kill through the smoke. TSS running down the plant up. And that's more like it. Nice cash injection there for the Falcons. 1-round game here, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just joining us, good morning. This is the grand final of CAC 2026 on the map pick of Legacy. An interesting map pick as well. Knowing they start on the T side of Nuke, they presented speed, aggression, interesting executions with triple Molotovs from T-Roof. And it has been uncomfortable for the Falcons. They're currently 1 round down on the CT side of Nuke, and now we have got another buy.
Yeah.
It's the AWP for Sadzin and Nissim on the Tech 9 here. Sadzin will go towards the silo position with the AWP. We'll see if he can open things up against MongolZ.
Well, just to remind you as well, the Falcons did win the pistol round.
Yeah,
so
good point.
It's a wacky start here, which we appreciate. But that's exactly what we're here for. If they don't win this round, though, the money is going to be very low on the Legacy side, so they'll be in a lot of trouble here. Double walls set up, and if you're wondering why, it's because you can't blow open both the... Well, you can, but you're going to have to use 2 synchronized HEs, and I haven't really seen anyone try that yet. So, you're going to use 4 smokes, and it's even just across 1 player over. MOUZ is going to be there, but the rest of them will be in the lobby. 1 towards Mini. So this is a bit of a fake right now. They're really trying to rotate people down, and it's working. Falcons have brought 2 people down below. This is going to be a split towards the A-bomb side coming in from Mini. Great call out of Legacy. Tessus goes down. Art, I think he's got them in their pocket in this round.
What a
strategy.
He's pulling them around the map. They've got no chance here, and there's 2 players in towards event, 2 towards the lobby, no presence towards upper whatsoever. There's 4 smokes towards outside.
Yeah.
So convincing. They didn't see it coming. A perfect flashbang in towards main. Opening kill on TSS. And I don't think you can do anything about this. Nico would have to do something unbelievably good towards the squeaky door right now. He needs to pre-fire this, and that's if they're even going for it. Tech9 on the other side will take care of him. That's another round for Legacy here. Perfectly called by Arts. Hook, line, and sinker with the smokes.
Because if you're on the Falcons side, you're thinking there's no way they're going to commit 4 smokes to run one person or nobody down. Like, why would they do that?
They got this Dumao in position to flash main.
Yeah.
For Arts, and he comes in with the drive-by, and Tess is completely blind. You can see they've been working on this T side of Nuke. It's unique, it's exciting, and uncomfortable for the Falcons. A 2-round lead, and they'll manage to hold on to an AK and an AWP on the CT side. But another tactical timeout here, because Zonic can see they're getting pulled around the map.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I think you're right, though. You said it a couple of rounds ago that they look prepared on this T side. I think you're absolutely onto something here. This is so cool, right? Because you are picking in to what might be one of the strongest maps of Falcons. This is an ancient. So you picked it against them, starting on the T side, and you come up with a plan to crush them. That's actually incredible.
It's the best time to do it, right? It's the first map of the grand final. No one's warmed up yet. You're getting onto the server, the fanfare, the crowds, the adrenaline's pumping, and you're coming in with this unique Nuke game plan that's ruffling the feathers of the Falcons. They look super uncomfortable on that upper bomb side especially. They're on high alert. They're rotating everyone down. They seem to be operating with zero information at all times. And yeah, Arts, as you said, he's got them in his pocket right now.
Damn. Try this at home, ladies and gentlemen. Try and say unique nuke 3 times fast. I don't know how you did that. It's pretty impressive stuff.
Thank you, man. Here we go then. Upper rush Anders by the looks of things. Can Falcons hold them at bay? Apparently not. Arts cracking things open. Once again, Falcons showing zero resistance here. It's down to this ramp push. Back to a 3-on-3, but he's going to be dropped.
Oh, Nico, a critical double spray down to bring the round back, but you have to love this. Art is bringing that Brazilian flavor of Counter-Strike into the match, and it almost gets them the round. If not for Nico, I think they had that one as well. Just again, aggression on the T side is overwhelming.
I'm loving this, Anders. What a way to kick off this grand final. It's not slow, it's not methodical. It's rock'em, sock'em, Counter-Strike. Balls to the wall, each and every round, something unique and different. This time fast-pacing towards upper. They get the 2 opening frags. You think that's enough, but Nico stepping up and MongolZ closing it down.
Well, I'll steal a talking point from you earlier in the tournament. You said this kind of Counter-Strike might not be sustainable over the long run, like over a whole season for Legacy, but it's good for upsets. That's what you said.
Yeah, absolutely. If your team are hitting their shots, if the economy and the momentum's on your side, you can definitely steal away a series, maybe even a trophy here from the Falcons. Final round of this first half. Falcons are going to tie things up 6-6. Oh, it's an awkward spray for Nico, feeling uncomfortable, letting them cross this time, so the smokes will be utilized to get down towards lower. CT rotations coming in. It's to be Carrigan. He needs at least 1 against his Tech9. He gets dinked in the process. Kaisuke, he's in a 1-and-done position here. Needs to be very careful. Looking for the triple kill, though. Can he find it? Needs to get repositioned here. Calls for MongolZ to join him. It's the bomb that's in towards lobby on the back of Sadsin. Tessa's trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, they've got him sandwiched in, and that's the bomb as well, so you're absolutely right about that.
Oh, no.
Got to be careful right now. And nearly shot in the back. Dumao, does he have a clutch left in here for the final round? This could be incredibly important. 6 is already pretty good for Legacy, but you better believe 7 is going to make them feel a hell of a lot more comfortable going into the second half here. Problem, though, is he's up against MongolZ and Kaisuke. I mean, what a duo. And you've got to plant the bomb as well.
It's Dumao, though, bro. Star player of Legacy.
For him. Wait, he fired the shot. He knows where he is now. He could have walked straight into it, but MongolZ actually fired the rifle. That's rare. MongolZ usually so disciplined. 20 seconds on the clock here, Henry. He's locked in the corner. He knows MongolZ is holding him there. He's expecting there's going to be another peek. Oh, there we go. A little flick from MongolZ. And Falcons will get the last round. So they tie that first half at 6-6. It's been a very dramatic start to this grand final.
It doesn't get much better than that as a spectator. It had absolutely everything. It wasn't just slow defaults into executions or trying to get the map control. There was a crazy strategy deployed, whether it be upper rushes, ramp rushes, river of flames in towards the upper side, Arctis walking through squeaky door of no utility, eco victories, deagle kills. It had absolutely everything. We are in for a barn burner of a grand final here, ladies and gentlemen. But well done to the Falcons. They were looking down the barrel of a very disappointing CT campaign here on Nuke. They were actually down 5-2 at one stage, and thanks to Nico Kaisuke as well, managing to get some excellent rounds. Kaisuke, just to note, finishing the first half at 13-6. And yeah, 6-6 after the way it was looking. I think they'll take that. But it was definitely a very impressive performance from Legacy. They are very, very prepared for this grand final.
He's a player that's been expressing great joy about playing in the Kerrigan system even early on. Like, he seems to really enjoy having this kind of leadership here. So seems to be showing on the scoreboard as well. That's with Falcons winning the pistol, by the way, and losing the second round. Obviously, then going back to winning the third. It was madness at the beginning.
But we're only just getting started, Anders.
Yeah.
Wait till you see Legacy on the CT side, how aggressive they want to be, what sort of avant-garde strategies they're going to bring to the table here. We've got MOUZ with the dual elites. Smoke's been deployed early as well. Speaking of smokes, one down towards main entrance. That waterfall smoke allowing Nico to find some space with the P250, trying to crack things open here. Crack a few skulls en route.
And Kerrigan has a Molotov, so they're going to be splitting the A-bomb site, presumably. They'll try and burn up Lato. I think that's where the pressure is going to be on him. No, in fact, they throw it onto the hut instead. Oh, it's going to be absolutely fine. Dooley's here on MOUZ. He'll get the kill. Art finds Nico, but Kisuke's got one in the corner. He is a sick pistol player, by the way. Do not underestimate him. Even in this 2-on-3, he could bring it back. You've got to be careful here, but they chip away at him. And Lato and Nissim able to finish off the round there. Lato, by the way, clocking in at a 17-7 scoreline. My God. Look, he's 10 kills ahead of anybody else on his team.
Absolutely killing it. Nico with that P250 gets nothing. Kaisuke, you think maybe there's a chance here, but Lato rock solid in towards this upper bomb site here. They do not get the plant. They don't get much done. 3 versus 1, nothing he could do, and it will be Legacy taking an early lead here. With no bomb plant, it suggests we'll take a full eco, so just one deagle. A couple... Oh, not even any flashbangs or upgrades. There's Glocks and a deagle. That's about it. You can see Sadzin preparing himself for the AWP. We saw this from him a few times this tournament to stick with the pistols and get the all-power for that first gun round.
Yeah, try and just make this as clean as you possibly can. Don't lose anything if you could avoid it. I do love the fact that he's got the dualies just and Nissim here playing that secondary position. This should be a very hard round to break through anything here towards the ramp. There's no armor as well, so...
Yeah, we've talked about this many times before. Try and bleed out some util from the CTs here on these full ecos, then choose your position, try and trade out at least 1 kill if possible. If you get the bomb down, that's the jackpot. It's about as good as it can get here. Nissim setting up Sads in here. He'll go for a couple of kills. And then when he goes to the reload, the Julies will be there to pick up the pieces. Just like that. Nice work. Clean sweep. Like you were looking for there, Anders.
Yeah, beautiful.
And now he does get the AWP for that first gun round. So far, so good. This is going swimmingly.
Look at Kerrigan buying a MAC-10.
Okay, we know what that means. That suggests we're going to be kicking things off with a bit of a rush.
Now, on the helmet watch front, they all have one. So he's not going to get... He should get it fast, but it's not going to be like a very clean entry here.
See what Kerrigan's got in mind. So he'll be dropping the smokes here. Whether they'll use them is yet to be seen. Lato defending that squeaky door. Utility being deployed now. Art towards outside. And remove that CT vision. We have got a bit of rotation as well. Nissim has gone down towards lower to patrol that secret area. Lato in towards main to back up Art. Kerrigan getting ready to pull the ripcord, get himself in towards that upper bomb site. Similar sort of approach we saw in that first half. Molotovs go in, Kerrigan to try and open things up.
Burn it all out here if they can. Lato, it's exactly the same strategy. All the Molotovs. And the opening kills go the way of Falcons. I think you should leave with your Legacy.
Yeah, this round is done. Okay, well, wow. Legacy getting a taste of their own medicine, and boy, is it ever bitter. You're right, pretty much a mirror strat there. One player with the MAC-10, we knew what his job was. He was the sacrificial lamb. Kerrigan has to run in through the flame and to see if he can get the information, and his teammates can trade him out. Thankfully, though, it went so well with the Molotovs and flashes. They actually managed to get a couple of opening kills, no problem. And you're right, Legacy no choice but to save.
Now, here's a bit of history for the kids at home.
How far are we going back? Listen to the archives.
We're going real far back.
Okay, hit me.
Kerrigan wasn't always this SMG in-game leader. I would say that he was made a believer in this kind of Counter-Strike by force, because he ended up playing Chopper so much when Chopper was on Vegas Squadron. And Chopper basically invented the Mac 10 Madness meta way back when. And Carrigan hated it. I remember he was complaining about it at events, like not on camera necessarily, but off the camera. He was not happy about how ridiculous he was getting shut down with it. But, you know, he's turned it around. Now we've got a ton of them, those SMG IGLs.
It's a very potent weapon for what you have to invest and the run and gun sort of mentality you can have of it. If you can catch an angle, run through some flames, and catch a CT with a nade in the hand or retreating, very annoying to deal with. Super meta as we get into round number 16 here. They managed to save 3 weapons, bear in mind Legacy. And Art, this is the kind of bullshit you expect from him. What is he up to? Pushing outside at the start of the round. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, that's so aggressive. I kind of love it.
That is just quintessential Art's gameplay there. No real rhyme or reason. I'm sure he had some flashbangs behind him. He's trying to present some ruthless aggression, but it's so crazy. You don't see many CT and game leaders try that maneuver. Let me tell you.
So that all happened so quick. The smoke that he was running in, was that the T-smoke to put out the incendiary, or did he throw the smoke himself? Like, there's so many questions.
Wasn't ready for that. Wasn't looking it up.
Wait, they might actually be able to do this. Boost up in this round so early. Nissim, he's fallen away. Oh, you wish he would stick around because Dumao is going to need him. They don't immediately check for the boost, but Nissim, you've got to come back here and help out. Good spray down, though. A double kill brings them back in a 3v3. If Nissim had been there, this would have been all over already. But he takes the fight to Nico. He's not afraid at all.
Oh, my God.
Remember who he's peeking on that side. You know that it's Nico. Might be Grand Finals Nico, but still, Carrigan in a 1 versus 3. And yeah, he's seen the player back there. He's picked up the bomb, and he wants to make as many footsteps, trying to lure him into it. What's
he up to?
What's going on?
If he wins this, Anders, it'll be one for the ages.
Don't count him out yet. He might only have 18 bullets, and he might be alone here, but let's see what he could do. They're not actually coming up behind him. Lato, the first man to take a swing. He goes down, and Carrigan now 4 bullets left. Has to take a fight. Hunts him down. Deagle to get the kill, but that got exciting.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. They get that opening kill. They're gifted a frag from Art, essentially. They reset the round. They group up towards lobby. They decide a contact play towards a ramp is the way forward. But the perfect counter, Anders. The boosted player, they barely check it. He gets a double kill. The rotations come through. The round falls apart. Carrigan did well to get the bomb planted. I'll give him that. A chance to even win that round. You're right. If he had a few more bullets, you never know. But this is what it was like from Kyosuke's POV to see, oh, what's he up to? The in-game leaders push us to give it as a freebie, but Dumao striking down there from above. Finds him yet another round here.
Got to respect Nissim for taking that fight as well. That can't have been easy, but 9-7.
Dude, they've got him. Backs to the wall.
Yeah, if they win this round, the money on the team side is
no
good.
round feels normal at all. There's always something bizarre happening each and every round. I love it. Let's get into it. Round number 17. Money's still available here for the Falcons.
Remember the fact that Legacy are even in the grand final might be partially down to the fact that Lado had that ridiculous 1v3 AWP clutch versus the Mongols on this very map.
It's a very good point.
That avoided overtime. That could have been it. That could have been the Mongols coming right back. Lato starts this round and takes down Tesses. Okay, they're going to smoke this off out here, but do we have any nades? Not at this stage in the game.
Team Falcons looking a little bit shell-shocked right now. Tessis goes down with no real resistance. 5-on-4. Incendiary suggests they know, or the nade, I should say, they know exactly what's going on. They've locked him out with the smoke as well.
Huge.
What do you do now? You push through this with the flash here, try and...
You almost have to, right?
No, I don't think you can anymore. Like, they know that you don't know how many rotations have come through.
That's a good point. Maybe you activate the Lurker and Carrigan up here, try to see if he can find some pressure. 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they had to try and push him in. He actually finds the opening. That is disgusting from Carrigan. That brought them right back in the game. They had no other way out.
Look at Dumao's position, though. I think he's going to be overlooked here, but no, Nico checks it. Huge recovery here from the Falcons. Needed this, it felt like. Tessis goes down early, but they fight back. Carrigan creeping out of the squeaky door, finding the opening kill, which allows him to take up.
That's why I thought it had to be him, because the rest of Falcons were locked down elsewhere. Like you pointed out, they really couldn't go through the smoke. They had no idea how many people were there. So Carrigan was the only other player in a position to find any information or even any opening.
It's a brave maneuver.
Huge.
Very art-esque from Carrigan there. Walking out, finds the timing, opens things up, enables his teammates to come through main entrance. And a sigh of relief here for Falcons. A very clean round here. This is important. They can take this AWP away as well. It looks like they're going towards T-spawn. That would be massive, but Sadson will hold on to his AWP. Nico, well done for checking that very, very difficult angle. Had he been overlooked, Dumal could have won the round there single-handedly. Timeout.
Especially when you've already got a kill on the hut, there is
exactly.
definitely a chance.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, very well done. Because Carrigan can't see him there. Yeah, super well played. That's a round that Legacy are going to be thinking about if this doesn't go their way. Still not too late, obviously. 9-8 is the scoreline here. They've saved an AWP. They've bought a second one. There's no way.
This is like...
You said there's been no normal rounds.
No, and like double AWPs on Nuke used to be a thing in CSGO. I don't see many teams running it in CS2, I'll be honest with you. And the reason is the retakes on the lower bomb side were an absolute nightmare. But you can take the ramp, you can take the AWP towards ramp and then have a really strong outside and upper bomb site. We'll see how they deploy it, but that's...
Was it Legacy double AWPing on Inferno?
Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah.
Then why the hell not?
So yeah, one towards ramp. You could go towards secret and position yourself there. We'll see what they go for. But yeah, very unique to have double AWP on the CT side of Nuke. And Sanson's making it work. He'll find MongolZ to kick things off here. Beautiful shot to take down one of the world's best snipers.
Oh, but they lose Nissan though. Tesses, he doesn't have many kills in this game. He was just bottom of the scoreboard. Now he's tied with Carrigan. So goes down. Sneaking through the smoke, what a kill.
Must have been a hell of a shot from Tessis. That's the AWP, bear in mind, towards the ramp.
Yeah.
That he domed single-handedly. It's Art, though, sneaking his way in. Tech. Oh, it will be the AK to find him. Tessis now coming to life in this grand final. 4 versus 2, huge round to tie things up and break the bank of Legacy.
You have to push here. I feel like if you're Dumal and Sanson, you've got to manufacture something, and that's what they're doing.
Kind of a sick idea.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, this is kind of sick. They could backstab them.
They're both going up. I'm not even sure what the bomb is at the moment here. It's on Carrigan.
Okay.
He's walking in through the lobby, but Dumal, how action-packed. Oh, there's the shot. Dumal, do you want to jump right now? He's waiting for it, tries to take the silent route down, but the Falcons, he must be confused. Where on earth are they?
Nico's going to get found.
Yeah, he might get shot right in the back of the head. He's turned the corner now, so the timing, it has eluded them for the second here, but this is where it gets real critical. 30 seconds on the clock. Nico, they've made the bomb site.
They look a little bit confused. Why is there an AWPer on T-roof?
Yeah.
What's happening?
You're never expecting that. If he had been 3 seconds more forward there, Dumal, the bomb is lost in lobby, and the whole round could just crumble from that moment.
So thankfully, they will be saving. Thankfully for the Falcons, I should say. That was, again, it was looking like there was a moment where that kill from the T-roof and then the chance to backstab with the MP9 as well. They could have completely sabotaged their efforts, but they get away with it. It will be 9-9 here with 3 players surviving. Are they going to justify a hunt here in towards T-spawn? They'll all be leaving out of main entrance, and it looks to be them heading towards CT spawn themselves.
I thought what Dumal wanted to do was set up so that as soon as Sanson fires the AWP, he just jumps on faith alone. He just doesn't, like, he just does, hopes that that's the moment. Obviously, easier said than done, but...
Damn, look at this opening pick. That was the shot from Tesses. It was very nice. And then Kaisuke managing to get the second. Tesses securing the round down lower.
I brought up this point last time they played this map Legacy, that Nissim loves playing that railing. If anyone watched that series,
you did say
plays it an enormous amount. And I think I said in that game, it's so much that I worry about people taking that fight and just clearing them out, but...
They're going again with the double AWP setup.
Yeah, they saved both of them. Why the hell not?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game here on the second half. Nothing seems to make sense, but I'm here for it.
You cannot say this has been boring. That's the most important part here.
2 AWPs saved.
I mean, if they win this round, then I don't know what the Falcons, how they can justify that. Dumal's close. No one's checked him either, and he does get taken down, which is absolutely critical, because there was a Molotov on the ground there. He could have picked that up and ran away. He's sneaking in. He's pushing. Art aggressive, even with the AWP. He can't stop himself. Nico goes down. No one can contain Art. You cannot leash this player. Another kill for Art as he is lurking them into lobby with an AWP. That's a sniper rifle.
Unbelievable scenes. It all falls apart. Falcons are trying to break through in towards the upper bomb site, but it all collapses. The double orbs paying dividends there. Opening kill from the MP9. It got really chaotic, really uncomfortable. Arts, as we always say, thriving in that chaos, using the opportunity to push in towards the lobby with an AWP. Audacious, to say the very least. Hits him with the backstab, nails the headshot. And now Legacy steal the round away. 10-9 here. We're getting to the closing stages of this first map. Unclear who will be taking it, but it's the Falcons that look rattled. They are not enjoying this at all.
No, they're not. And this revitalizes all of the conversation about Falcons in the grand finals, the Nico choking. We all know all the storylines. You have a couple of rounds like these, and it just makes it so much more dramatic for the Falcons side of things.
Oh, Kaisuke is actually lucky to get that second kill as well. We saw how blind he was there. It's a beautiful little backstab, gets himself a couple of kills. Sadsin then through the smoke to close things down.
Not that it matters, but they're both flick headshots as well.
Yeah, it's so sick. Damn, dude. Oh, I didn't know what to expect when we came into the office today. Thought it might be a bit of a blowout. Thought Falcons would be manhandling Legacy here, but it's anything but. Legacy have got them. Their backs to the wall. Their foot on the throat. Huge round here as the double orbs still out there on the field. It's going to be a weak buy from the Falcons here. You can see Carrigan with the Galil.
True.
MongolZ does have the AWP, however.
He has not been nearly as impactful as I thought. Not that he's been playing badly, but I was expecting, especially on that CT side, that he would be able to shut it down. And now he's playing the T side opening. Art's relocated. He's down below. It's the only player here on the Legacy side that's rotated down. They've got Sadsin with the other AWP on the ramp. So they can actually afford this. The weakest point might be if you can get into Mini here. If you're on the Falcon side, if you can somehow block off the garage or kill Nissim and hit that bomb site, I think that might be the best choice. But Kyusuke is going to be clearing this out, or at least attempting it here. I think he saw it. It doesn't matter. It's lightning fast. Hitting the shot there. And now Nissim's confirming they are going to be out. They are trying to split through Mini. I think that's the right call for Falcons, but can they make it across is the question here. Flashbang's good, but nobody's fighting him. And look at the clock, Henry. We're down to 24 seconds here. Falcons, what is the plan? What are you doing? The bomb is being brought down below.
But the orbs, they're waiting for them.
It is. And there's even less time. 10 more seconds past. A no scope from Hunt. Doesn't hit it.
There's a chance.
Defending. They can get the bomb plant. They will get the bomb plant here. Nico and Tessa's at Assassin! How has he got away with it? He's won the round. The Deagle to hunt down Tessa's. And there's no time here. My God, what a game.
I'm speechless. High-flying antics. High-octane Counter-Strike. Double orb setup on Nuke. Running through the flames, denying the plant. It looked like they found a gap down towards lower. A sigh of relief, but anything but. It's Art opening things up. He gets that opening kill. Tessa's down the bench. You think, okay, they've managed to find a way through. Nico with that kill towards upper as well, but there's no time remaining. The Desert Eagle running through the flames, finds Tessa. Sadzin saves the day there. And we'll go back to a single orb setup here, and it's an eco for the Falcons, Anders. We've got pistols and the saved AWP of MongolZ. He has to do absolutely everything here, and it's a great start. He will find Dumao towards ramp, try and find that next pick. He knows there's likely to be an orb there.
Yeah, but if anyone could murder the entire team here, it would be MongolZ. They must know that. They've got to respect the fact that he's still got that weapon. Oh, Nico as well, known for a deagle or two. He's going to find it's through the smoke. Wait a minute. That surely is not just a blind shot, right?
Did he get it? Yeah, through the squeaky door smoke. I guess that's it. It was a smoke kill.
I didn't hear a grenade either. I don't think they blew it open.
Okay. A bit of fortune, a bit of luck perhaps, but it will be a 5-on-3. Still very possible for Legacy to win this round. Nico looking for a second 1D, and he absolutely delivers. No luck there. That is pure skill.
What an absurd player he is when he really gets going here. Lato only good for the one. He is overwhelmed and overworked in that position.
Okay, Anders.
And there's nothing Sadsin can do. We're right back into the chaos of this game.
Nico's Desert Eagle, my God. Just when he thought they were done, the Falcons find a way. Opening kill from MongolZ laid the foundations. Nico built upon them. And now Sadsin can do nothing but save here.
I hope we have that Nico kill the first one through the smoke. You want to see. I mean, it's possible that Art tries to spray through, and that's the timing there. But either way, you're absolutely right. The second had nothing to do with luck at all.
Yeah, that was just beautiful counter-strike. If they can find Sads in here, will be very significant, and they have. Huge. Finally, advantage for the Falcons. Huge sigh of relief, just the AWP, one Deagle and Glock Sanders, and they avoid map points here. Let's have a look. This was the opening for MongolZ. You expect him to hit that sort of shot. Ridiculous scenes here, though, from Nico. That's the shot we were looking for. The second was just sublime. And then the fact they take down all 5 members as well, just a cherry on the cake there. We are going to see they need to make a financial decision here. The money is not good. I don't think you can justify force buying at this stage of the game. You have to let them tie things up.
They've gone, like, if the thing is, if they buy anything on Sanson, obviously that's going to prevent potentially the AWP, but they have done the hero from us or the hero M-Force, but in the past, like, this is a team that loves to push the edges of what's even possible with the economy.
The thing is, you're only going to get 2,400 into the next round.
Okay.
You cannot really justify any real expense at this point. Like a couple of upgraded pistols, sure. I think you need every single dollar, though. Let them get to 11-11, and then you can still try and close it out in regulation.
They got some 5.7s. I know you love a good 5.7.
Oh, yeah, who doesn't? Nico knows the money's low, knows they're probably eco. Going to be picking up the pace here. Art, he'll be going down quickly.
He didn't expect that they were going to be that fast. He did only have a USP, I believe, so maybe was going to be having a hard time finding impact regardless. Well, yeah, Falcons look a little bit more comfortable again. Kisuke's been playing very well. He's up to 20 kills, but Nico and MongolZ not necessarily that far behind. And for a moment there, Tessus were lagging. We don't care about Karrigan's kills. That's not what he's here for most of the time. I mean, he'll have some impactful ones. He certainly did at one point there, picking up a double with the Deagle himself, Karrigan, in the match. But we don't want him at the top of the scoreboard. Tessus edging his way forward here, going to fight against Nissim. It's really good protocol there to try and make sure that you're always going to be ready for the fight. Dumao, he dinks one, but Karrigan still takes him down. So they've made their way through this round very respectfully. Falcons going to be taking down Lato, and all right, consolation kill there for Sadzen.
Okay.
It'll be a tight game. Let's go.
It's been very uncomfortable, very chaotic, as you might expect from in-game leaders such as Art and Karrigan, but all we know is Anders has been very, very entertaining. One of the best maps of the entire tournament so far. What a way to kick off the grand final.
Yeah, this is a real treat, isn't it? And the fact that Mirage is the third map, which Legacy are really good on, I think there's a lot cooking right now. But much could be decided depending on who wins this, the momentum, the early, advantage of doing that.
We've got
really connects that.
A lot of action here. Kaisuke loves this maneuver, getting down towards the secret steps. Look how quickly he's down. There's any reaction. I don't think they're going to send anyone down just yet. So he's got free reign at the lower bomb site for now. Teammates going to try and join him.
This is actually brilliant. Yeah, the Falcons taking a page out of the Legacy playbook here and saying, we're going to play so fast, you're not going to expect it. You can see Dumao coming down the stairs. He's instantly dead unless they can find a kill right now. They cannot. Kisuke, he will not be stopped. A double, they burn Art out. Tessus with the Molotov, and they're already on that save protocol. They probably were on the first 2 kills alone, but they will not be allowed to. MongolZ clips Sadson as he's about to make his escape, retreating back to the CT spawn. Falcons look to be the first to take the map point here. 12-11. They could just steal it away from Legacy towards the end, or we could have overtime. It's going to be rough to get there for Legacy. They'll have no money.
Thing is, they're the sort of team, though. You give them a few pistols, a couple of rifles, they can make it work, and as you know it. And the thing is, as well, you're going to be so worried about what Art's are cooking for this final round of regulation. It's going to be very tense. Do you slow it right down? Do you go for a fast play yourselves and just try and counter whatever they've got in mind?
Yeah. That's a big question here.
Might be worth the timeout from Zonic just to calm everyone down and talk about what could Art be bringing to the table here.
That is a good point. Now, they've already done the boost in lobby or towards ramp.
Yes.
So doing that again is probably dangerous if you're on the CT side, but maybe there are other wicked tricks out here. They've done Art has pushed aggressively once in the yard. I don't even really want to try and guess what's happening in Art's brain because half the time I don't know.
Like I said, MP9s, Pistols, Falcons, a cyber leap here. You're not going to get a better chance than this to close out your opponent's map pick. It's not been a fun outing for them. It's been chaotic to say the very least, and it all comes down to this. Can Tessus hold them at bay towards the ramp room?
Flash through, he certainly can. It's a great position. I thought they were going to go through Hut and Squeak at the same time, but that's not the case. Lado's been playing up on the Hut there, sneaking through, and for once, they've taken down Kyusuke. That could be massive.
That's an AK.
It is an AK taking over. It's also a Molotov stolen, a T-side Molotov here, not the incendiary. Could absolutely make a difference. We never know.
Tessus is low as well. All of a sudden, this round gets a lot more competitive.
It's very doable, but Art, he wanted the aggression, he wanted to find the information, and MOUZ, he was waiting for him.
That's the AK removed, bear in mind. OHP on Nissim and Lato as well. Should be enough now for Falcons to take this first map. 3 kills away from doing so. There's only MP9s and pistols to stop them. All 3 players positioned towards upper. Indeed, Gamble stack in towards the A-bomb site. Oh, but if they do go in towards upper, there is a chance, Sanders. The MP9s can do a lot of devastating work, and towards ramp we go. It could be the idyllic call here. 35 seconds.
So they're sending in Tessus first in case there's a boost.
Yeah.
They'll find out.
You can see how tentative they are. Everyone's so scared of what could be around the corner.
Okay, they hear the footsteps, they hear the flashbang. Surely they're still thinking. They're hoping it's a fake.
It should be GG. MONOSY's got the vent rotation. Unless it comes.
Right.
Okay, that's it. Surely, Anders.
Yes, nice shot. Oh, and he picks up one. Oh! The Flash is back in the grand final, and that's a great way to cap it off here. A slow start, but Falcons, they return and they win the opening map on Nuke.
MONOSY, what a way to finish there. Yeah, congratulations to the Falcons. They take map 1. It was Legacy's pick of Nuke, Striker and Blair.
Lato did everything he possibly humanly could, but man, what a map of Counter-Strike on Nuke. Art came in with a game plan in the first half. It seemed like he had the number, but then some classic individual plays from the superstars net Falcons the game. I for one, am entertained.
Is this watching Falcons, or is this like FaZe from 3 years ago? That was like that had such FaZe vibes from a couple of years ago when it just devolves into chaos to a certain degree, like individual moments turn it, right? The Nico Deagle that just turns it at the last moment. What an entertaining game. It was so many rounds that we could have got into, to be honest. Super
entertaining. I don't think there's a better way to describe that map. It was just pure entertainment from start to finish. A lot of chaos. I want to float an idea here with you guys. So Kaiosuke, huge performance by him across the entire map. MONOSY was strong throughout, but really came alive at the end. That being said, though, I feel like the most crucial part was Nico, that Deagle round 21. I feel like,
right
yes, it's right on screen at the moment. I feel if they don't get that, they lose probably 13-9.
Yeah, it would have been a really dire situation for Falcons if he doesn't get that.
The impact of that round.
Yes, he was obviously pretty quiet on CT side. I was still waiting for him to do something.
Finished.
It was still kind of the same Nico vibes in grand finals that we've talked about in the pregame. But obviously, to come up with that kind of a round at such a crucial moment, yeah, what a play.
For me, it felt like deja vu because it was so reminiscent of this round against Furia in that epic quarterfinals they had in Astana. T-side, the money's broke in Astana, that is. MONOSY gets out the AWP, Nico has a Deagle, rest of them with Glocks. Almost the same round, except in this case, Tessus had a Deagle of his own as well, and it pulled off another classic bullshit round. Kyusuke was finding so much impact. I think he had some pretty cool rounds near the end of the first half, but the T side, right? Even though it's like mainly 1 kill apiece, it's just how much space he was getting early on, just like pretty much channeling his own inner Flash. You saw the 1 round rushing down to its slower, catching the rotations off guard as well. So yeah, so just a very well played round. And also just in general, I gotta give credit where it's due. Even though the first half, I felt like there was a lot of unnecessary CT-side aggression coming off from Falcons, which lost them a lot of rounds they had no business losing. On the T-side, that was a very good calling from Carrigan and using his pieces to perfection.
Yeah. If we're talking about good calls from Carrigan, I'd like to highlight a round where they didn't end up winning it, but that round 20, right, the round before the Nico Deagle, where Falcons were sort of spread out mainly outside. It was getting super late in the round. We're like, oh, this is done, it's done. They've got no time to go B. Then somehow they get there. They like finagle all the angles. They get down
Finagle.
there. Yeah, and then they're managing to pretty much get a plant. Sarzin stops it, but that was something that almost worked that I just don't think we would have seen in prior iterations of Falcons.
But this is what I was talking about when I'm talking about phase from 3 years ago. That's around where that phase would have pulled out in some way, like last 15 seconds, just kind of like they're all spread out all over the map, but suddenly they all converge at the same point in one moment.
I mean, we keep saying the Karrigan effect, but that's where he kind of specializes in, right? There's mid-round callings where it's like you see a tiny little narrow gap, 10 seconds left, you see a small little position, immediately goes for the call. Tessus gets a kill towards the Opera. I think it was Art playing behind in Vent Room. And yeah, it's very close rounds, very entertaining game overall. But listen, if I'm Legacy, I'm feeling super, I wouldn't say depressed or whatever, but frustrated.
You're going to be very frustrated
because
off that map.
That was a very, very solid T side being called by Art. You saw they were gifted a couple of rounds initially, and then those fast upper hits, we knew it's going to be coming, and Tessus was having a nightmare of a time, and it just kept going upper, and there was not much Falcons could do. But then we saw a good adaptation from Karrigan. It's like, all right, we got the guns now, they're going to be going outside. They shut it down outside. It was... Even though it was chaotic, even though there was a couple of wonky runs here and there, it was a very high-level kind of mind gaming happening between Art and Karrigan.
I have to say, Karrigan kind of made the mistake of letting it devolve into chaos early in the first half, right?
That
because
seems to be an issue, right?
It was like second round where they're 5v3, they have outside kind of unlocked, they have them contained outside, right? And then suddenly Karrigan peeks out secrets alone, just being able to be peeked from like 4 different angles that you don't have any idea where they are, just really unnecessary. Then it goes down into the force buys, and from there, Legacy have all the momentum, they have all the space, all the economy to work with, to go for some of these fast A hits. They were doing a really good job exploiting Tessus, who was just being left alone on A a lot of the time, right? They just got picks off of him, and then you can't really go even for the retakes.
And I think a particular round comes to mind as well. I think round number 3, if memory serves me right, on the T side of Legacy, where they had just this like lake of fire on the upper bomb side, just some really cool ideas, nice executes coming in as well. They clearly have done their homework. They knew what they wanted to do. But on the CD side, like Milan said as well, it kind of devolved a little bit into chaos. For me, it reminded me of watching like the classic Jackie Chan movie, Drunken Master, where it's just like everyone's drunk, everyone's duking it out. But yeah, that's where Karrigan thrives in. And by the way, these are the sort of games where the old Falcons would have lost. When it comes to this late rounds, late game scenarios where they don't seem to have one united voice kind of commanding and kind of pulling the pieces together. And I feel that's, again, the Karrigan effect coming into play. Bear in mind, again, this was Legacy's map pick. This is a map where Falcons have looked a little bit shaky, so to speak. So the fact that they got it done, I think they're going to be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, another funny Karrigan moment was that 1v3 he was in where he had the bomb.
You almost got it, bro.
Yeah, and like
yeet up the ladder.
There's the player at the bottom of ramp, but behind the boxes, they see each other. Karrigan, this is so
he just
smart.
runs
like,
past.
You would never,
He runs past.
You wouldn't do this. You wouldn't really think to do. He's just like, I'm just booking it straight to ladder. Like, I don't think the player's going to peek me. And he just gets there for free. And then there's a player just outside that like he sees, and then that player runs, trying to chase him. He just zips up, drops off, gets the bomb plant down. I imagine if you're a player on his team, I don't want to overstate, but it's sort of inspiring. It's like, man, he's managed to get a bomb plant here.
That was the objective right there. Get the bomb down. And he knew the guy ladder's probably not going to peek him and give him the 1v1. They were going to be going in for the retake. And honestly, man, if it was Karrigan like 3 years younger, he probably might have clutched it out.
He managed to get a kill after the second frag. He starts running out of bullets. Like that was another cool Karrigan moment that you wouldn't necessarily expect from other IGLs or other players in that situation.
I mean, you're talking about it being inspiring, right? And I think this is, like, it sounds kind of stupid to call it out on that kind of a round, or to compare it to that kind of a round, but I think this is part of the reason why Kyosuke is starting to feeling more comfortable in some of these playoffs moments, right? Because he was talking about how crazy Karrigan can be, and Kyosuke, all Kyosuke wants to do is fight. He wants to go for outframe duels. He wants to just hold W and run and kill people, right?
And
if you have Karrigan,
did it pretty well as well.
Look, if you have Karrigan in front of you and just leading the way, and then you can just play off of his information and all that stuff, you will thrive because he's that kind of a player.
I'm glad you bring up Kyosuke here, because coming into Astana, we saw his numbers in the Falcons jersey playoffs to group stages to playoffs. With group stages, he'd be averaging like 1.25 or something, and a super high rating overall. And then he would drop off to like a 1.1 or 1.2 rate. Sorry, 1.01 or 1.02 rating. Astana, he was delivering in the playoffs, even here as well. First map in the grand finals, 1.6 rating, finding impact time and time again, especially in the T side as well. So I really feel like, even though it's still early days with Carrigan in this Falcons team, he seems to have kind of activated, so to speak, this channel that Super Saiyan for Kyosuke, and now in playoffs, he seems to be a whole different beast altogether.
I think he might actually be like en route to get the MVP if he keeps going this way, to be honest, because we've had kind of Lato up there for the Legacy side. He obviously had a really good first map as well, but on Falcons side throughout this tournament, it was pretty split, but then Kyosuke has been there pretty much every single game in the playoffs so far as well, that they managed to win. Even yesterday against MOUZ, he had a couple of great games when they won the second and third map. So this is great stuff from Kyosuke.
Yeah, stats for the tournament up on screen now for Kyosuke. Number 8 in the tournament, but right now, really finding his top form in the first map of this grand final. Guys, let's look ahead slightly at Ancient. What are our expectations going in? I feel like Falcons are going to be coming in hot. Blair?
Yeah, absolutely. I feel Ancient is a map which we expected Falcons to go for this pick as well. And even the last time these two teams played, it was Falcons running away with a pretty convincing victory overall. And I think the one thing they look really good, the T side, even though certain maps might be a bit of a question mark, I really like the T side coming out from Falcons. One thing Carrigan does a very good job with is setting up Kyosuke. Kyosuke, once holding W, is like, you're going to go mid, but I'll tell you when you're going to go mid. Yeah. And I'm going to have the utility ready for you. And he's always good for one kill, maybe even two, just cracking open the mid bomb side, the mid part of the map. And then you also have these super fast rushes. Last time I played against Legacy, the pistol round, fast B hit. Second round against the anti-eco, anti-force went under the fast B hit. Such good conditioning, and Tessus, you cannot discount my Danish goat. He's so good. He's so good on the lurks, man.
Owning it now live on the broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, he's so good on the lurks, and especially towards A-main when, if you're Legacy and trying to go for these double pushes, trying to get some information towards A-main on the CT side, he's ready to just stop you. He's going to get the kill, stay alive. He's so good, and he activates at the right time as well. So T side here looks phenomenally well for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, I will say Tesla's had a really good game last time around as well. Obviously, it's not something that you necessarily expect him to do as well, so it's not something that you can rely on from game to game from Tesla's to put up these kind of numbers. But what I saw from him was the improvement on the B side. He had a couple of big rounds where he was not getting picked off anymore as he was before. Obviously, it's not a massive adjustment where you go from cave to more of the anchor side of it, but obviously there
you have to worry about patient. Way more angles.
You have to be very patient. In cave, you're kind of playing off of yourself. Usually you're behind the smoke most of the time, or you don't really have that much space. Sometimes you're fighting for middle. If you're anchoring, you have to be kind of behind the stairs, be patient, pick your timings right, play off of flashes from CT spawn. And he was doing that a lot better in that game against Legacy, and I think that was a big improvement from him.
And I think switching over to the second half for Legacy at T side, for a fact they're going to try and abuse cave, because that's where Carrigan's going to be playing, and that's where some of the struggles have been for this Falcon CT side, right? What they do pretty well, however, is they were able to adapt kind of late in the game. The past couple of Ancients I've seen where they would have Kyosuke after the initial deals at mid immediately pivot back towards B. He's going to be bolstering that B defense, and you're going to have MongolZ as well once he gets his hands on the AWP, pushing down ramp, just being the third man in the B bomb side to help out Tessus again. New position for him. Carrigan, we know he can struggle a bit towards the K position. So I feel that is something Legacy could exploit by a little bit of early conditioning and then going for the super fast B hits when it's just the two defenders being over there. I think that is going to be the key to Legacy maybe tying things up.
Yeah, Falcons.
I think, Striker and Blair, I'm going to cut you guys off there because we do have to take a short break before we head into Map 2. It's going to be Ancient Falcons first pick. Everybody at home, do not go anywhere.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. See Joe like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CAC 2026. This is the grand final between Legacy and Falcons. And if you are just joining us, where have you been? You missed out on one of the most entertaining games of Counter-Strike I think I've ever commentated in my career, Anders. Amazing scenes, absolute pandemonium on Nuke.
It's a heavy underdog team that brought a brilliant game plan on one of the best maps that Falcons have, and they almost took them down. No round was normal. We had everything going on. It was amazing. It was so fun to watch.
There were some really interesting moments there. One that comes to mind is Art pushing the outside area on the CT side of Nuke by himself, and just really kind of encapsulated the chaos that we were seeing there on the first map. But still, it will be Falcons to take the first pick of Nuke. That was 13-11. We move on to their map now of Ancient. What are your thoughts on this one, Anders? How's it stacking up from a stats POV?
Ooh, I think this could be quite interesting. I really like this map for Falcons. I think entering the T middle, to start on the T side, Falcons, if I'm not wrong. And I think Yusuke is the third best T mid player in the world right now, in the top 10, behind Donk and MongolZ, I think.
Yes.
So generally speaking, this is going to be a huge thing for them in terms of finding that mid control early on, which is so important on the T side. And they've got a lot of really cool grenades, so I reckon that Falcons are going to be off to a really, really good start. They've got a bunch of players on this team that love playing this map, so I'm just excited for it. On the other side of things, Legacy, I mean, hopefully they'll keep the mental intact, keep the same energy, just don't respect Falcons at all, and, you know, and make it exciting.
It was looking so promising, though, for the Legacy in that first map. It felt like they had the Falcons eating out of the palm of their hand. So many great ideas on the T side, so much momentum, so much chaos seems to be the operative word of the day. But let's get into it. It will be the second map of this best of 5 grand final here at CAC. It will be the CT start for the Brazilians as Falcons head over towards a B bomb site. Smoke and a flash available. No initial utility deployed, and we'll see whether they want to go thick and fast or slow things down a little bit. Lato with the Julies to open things up.
It does look like they want to speed it up, but once they make contact here, they could slow it down. All right, they've already thrown open the smoke.
Oh, they're going for red. They're going for red.
Wait. Yeah, you're right. That goes so deep, bounces off of CT spawn, and now see if they can make a bit of an opening. They are going to try and wrap around here. Art with so much on his hands. Nissim, he has to win that fight, and MongolZ taking him down. Now it's trouble. Kyusuke spins around, gets another couple of kills. It's all on Lato, alone against the world, but you know what? He's got the bomb. You're right. He's got it right in front of him here, and they're low on health as well. Nico out of the round. Lato, he was a champion on Nuke. He has been playing maybe the best tournament that we've ever seen him play. And now he's in a 1 versus 1. Kyusuke on the other side. The pistol expert of Falcons peeks into him. Oh, he never runs out of bullets either. Lato with a giant clutch.
It was looking so promising there. A unique strategy from the Falcons, getting the B lane control, and then Carrigan from the B lanes throwing a smoke that lands in CT spawn. They go through red. They do it for the B split through the back lanes. I've never seen anything like it. Such a unique idea, but well held by Lato, surrounded by players, gets himself a triple kill and holds his nerve against Kyusuke. No plant either as we get into the second round.
3 bullets left as well. Madness. Absolute madness again. I love that we're sharing that same energy.
Okay, has to be the eco here. Surely there's a deagle or 2 out in the mix. We saw what Nico was able to do with that on Nuke. Damn, they'll be gutted they didn't pull that one off. For now, smoke towards short, smoke towards long. Flash over, try and get the plant down. Boost your chances at the next gun round.
Nissim's right here, the perfect weapon for the job, but somehow he does get traded or killed outright. Lato still back at it again. If not for Lato, that Nuke would have been a lot more one-sided, and he's still going strong in this one. That clutch, and now into a double kill in this round, and it's more of a formality here. I kind of would have loved to have seen Falcons try a faster push, because you know what? They have a very cool smoke that they throw Falcons towards that B bomb site that actually lands, you know, in the cave, the front part of the cave on the CT side, there's like a ceiling gap. It's not even a window. It's like a narrow slit.
Okay.
Falcons know how to smoke that really like right outside of T-spawn to the right-hand side.
Damn.
And that means they can go B very, very quickly. I love that smoke.
Well, picking up the pieces are the Falcons here. It felt like a locked-in pistol until Lato shut them down on that B bomb site. They will be entering with AKs and a Galil in the hands of Carrigan here. Mid, always such a big talking point, and it's a nice grenade to kick things off. Smoked off towards elbow as well. Tesses, is he feeling brave? Will he be flashed through? We have got Carrigan with the flashes in T-spawn. There they go, and it's going to be the opening kill. Who's picking the majority of them up? It's going to be Dumao, while blind, getting the double.
Huge. Like I said, Kyusuke is kind of an expert at entering into the middle, but he's shut down in this round.
Yeah, they were trying to avoid the initial utility, but it allowed Legacy to get up close and personal. Smoke goes down, playing in front of the flashes, even while blind though. It's a double kill for the star player of Legacy, stepping up and looking very good for a 3-0 start in their CT campaign. Still plenty of time, round not necessarily over, but they're operating with 1 smoke and a Molotov. Galil for Carrigan. Honestly, he'll be smoking off towards the short side. Molotov available from as well.
There we go. But you're right, the round doesn't have to be over here. If you get up and get 1 kill on a bomb plant, it's suddenly on.
Thing is, they're playing this very well. You got to let them have the B side to some extent. They don't actually have any further utility. You're not playing in the bomb site. You're playing your one and done positions because you have such a massive man advantage here. Nice little crossfire. Art to take that first contact. Takes down the bomb. Gets himself a double. No one and done here. He wants to triple. Nissim will take it, but it's a clean sweep there from Legacy. Great start here. The Falcons starting to spiral. Can't get anything done in that first gun round. Not a single kill. No bomb plant. Absolutely nothing. 4 or 3 players without kills here for the Falcons so far. Feeling the pressure once again. Here's Dumao, like we said, completely blind on that second one as well. And then it's Art. Nice spray control. Solid. And it has to be the partial buy now. Lost bonus accumulating, but no real signs of life yet. Falcons with that very unique pistol approach. The B split through CT spawn. See what they can do with the pistols here. Molotov.
Oh, careful. Don't want the grenade in handism here. They're already out. Nobody realizes, but a missed opportunity perhaps.
Oh, what?
Oh, okay then. Miss him. How did he get that kill so quick? He must have just pulled his mouse across the desk there.
Yeah, that was a nutty flick. MongolZ, nothing to do, nothing to say. Legacy getting stronger and stronger. The money getting out of control, and there's another clean sweep of the look to things here. They have got money for days.
I think one of the things you have to be worried about as well on this map when Falcons are playing the T side is, assuming they can get a little bit of more map control, TeSeS is really good, I think, at finding those lurk timings over in the A-bomb side. So sometimes you'll see him kind of walk out there. He's going to be up against Sadson. And now that, well, he doesn't have the AWP yet, but if Sadson's going to have that AWP, he loves playing the big box. And I'm wondering if TeSeS is any way to kind of get rid of him but behind that box. There's a hard position to Molotov. I guess you can smoke or flash it, but...
I am surprised they didn't throw away the FAMAS and pick out the AWP, considering their bankroll right now.
That's a good point.
I think it would be worth it, considering you know the MongolZ Orb's going to be getting deployed momentarily. It certainly has here around number 5. Bit more of a default setup here. 2 players working towards the B lane. You got the bomb down outside the double doors. Just trying to establish some basic control. Wait for CT aggression here. Wait out those elbow smokes. See if there's any A main aggression here. Flashed in his TeSeS. No one home. You can see Sads in there. The sniper playing up close and personal with the M4. Massive boost from MongolZ, but no one giving him a pick to work with. So what's the play here now? Double stack in towards the cave room. It's going to be Art and Lato. Nico to challenge first. Does he get flashed in or just swing the Sanders? Time will tell.
Lato, if anyone could, it might be him. Strong shot, but good return from Carrigan, but they've got a backup plan, and it's Art. Able to steal this one away. He's going to smoke it off, and they're throwing a little bit of utility onto the B-bomb side, but it's all for show right now. Falcons not committing to that push. Instead, they're going to make their way down towards middle. Dumao, that is dangerous. You've got to be so careful here. He spotted one. He's still jumping. I really don't like this.
It's okay. I think he spotted him, though. He falls off.
He knows that they're there.
Yeah, so he's just got to go back up the A-bomb side, smoke off towards A main.
That's big. Means they can focus on this donut.
Oh,
There's only 25 seconds.
Yes.
Like I said,
Sadson wins this round. Yeah, he wins this round from this position. IMO. Let's see.
He's here so often, and maybe they know they're looking at the box, but there's only 15 seconds left. Creeping on out, Sadson. Perfect timing. 10 seconds left in a 2 versus 3, but hold the phone. They picked up a couple of kills. MongolZ goes down, and with 5 seconds, the bomb is going to be planted here. Kisuke, he was their best player by a country mile on that nuke map. Did he win this clutch? Not at all. The FAMAS, we said he had to throw it away potentially, but it comes back to haunt Kisuke in this round, and it's another one for Legacy. What a start. CT side as well. Can be very tricky on Ancient sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely true. No problem so far. Everything going in their favor. As we said, Sadson's position, the linchpin of the defense. He manages to ruffle the feathers and allow those rotations to come through. Kasuke, nothing he could do there. 10 HP. Sure, he gets the bomb down, enables another buy, I suppose, but they didn't anticipate the 2-man setup here. Carrigan, nice trade, but Art to take him down. Sadson wins the round in my book with that kill. Excellent work. And as we mentioned, a buy is available here, but yeah, the FAMAS comes out on top. 5-0. Tactical timeout from the Falcons here.
Just something else that's cool to watch for at home, if you haven't seen this from the Falcons, they are a team now that throw a T-spawn Molotov to stop the CT smoke that's coming in towards the T side of middle.
Yes, yes,
lands
good point.
on top, and the smoke just puffs in the air, and it looks like everyone's going to miss their utility, but it's crazy.
I was about to say, it felt like Legacy weren't doing that instant smoke. They were throwing it on the fly from middle, maybe just to avoid that.
It could be the case.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
We'll have a look. Maybe we can jump into that spawn at the start of the round and see whether they are going to be throwing the instant.
Yeah, because I went and checked all of the top teams in the world if anyone else is throwing it, and nobody but Falcons is right now.
Okay.
They are throwing it from early from spawn. They throw a second one there. Oh, Kisuke trying to get out. Falcons don't have a lot to work with here. Carrigan, he's tickling him through the smoke, but he can't actually find the kill. Art. One Molotov goes right by his face, and there's Sanson again back hugging the Bucks, which he does love to do. Nico's the one to go down and next to Mao. He cannot make it a double, so still a slim chance to get into the round. AK on Kisuke, he's about half health as well. And Sadson has got his scope healed on that. He also scopes at the worst possible time, but it might be fine here. A little bit of pressure. Don't want to count him out, but shooting him in the back is certainly a great way to get rid of him.
Want to see Deagle. No util. Bomb on his back. Gonna try and find success elsewhere, realizing that A is completely shut down. Food T spawn towards B, presumably here. They will rotate over in time. It's going to be Nissim with the AK-47, full health. Got an HE to work with as well. They can just leave the AWP floating towards middle. And Nissim getting in a powerful position, locking him off before he even gets a chance to come through the double doors. They keep the streak going. Now, that was the partial buy. As mentioned, maximum loss bonus, of course. So they will have everything they need, including the MongolZ AWP into this round, if he wants it.
All right.
But this is a disaster. Falcons map pick can't get going at all. Tessa's yet to frag. Carrigan 1-6. Nico 0-6.
Lato with 133 ADR.
Yeah, they're getting walloped out there right now.
If anything, you would think that it would be Legacy coming out maybe a little bit, you know, defused after that first map. You need to get it into a victory. You need to get overtime, but it doesn't work. Okay, here's the end.
That's more like it.
Is going over as well, but Sanson trades him out. Still very respectable from Kisuke. That's what you are looking for.
Recovery now required from Legacy. The first time they've been on the back foot on this CT campaign. Lato tucks himself into a very sneaky position here. Does Carrigan detect it at all? You can hear the crowd loving it.
Yeah.
Carrigan looks like he's going to check. Needs a pre-fire here. Comes out on top.
Oh, yeah. I think if you're Lato, you're wondering what's happening. Why is everyone reacting all of a sudden? Nissim and Sanson, 2 versus 4. They have such a big bank, but you probably don't want to be giving over this AWP nonetheless. And yeah, stacking up a bomb site's a reasonable choice. At least if they show up, you have a chance.
Surely they don't lose this round. Falcons have a 4-on-2 advantage.
Look
the
at
bomb is
Tessa's
coming in
working.
towards B, to be fair, but they are going to fall back. Yeah, they've actually got the space. Tessa's is called. A is completely clear. Do not walk into the ample stack.
So what he's doing here, this A lurk role, is actually Tessa's second best role in the game. He's so good at finding the timings. So that's something to really look for. Like I said, normally he'd be running into Sanson, and that's, you know, that could be an interesting duel to kind of to look on there. But yeah, good work from Tessa's. Doesn't have to get a kill, just has to realize there's nobody at the site. Yeah, and Legacy, not much they could have done in this one. It's the double opening into the middle with the flashes going over the wall and everything else.
Yeah. Kaisuke delivers the goods there. Need to keep this clean, though. You're not really going to be damaging the finances, hunting the CTs. You're the ones who are...
Damage your own finances.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it won't do much at all. You can see Art's got $13,000. Sad's 8K. Tessez. Sure, you take one down, but anything that affects you guys going forward.
They could actually just opt to steal the AK. You can buy the AWP, right? Oh, Sadson. What is the plan? You can't defuse it now.
But it'll take them down with the blast.
Maybe, yeah, draw them back into the bomb blast.
They've lost the orb.
Oh, no!
I don't think Nico can get it. That is absolutely massive. Does he get it? He does. Okay. Woo. Sigh of relief there, but still quite a hollow victory. And there's a 4-on-2, and almost everyone goes down. Thankfully, you recover the AWPs. You wouldn't have been able to buy that otherwise.
You're right, though. I mean, we've seen this before. I think most classically on Nuke, when you run into the site to pretend to defuse the bomb and you draw people back in. I just thought they were so far away they didn't even hear it, but fair enough. Nico is 0-6.
Yeah, it's rough. You can see some concessions need to be made here. Tessa's down to Galil. A few players about all the utility they need. First round on the board for Falcons, but not a comfortable finish. Trying to get some mid-control once again. It's going to be Tessez working with Kaisuke. Got the double kill before. Need to see Nico come online now. One of his signature maps, one of the masters of the B ramp.
Yeah, and they've swapped Sanson towards front of Donut here, so trying to keep it interesting with the AWP, and they're going to go for a bit of a boost looking over. Who's going to be ready for this? This is an interesting treat here. Kisuke, yeah, he was kind of looking, but definitely not ready to take the fight. And Tessez, he can't go through the smoke on the other side. Otherwise, he could capitalize on the fact that he's going to know that there's nobody on the A-bomb site. But it's smoked off.
Uncomfortable now. Sure, you got some mid-control with a man deficit. They'll smoke off towards Donut once again. Sad's in there with the AWP. Going to blow it open momentarily when he finds an opportunity. Carrigan's there. And he will be taken down. Beautiful CS here from Legacy. Great teamwork. Both angles covered. Getting the absolute most out of that smoke.
And you know Tess is going to be looking this. Like I said, this is his bread and butter on the map. Sneaking his way out. He's really truly lurking it. He's fully role-playing this one, crouching his way forward. MOUZ, gotta back up, try and see if you disconnect. Don't go down. Don't give them a way back into the round here. Flash is coming in for a teammate.
Flash.
Great teamwork, but MONGOLZ still finds a kill, and Nico got it fully blind. Art to the rescue, stops the bomb plant. Otherwise, this round could have been washed away, but I think now they're in trouble here. On top of the incendiary, Art gets a double kill. MOUZ with the triple, and Legacy, they are right back to winning, but they nearly gave up that 2-on-4.
And this is a real problem now for Falcons. Sure, you won the previous round, but only one player survives.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You don't get a bomb plant this time either. And that smoke break, that was really quite beautiful. Both angles covered. You're watching players creeping over towards red. You got the AWP looking towards the boost and towards middle in general. And Art, just great counter-strike here. Forces hand to MONGOLZ. He has to go through the flames and runs him down, and 7-1 scoreline here. And as I said, the money is going to be in a really weird spot for the Falcons with no plant coming through. I think they have to take an eco, Anders. They could get a hero AK, I suppose, but then you're kind of limiting the AWP potential going forward. MONGOLZ has the most cash. Do you really want to put the AK in his hand and limit the sniper potential in the future? This is spiraling.
It is really spiraling. They're supposed to be a lot better than this Falcons on this map.
But they do win these sort of rounds. We saw it on Nuke.
Okay.
Some deagles and a rifle, that's all they really need.
It's so much fun to try and see them go for one of those really fast B executes with that smoke I was discussing earlier, but we're not really seeing that at the moment. They're not feeling it.
Going towards A, it's going to be a little fake on that side of the map. You can see the bombs tucked away outside the B double doors.
Oh, you're right.
So I guess they send in Nico. Like I said, his signature move is trying to work that B bomb side, but he's going towards the B lane for now. So there's the initial wave of util, and they're going to suggest that this is the fake. It's kind of a double bluff, I suppose, Anders. They'll try and now make their way in towards A, pull the rotations over, and clutch up with the remaining players towards B, hoping the rotations come through.
You're right. That is a very layered approach to the round, if it can work out. But the problem is, it would be so much better if they could actually initiate a fight over here.
Yeah, the fact they're smoked off, they feel like there's no point in this running out to our certain death there. So they're going to have to recalculate this one.
I mean, it's kind of working a little bit. People are being blown away. They had 3 people at the B bomb site. Now it is just Art here. So it's not impossible that this can still work. Deep smoke, they're continuing to sell this.
The thing is, they need a clean kill here.
Yeah, it's not bad, actually. MOUZ, though, very nice spray down.
Oh, that will do.
Okay, how has he got away with it? He's running straight into 2 rifles.
They're in
now
B.
they planted the bomb over at the other bomb side. Yeah, Art is so far back. I can't believe it. That's a running deagle, point-blank range against 2 rifles. Art, though, he'll... Oh, my God!
No.
The rest of that sentence was going to be he'll get the kill on Karrigan at a minimum. But Karrigan, a flick out of nowhere. The Tech-9 somehow comes out on top. And now Lato and Nissim, they're in a little bit of trouble here. Good crouch in for the spray. It's not over yet.
Has to be Nico
as well. Full-on defuse. Go for it here. Nico, you need a run right now. Oh, the defuse is through. Legacy win the round. After all that work from Kyusuke, you'd want to see them win this one.
Oh, close but no cigar. At least they get the plan, I suppose. That was the partial buy with the deagles. An interesting idea, like you said, a layered strategy, multiple fakes and double bluffs. But MOUZ holds on strong. Kaisuke with a lovely sequence over the Desert Eagle. You thought Karrigan in that Tech-9, you think finally they're going to steal a round away, but Legacy are bringing some fantastic CS to the table here in the grand final. They are the defending champions here at CAC, and you can see why. Great game from them so far, 8-1 up. Kaisuke has enough. The only round they picked up so far is when he's gone hell for leather, going out towards middle. Can't do it this time, and just an early kill. There's Nico, bringing it back to a 4-on-4 at least.
That double deagle looked sick from the CT side. It looked out of this world from the point of view of Kyusuke in that last round. But you're right, though. He has been the only one contributing. Look at the kills on everybody else right now. And he's the aggressive player in middle. He's supposed to be dying a lot more.
A is wide open, but the bomb is all the way back in T-Spawn.
You almost hate the fact that they smoked this off. Or maybe they are trying to draw people over and they'll just go back to attack B.
Oh, so you get all this space, but you can't utilize it.
Actually, this could even give it away, right? You throw the smoke, but there's no bomb plant to follow. I think it's possible that the CTs are going to be thinking, well, that feels really weird.
So they're going to grab the bomb and try and get over that. Sadson with the AWP patrolling towards our red room. Smoke off a donut. Going to have Nico lurking towards the cave. showing a bit of presence before they fully commit.
Question right now is how good is Legacy's retake going to be on the A-bomb side if they could even get there? With Nico holding this line, 1 kill might do it. He's so curious, and he goes down, and
it's got to go now, boys.
Yeah.
It's kept them over that side of the map. It's not ideal that he goes down with nothing.
Double incendiary on the retake. They also have the AWP, but I don't know. I mean, if they had a smoke, it'd be even better on Legacy, but I won't count them out here.
No,
They're
definitely
far
not.
away. But they've got here very quickly. Tess's awkward angle, grenade behind him, and Lato trades that kill out. It's all on MONolZ. 1 versus 3. Falcons, the freest of bomb sites you'll ever see. And now see if MONolZ can hold it. He misses the first shot, and Dumao, not hesitant, will take a double kill. Up to 13 himself. Legacy, they continue. Oh my God, where are the Falcons gone? I know it's a grand final, but they win the first map. They should have the momentum.
They've had their wings clipped. Nothing going for them whatsoever. The only round that's worked out has been Kaisuke and a double kill towards middle. He's had plenty of double kills, but it hasn't been enough to find more than 1 round. They try to send Nico in to keep the players on that side of the map. It felt like he needed at least 1 kill. He confirms as the B stack, but what a retake. Looking so powerful right now. Our Legacy, a couple more rounds to go, Anders. Kaisuke will try his luck once again. Can he replicate the success of before?
He's doing this alone as well. They're just putting all their faith into this one guy in the middle.
Yeah, right. Carrigan works towards the cave here. Lato to deal with, and well, it's Carrigan is dealt with. Opening kill once again.
Has anyone got any opening kills on the Falcon side apart from Kyusuke? I feel like they're losing every opening fight.
Yeah, no one has. Kyusuke is 1 and 3 right now. Everyone else 0-3, 0-3,
no,
0-0.
That can't be the case. That
1 opening kill.
No way. Round number 11, and yeah, they've got some damage on Lato, and he's taking him down through the smoke even. Their superstar in Kyusuke is gone. MONolZ gets 1.
A chance here, Anders.
There is a chance. They don't have a lot of grenades left on the T side. A couple of flashes to set it up. Maybe Nico. How aggressive do you want to be? He's got 2 kills at least, and around the corner we go. Great. A headshot to pick it up, and Sanson. Any chance of winning the round's pretty much gone here. The grenade.
Okay.
Even if it killed him, I doubt it's going to happen. Nice contribution there for Nico. Down 3.
Desperately needed that round. Holy moly. Nico finally arriving on the second map. His best sequence so far, gets the triple kill. Nice alley-oop with the flashbang as well. Made them uncomfortable in the back lanes. Human rubble is all that remains there. It's going to be Saturn to save the AWP. Money should be absolutely fine for this last round, but I think 3 is all they can get on the Falcon side now.
I guess when you are in a 4 and 3, when the bomb is planted, and you only have flashbangs left, it sort of makes sense to go for this kind of play.
You have to, yeah. Very nice from Nico, but I can't stress this enough. They need this last round. We've seen 9-3 comebacks plenty of times at this tournament. Legacy pulling off a couple themselves.
They have.
Yeah.
Most notably on Inferno, which is the final map in the series.
True.
Against the Mongols. Had a 10-2 second half on that T side. It's wild. But that's some distance into the future here, that 5th map. We're not going to be anywhere near it yet. Second map of this one, if you're just joining us and waking up here. Nissim run down, knocked down by Nico, and now they really are putting on a little bit of a pace of change pace here. They're going to go for it. Quick bomb plant as well. They want that 3rd round. Nico trying to make sure they could get it. He is exploding in the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, he's had enough. Double kill for Nico, triple kill in the previous round as he got more left in the tank. We're all blind right now. Shots don't connect, but he does survive and get out of the choke point.
2v4, got no chance but to go for it. Here is the 12th round. Falcons should never be able to lose this one, and they will not. MONolZ and Carrigan, bit of contribution. 3 rounds is what they get in the first half. That's just on the edge of what's even minimally possible. I think if they get less than that, there's no conversation to be had.
Considering you're the heavy favorites coming into this grand final, where we thought it'd be a 3-0.
It's a great map for you.
And you just about get through Nuke by the skin of your teeth, and now you've been outclassed in the first half of your pick of Ancient. it never really felt like they got going at all. Just to note, that was the second opening kill they've had there with Nico's entry kill towards the B bomb site. They were just getting owned across the map there. Fantastic work from Legacy. Really impressive teamwork. You've got Dumao, Lato, Nissim, all at double digits. Kaisuke had some good contributions. He gets 12 frags, but yeah, this is looking quite dire for Falcons. We all know they need the pistol here in the second half as they switch over to the CT forces here. To be fair, Anders, they should have won that pistol, if you remember, to kick things off. It could have been a very different half. They had a very interesting, unique pistol strategy that fell apart in a 1v2.
It was so cool. Yes, it was the latter 1v3 that clutched it for them. But I think that's a really important point to bring up. It should have been Falcons winning that one. It was creative. It was cool to see.
So, Carrigan, what have you got for us? Julie's in the hands of MongolZ, and this is going to be a technical pistol here. We've got double smokes, decoys, Molotovs. Players making their way towards the elbow. We have got Art patrolling the B lanes right now.
So the double Molotov on Legacy.
So smoke towards short, Molotov towards long as they get ready to go up middle here, Anders.
That's a strong headshot. I said, Kyusuke, he's so good in these pistol rounds for Falcons. The team as a whole don't win a lot of pistol rounds, but not because of Kyusuke. That is what he does very well. Nico back here. He's going to get Molotov off. There's the one. Lato is back, and he will find a kill, but MongolZ does one better. Takes down Lato, and now they've been slowed down. The bomb lost here to the CT side. Nissim and Art, 2 versus 4 is looking very difficult. I can't see a way they can bring this one back. Oh, but maybe with Art finding a kill, that might help. They pick up the bomb again. Falcons.
No, surely not.
I didn't even want to say it. But it's in everyone's minds right now. We're all thinking the same thing.
Was a 4-on-2, now a 3-on-2. Plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, they're bringing the bomb back through middle, back towards A long. And you know what? Somehow they might have threaded the needle to end up in the absolute perfect positions. Oh no, Falcons, they're thinking this is a B hit. They're thinking they're about to sandwich them in the cave. They're thinking we're right on top of them. Surely this is where they're gone. But they found the one exit route that just skipped the entire Falcons team. What is happening?
They will have no kits, but thankfully no Nissim available for Legacy here. Another 1v3 pistol situation. Can Art do the unthinkable?
Surely he can't buy enough time. If he gets one kill, maybe he can play for time. But right now, he's going to have to at least fight one of them before that lack of a kit becomes a big issue here. Okay, they tap the bomb immediately. They put the pressure on him. He has to peek, and they can already guess where he is. But Art doing good work. Still some seconds left. Nico steps it up and saves the round as Carrigan was defusing on the other side. Falcons, my God, did they need that.
But the thing is, they're not out of the woods just yet, Anders. With that bomb going down, as you noted, they spotted the gap, threaded that needle. It gives them the opportunity to force fight in the second round, which you imagine they're going to do. Nice shot to open things up with the USP. Lato finding them some space. It was a nice spray down with those dual elites and MongolZ. It felt like the round was over there, but Art recovering the bomb, getting that kill. Things got a little bit dicey out there. But nice clean finish from Nico. As mentioned, the force spike comes through. Legacy can definitely win this round. It would be almost GG if Falcons gave this one up. And Nico trying to take matters into his own hands. Very aggressive and thankfully gets away with that one. 2 HP. It was on a knife's edge. Tesses feeding himself. Needs to be careful here. Can't be spammed through the smoke himself here. They've got the man advantage. Nico, very, very low indeed. Round certainly not over. Carrigan patrolling the top of the B ramp. Smoke in hand. And we have got a ton of utility remaining on the T side here. I'm talking 3 smokes, 3 Molotovs, flashbangs available. Gonna leave the CTs in the dark for a little bit here. Art's gonna be setting up util. It's gonna be a cave smoke, I believe, coming in.
I think they would have gone for it so quick if they would have got the kill on Nico, because they were actually faking beam presence there, Legacy. They had so many grenades in the middle to try and convince Falcons that they were going mid, but they never wanted to.
Carrigan's got a smoke the top of ramp now.
Yeah. Oh, and it's a nice deep smoke. I do hate it when people throw shallow smokes on this bomb site, because the T's can hide in them, and they can just jump out on the other side. Is there even a way to get into this round now?
Going to be Molotoving towards the pillar on the bomb site and towards Cubby by the looks of things here. They have got one more smoke, that's for sure, being deployed by Art. Double Molotov on the site. We saw the Molotovs, how effective they were on Nuke. Can they replicate that success? And Tess is looking uncomfortable here.
I just found a gap right in front of the smoke, though.
Oh, this could work, Anders.
Maybe it could, but look at the clock as well. There's only 13 seconds left. Nissim close with the Deagle. He doesn't quite get the kill. Dumao will get one, though, but they're running out of time, and I think the opportunity has come and gone, unfortunately, here for the Legacy side. Falcons, though, good hold. Important, like you said. They weren't out of the woods. They had to win this early round. Now they get a chance to breathe, maybe for the first time on Ancient.
A moment's respite for sure. Nico, this was an audacious maneuver to say the least. If he goes down there, you've given him a rifle, there's no trade potential. Thankfully, he gets away with it with 2 HP. And even still then, they were holding the B bomb site. The Desert Eagle coming out of cave. Felt like that round could have fallen apart, but they've managed to get through it. And now it's a full eco. Should be 9-6, no problem.
Okay, it looks like they could be going pretty quick here. MONOZ, you might want to fall back just so that you don't give up the rifle. But it's going to be absolutely fine. The spray control is magnificent. And Dumao is going to go down in the middle. Now, I don't know if I missed this, Henry. It's possible that I just wasn't catching it. But when Nico pushes in like that, I think the normal protocol for that push is that the players inside of the B bomb site will throw a flash that doesn't flash Nico, but flashes everyone on the T side. This is, as far as I know, a protocol that Na'Vi invented. If you see Na'Vi do it, it's Bit that's going to be pushing the middle, and it's Alexi who's going to be setting up those flashbangs. They made it so popular. I don't think that flashbang came. So Nico was fighting just a straight-up fight.
Well, thankfully he won it. It would have been an absolute disaster if he went down, offered up a rifle, and I don't think they would have covered that game if they lost that round. But thankfully, the Falcons, with 3 in a row now, and a 3-round game, it was looking like a disastrous affair here on Ancient, but they are certainly back. And Carrigan, he's got that MP9, pushing down the B ramp. Nice smoke. It is going to be an A attack here. You've got 4 players towards A main, but that smoke might dissuade them. Bombs making its way back. It's on the back of Art right now.
Yes, and Nico has no more utility either. So eventually, when that smoke fades from the A main position, surely MONOZ has to get a bit closer. And by the way, it is going to be MONOZ without the AWP. Some mid presence being shown right now to really sell the idea that we're going to be here, but they're not.
Okay, it is going to be the A finish. CTs, though, you can see them exploring the map. They've got Carrigan tucked away. Need some backup towards A. Nico on a bit of an island right now.
This is very often Molotov. I'm almost surprised that Lato hasn't thrown one yet. I feel like it's so common because it burns out both positions.
There it is.
There we go. Into the corner, jumping up, and Sanson catches him. That is about as good as you could have hoped for there for Legacy. And the smoke up as well.
That could be the round in itself.
That almost could be.
They're going to be so locked out of the bomb site here.
But the next kill is going to tell, right? Whoever gets the next one will set them up. It's Falcons. Oh, MONOZ with the smoke. He just gets cut down. Dumao to find him. And Kyusuke, he could meet the same fate here. Run away. You just don't have the money here.
I'm so surprised Nico doesn't have more backup. There you go, Carrigan in the pocket in B lane. You can safely say, like, okay, they're probably not coming B right now. If you've got Carrigan in that position, why is Nico going to get no backup?
Well, and so I thought what was going to happen is once, because he threw down the smoke, so as long as the smoke is up, I suppose he could be alone.
Yeah.
But I thought when the smoke goes down, someone else would have moved. And it's even, like you said, with Carrigan playing that front position, I'm confused as well. But the Molotov into the AWP combination was sick from Legacy. You got to love that.
There was nothing Nico could do. Suggests that he probably shouldn't have been in that position after he used his smoke towards main. He had no way of really getting out of there. Molotov comes through and he rides the AWP, plucks him out as he tries to escape. And it will be a very convincing round there. Thankfully, Falcons will save a couple of rifles.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the money is going to be the big question here for the second half, right? If Falcons run out of money, then this game will be, or the map will be a lot quicker than we want. Look at that first half. They win the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
It was missing for the rest of it.
Well, now they've managed to win the pistol. The follow-up conversions with the first gun round was a comprehensive victory for Legacy there. Bided their time. Waited for the opportunity to come through. The Molotov is all it took. Got some vision here for Kaisuke. He's confirmed that no one's out towards middle. See whether this 5-man B attack will work out. They know what they're up to. They know what they're doing. It's going to be MongolZ to defend, though, completely blind, has to fall back.
They're going lightning quick here. And again, Art, this style is so interesting. They trade out. Tessa is still good. Carrigan, he can't get the kill on Art. He survives on 21 health here. Kyusuke coming through the smoke and finds Nissim. And he might find this kill as well. Yeah, Art was so low. A huge impact again as Kyusuke finds his 17th kill.
Sadsin has 8 bullets in the AK right now.
Oh, you are right, Henry. What a great catch here. Oh, he's wasting it.
What? Has to use the Glock.
That's outrageous.
Oh, gets away.
Why would you do that? With 8 bullets left, now Nico's going to be in trouble here, but he finds the headshot and follows up on Kyusuke's great work. Otherwise, that would have been a real disaster. Falcons keep the dream alive. They're not done on Ancient just yet.
You're right, though. Such a crazy change of pace. You can see it's just a Molotov and a flashbang over the top. No smokes down, Anders. They're pouncing into that B bomb site. Catching them off guard, but it's Kyusuke keeping the dream alive. A crazy spray down from range and detects the T, pushing in towards Long himself. Gets that double kill. 2 versus 1. 8 bullets. Sadsin with a speculative spam. Brings it down to a 1-on-1, but Nico deals with him. Huge round. 10-7 here. Nice grenades towards elbow. Don't quite connect. And you can see they're calling out a spawn. More often than not, we've got 3 players in towards A main once again. It was easy pickings on Nico previously. Did just go for a contact play, knowing he's there alone with the rifle. He has got some backup this time, though.
Wow. Yeah.
Lots of backup coming in, Anders. This could be enough.
They are rotating very fast. Just as you said it, they are walking over immediately. Art's gone down. MongolZ's going to be here with the AWP, and that is an easy, almost a free kill to take down Nissim. So yeah, this time they've really shut it down.
Take it easy, boys. You do not need to challenge A main. Just smoke it off. You can see Kyusuke jumping at the bit to get involved there, but keep the manpower strong here.
Almost a double spray down there.
Okay. Back online here. Falcons will have 8 rounds. Lato going to try and cause some financial damage. Problem is their finances are absolutely cooked as well.
I mean, it's still, I guess, early in the grand final, but this stage, Kyusuke is cruising straight for an MVP medal at this point. He's lights out.
He's the only reason they're still alive.
Yeah, they could have lost both the 2 maps. They could have lost both maps if not for him.
Yep.
He was, I think, the best player on Nuke as well.
Legacy are testing the Falcons, the absolute limits of their abilities here. These are not being comfortable maps at all. Nuke, it felt like Legacy were winning it hands down until that Deagle round from Nico.
True.
That's when they got back into it.
I guess a worthwhile question for Legacy, if they can't use this advantage and win a map here, then you've got 2 maps that you maybe should have won or could have won at least.
Yeah.
How much can you deal with mentally? Like, how long can you keep it going?
It would be demoralizing for sure, considering it felt like at points, especially on Ancient when you're 9-3 up, if you don't end up converting this, and especially if you lose in regulation, morale's going to be low. It's an absolute gut punch. MongolZ this time backing up Nico. This was solid. No real problem. I'm guessing we've got a partial buy. Lato's going all in. He's got the AK-47, so more. Oh, Art's got the MAC-10. You know it's going to be fast, Anders. These are our favorites, these ones. He might be rushing Cable, rushing the B ramp. We'll see what he's got in mind.
Yeah, we love fast, especially when Art is here. He's already run into a grenade, but
here we go.
Want to stop the incendiary. He's going to force him back.
Oh my God.
He really, really wanted to attack that angle. He wanted to get around the corner, but they've denied him.
It's another set piece out of spawn, and Kyusuke continues to dominate here. Opening kill through the smoke, finds his 20th frag here on Ancient. Forces their hand, they have to go in now. Tesses to defend with Carrigan.
Yeah, and this is going to be a little bit easier. They don't quite have the weapons on the other side here.
Carrigan needs one.
Does get one, you're right about that. But now he's got some backup here. The Nico is there as well, and they've locked it down. Kyusuke's found another one on top of it, and he will finally get taken down, Lato, I suppose, with a minute and... Oh, wait a minute! That's how we turned it into a one-on-one. It would have been outrageous.
Okay, nice spam and response. That should seal the deal. Should, being the operative word, you never know with the Falcons.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Take a deep breath.
You really want somebody to peek him here.
Lato needs an ace clutch here, by the way.
That is important. With ace clutch with 2 health, I mean, he already had a crazy clutch on the first one.
That was the first piece of the puzzle. Against the AWPA, HP not a factor.
Oh!
There we go. There we go.
Blown his head.
There we go.
Now it's down to Nico. Now, who's more nervous at the moment? It is a grand final, and Nico's not been playing his best Counter-Strike just yet. The bomb's been planted.
He's read him.
Turn it around. He surely knows it's the A plant, so he's going to be coming back through CT spawn. But Lato's been allowed to walk away, and Nico's got no more grenades either. Lato, he's got some of the sickest clutches of the tournament against MongolZ, 1 versus 3 with an AWP. In the first half of this one, 1 versus 3 with the dualies, and now he's up against it here. An ace clutch on the menu. Nico, he's going to go straight for the defuse.
He has to. It's the only thing he can
down.
do. Oh,
yeah,
what?
there's not a lot of time left here. Lato,
What?
I think he's got this one in the bag. Nico, he's fumbled it on his own. An unforced error. He does get the kill. He spins around, tries to get it. I don't think... Oh, my God! In the last possible nanosecond.
I thought he was absolutely done for. I think the crowd cheering got him off the bomb, because I think you just full defuse that all day long. I'm not sure what dissuaded him going for the full defuse. I didn't think he had a chance whatsoever there, Anders, on their final attempt. He gets it done, gets the kill as well. Nico saves the day.
Oh, we're going to need to get somebody to look at the, essentially, the bit-by-bit data to figure out how close is that.
Okay, it comes out to milliseconds, for real.
I think you could even tell on the rest of his team, they didn't think so either. They looked really worried there.
That was almost the ace clutch coming in.
Oh, my God. Is that how they get it over the line on Ancient? It absolutely could be.
That shot, though, from Lato to take down MONOZ in Red Room, he deserved that win. He deserved that ace clutch.
That was the...
Bear in mind, that was just a partial buy. That was the hero AK. That would have been superhero levels if he'd have pulled that one off.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think this is the best tournament I've ever seen Lato play. He's so good. Oh, scary stuff here. Oh, Kyusuke right into it. But Lato again, he's back at it. And now that Kyusuke's out of the round early, might be an opportunity for Legacy to finally claw some rounds back on the T side here. It's been tough for them.
What a game. Another very entertaining map here in the grand final of CAC. I hope you're enjoying the show. Nuke delivered on all fronts. Ancient a little slow to get going, but now we've got a one-round game. 4-on-4, low HP for Dumao. Lato, man at the moment, 20 kills to his name. Took down Kaisuke towards middle. And Sadzin exploring the cave with his AWP. They are lacking utility though, Anders. One smoke and a flash on the T side here. It's all gone quiet for now as CTs retake middle. Nico, AK in hand, his signature weapon. Lato will come challenge, but in towards cave we go. Nice shot from MONOZ, maintains a nice man advantage here. Looks like they have to go B on the Legacy side of things. All they can really do is smoke short and hope for the best here.
I think you're right. Not many options at this stage. Tesses, who's been having a bit of a rough time on this map. Maybe they could get past him, but he's at a bit of an off angle. So you're not running into immediately. You're right. Smoke towards that short side. 25 seconds left. A little bit of a wall bang from Lato. He's hoping to find anybody, or maybe hoping that the spam is going to force a peek on the other side. None of that's happening at the moment. Tess is very disciplined on this side. Back around the corner. The bomb is planted once again. And Falcons, they should be able to retake this one.
I don't know about that, Anders. This looks good.
Yeah,
not going to lie.
Could be. Sadzin's here. He's got the AWP at the corner. There's no utility on the T side as well. And the bomb is slowly but surely ticking away. The flank is coming in from Nico Balato. He's landing more headshot. He's an absolute maniac. No! Nico! He's almost fumbled this entire round by himself. That flank should have been it. A good wall bang as they take down Sasa Balato. He can't stop. He's on for another ace. The spray nearly catching Tesses. It's back-to-back quad kills for Lato. He failed the last clutch, but this one they get. Not the ace, but Legacy up to 11. Lato, he is a madman.
Nico and that miss. An absolute freebie of a kill, Anders. Another one for the history books. That could cost them the map here. How Nico doesn't get that kill, I will never know. He's completely choked it. How? You had a free kill. You spotted the barrel. You took his time. He wasn't crouching or anything. Lato is standing there holding a static angle. You could see it straight away, head in hands. He knows he's responsible for that round.
No question about it.
Oh, no.
And I swear, in that other defuse round, he nearly threw it away. If even a couple of particles had been in a different quantum state, Henry, that would have been a lost round in that defuse.
Oh, my God, Nico, no. It seems to happen at the worst possible time. Always in a grand final for this guy.
You can see Sonic was tapping his foot as well. Is it like all the nervous ticks are coming out at the moment? 11-9, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
And now the money's busted. 2 pistols. Nico and Carrigan have to make do with the 5-7. Famous for Tess says, and MONaC will have to do the heavy lifting here. Nico's going to be in his own head, but maybe he can find some glory here. Boosted up. Spots the shadow, gets the advantage here. We're going to take him down. Doesn't get the quick kill. Now we'll have to reposition. Carrigan's going to get dropped here. He pushes. Oh, actually gets away with a little bit of a gap here. There's no one home on the other side. They will be going towards the A bomb side of Lato through the smoke. Having an absolute barn burner of a performance here. It's Kaitsu going to keep the dream alive. 23 kills to him now.
Maybe don't push into him.
Yeah, true. If you know their pistols elsewhere.
The problem is MONaC is on the other side. So if you give up the A-bomb side and go B, you're going to run into him. Not necessarily a pleasant experience either. 50 seconds. They're thinking it through. Look at Dave. I think this is the 3rd time now they've recommitted to the A-bomb side. They kind of keep going back and forth outside, and they're having a big conversation.
Oh, the timing.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Wait a minute, MONaC.
He's through.
He could be in a lot of trouble here, and he goes down. That's again. How does he keep doing it? He looks like in these last 3 rounds, he's single-handedly wrecking the Falcons side. Kisuke's down, and Tess is stolen the AWP, but he's on the other side of the map. And to be honest, you might need to save the AWP to fight for OT. Do you really want to see Tess's 1v2 retake with an AWP?
Now that he's smoked off, not really. He'll give it a look in and see if there's a free kill towards Big Box, but Nissim on the backstab here. He has no idea that's going to be coming through. Almost 0 chance of winning this. You could smoke the bomb and cause a bit of a ruckus, but time is of the essence. I think you're already considering the save at this point. You have to find a quick kill here. Not going to happen. Nothing coming through.
Yeah, unless he wants to go for a ninja, hoping that they think he's saving the AWP. That would be the only other way, I think. Sneaking out, that's his head. Oh, but he makes noise. Oh.
Wasn't really worth it in the end. Really had to save that AWP.
If you were going to do that, you'd have to be way quieter than that.
Yeah, he fumbled the drop down.
12-9. I think that was the idea, though. The AWP save, kind of selling that idea.
That should be GG, Anders.
That very well
I think they're averaging $2,000 per player. They can't even buy a rifle. Maybe 1 FAMAS or an MP9. Yeah, there it is. 1 FAMAS and yep. Dude, Nico missing that shot in cave. That is going to be one that haunts him for a long time. If they end up losing this grand final, he will be reliving that moment in his head.
He's already got new Deagle PTSD now. Cave on Ancient to add to the mix. I think you're absolutely right about that. It's another screenshot for the fans at home to look at the minimap. He had that clean flank coming, and that would have been the end of the round, no question about it.
Absolutely.
12-9. Oh, Falcons. You gotta summon. It can't just be Kisuke. Where the hell is everybody else? MONaC's at 15, Nico's at 13, but they're far away, and Lato is brutalizing them. I can't believe I'm saying that. Brazilian Counter-Strike, it is so much fun when it's working at this level. It's a real pleasure to watch this. Nade actually does bounce in towards Carrigan here. They would love a cave fight with the 5-7s. Falcons are hoping for that. And look at the push coming out from Nico. He's on a mission in the A hallways.
Feels like it's already done in my book.
Well,
don't know how you hold on with just the pistols here.
What do we say about the 13th round?
It's the hardest round in the world to pick up, but doesn't get much easier than this. Pistols and a FAMAS, no util, no kits.
I don't love this though. Art, he might give over the AK, and if they can bring that back, okay. Nice kill from Art. Lato looks undefeatable at this stage. Dumao goes down next to MONaC, and they know that Tess is going to be here with the AK, but like I said, Tess has had a bit of a rough game here. 3 versus 3. Good little burst. Takes down Nissim, but nothing is done. As long as Lato is alive, there's a way to win it. Flashed. Everyone is blind now. He still hits the headshot on MONaC. How is it possible? Now they're in trouble, Falcons. 2-on-2 to try and keep the dream alive here. They must win this one, but Lato will not let them. 28 kills and legacy. They've stolen away the map. Ancient goes their way in the most unexpected fashion with near back-to-back 1v5s or ace clutches coming through from Lato. I can't believe he played so well.
Yeah, I think the key takeaway from that one, Anders, is that Lato is on absolute fire. Legacy getting map 2. Falcons pick of Ancient. What are your initial reactions, Striker and Blair?
Yeah, look, I know people are going to talk about that Nico whiff, but before we get into that,
we will get into
before we get into that, I just want to give Lato his flowers, because that was a one-man carry. Even from the beginning, you know, the 1v3 and the pistol round that starts it off. Right from there, Legacy of the economy, they have everything to work with, to go for these mid plays on T side, and then on CT side rather, and then, you know, the second half.
Bro, like, listen, I'm just looking at this. I'm actually opening up the exact screenshot when Nico whiffed. 10-9 the score was. He had a perfect flank onto its Slacker, whiffs the kill. They had no money. They had no money left for the T side. They win that round, and then we're right now praising Nico for the great flank coming in and all of that. But, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, as they say. And unfortunately for Falcons, their mapping not going their way. But I want to actually start off talking about Legacy's CT side. I think that was super solid. I like how they did such a good job just kind of denying much of this mid-control coming out. We saw Kyosuke get a couple of kills here and there, but he was getting punished.
It was very late, though, yeah.
It was very late as well. And also, more importantly...
Wait, just... So that was last POV.
And they had no money, by the way.
Oh, man.
And it's also, he closes it out too a lot. So this is the last round that he gets another replay. I think it was a 3K in the end, or 4K even. This like, he gets popped from CT, and then he still gets the shot off of MONEZ before he even gets the peak. That was a crazy performance from Lato. This was, look, from Nico, that was such a roller coaster map, because he starts off 1-7, 0-6-1-7 or something like that, goes into the second half, has these couple of clutches where he comes back alive. He has the 3K when they go into the B bomb site, and then obviously disaster happens with that flank, and he has his head in his hands.
I had my head in my hands when that happened as well. But no, listen,
2.22.
Wow. Bro, look at those quad kills at the end. Those like almost clutches, like ace clutches coming out from him, right? Just an incredible showing from him, and just ridiculous from Lato.
Blair, it's interesting because round 19 and round 20, yeah, huge performances by Lato in both. He ended up losing round 19, but interestingly, the key engagements were between him and Nico. So round 19, Lato almost gets that ace clutch, but Nico just about makes it happen. And then we go to the next round, round 20, and that's the round where Nico messed up the shot in the back. So yeah, a key engagement to a big swing round.
Especially considering that, you know, on the CT side, he had still had a very solid showing, right? 12 kills, 180 AR out of the 12 rounds played. Switches over to the T side, 158 AR, 2.87 rating, 16 kills, the majority of his kills coming out on the attacking side as well, with lesser rounds to play. He's just been incredible this entire tournament. And if Legacy somehow wind up winning this series, winning the finals, he is absolutely the shoo-in for the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, Striker reminded me in the green room that he was the MVP of the last CAC when Legacy won.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's his only MVP from last year, and he's on course to another one, to be honest, at this point, because it was kind of between him and Kyosuke, and they're still fighting it out. It's been these two leading the way for their team. So yeah,
and it's also right now they have traded maps.
Yep,
right? Yeah, and so it's going to get interesting. I think the next map is going to be Mirage. That is a map we expected them to pick. That is a map where we've seen some issues on the CT side. For the Falcon side, the A-bomb side comes to mind. We've seen Tess is struggling quite a bit over there. So we definitely have a game in our hands here. But no, man, like, even though it was, as Pimp loves to call it, a cosmetic comeback, so to speak, from Falcons, it really did feel like they were running.
It really wasn't.
It wasn't. Yeah. It really felt like they were going to be running away with this, and it's going to be heartbreak once again for Legacy. But again, man, I got to give credit where it's due. On the CT side from Legacy, they were so fast in rotations, right? You saw a couple of rounds where they go for this A hit, and immediately the B guys are already in donut, already in CD spawn, and as a tease, you're planting the bomb, you're like, surely there's no one here. Pop, they just come out, gets the kill. So like, yeah, I didn't expect it from Legacy. I'm super impressed.
I was thinking maybe Falcons would come in hot on that T-side stop, but it just didn't happen. What were the struggles for them, Striker?
Well, they were getting shut down in mid time and time again towards the beginning. You know, it was only towards something like round 7 where Kyosuke finally got that double, got them some openings in mid. That's what they were just constantly up in front of the smokes. You know, Dumao had that one round from at the beginning that shut down the first, got around, and from there, it just seemed like Falcons kind of kept trying for that same play for either early on in the round or a bit later for the mid, and they never got the openings. I think they mentioned it on the cast that they had one opening until like round 10 or something like that.
I think that's the struggle right there, because as a preamble to this map, we were talking about how good they are at slowing things down and how good they are at kind of leaving testers on the lurk, but it's all predicated off Kyosuke or maybe Nico or maybe even Manasi towards ramp, getting an opening pick, right? And then trying to read what a situation, what the reaction is going to be from the CTs. But when they're going to be 5, you know, a man down or even 2 man down, then it gets a little rough. Also, we didn't see, initially early on, we saw a couple of fast rounds from Falcons, maybe towards the B bomb side, for example. But this is much more of a tepid approach coming out for them. They were so heavily reliant on Kyosuke, the man himself, who once again delivered a hell of a showing despite it being a losing effort.
Yeah, Kyosuke stats up on screen for Ancient, and Justice Bless pointing out, yeah, he had a storming performance on Ancient despite coming off with a loss.
Yeah, he's been going from being the guy who's doing the letting down in their previous playoffs affairs, grand final affairs. Now he's the one being let down. You know,
Yeah.
it's been very much a one-man show from Kyosuke. Realistically, this whole series, really. Obviously, the last map was Monesi and Nico kind of coming alive later on, but now it was mainly him pulling them forward.
Even the 3 rounds, as you pointed out, which they won, it was him, you know, opening things up. Again, you know, he has a tendency where he gets a couple of kills, maybe overeager, overextending a little bit, but still, like, he's doing so much. And then one round, probably you remember, with the deagle from Donut, like, what was that for him, right?
I just want to circle this discussion back to Lato, because just taking a quick look at the stats, currently the only player on his team in this final with a rating over 1.0.
This is ridiculous, bro.
He has 50 frags and a 1.75 rating. The closest is Sardin, who's 22 to...
No, it's Dumao, who's 30.
Dumao, okay, yeah. Dumao was 30, but in terms of rating, 0.88. Like, he is so far ahead of the rest of the boys, and yeah, excited to see what he brings on Mirage.
It is kind of funny because when we talk about Legacy, we talk about how everyone's kind of pulling their own weight, right? It's not just Lato, it's Lato and Dumao, the 1-2 punch combo right there.
Bro, right now it's just a right hook and it's all Lato.
It's literally no limbs except one guy, you know, just swinging super hard. But no, listen, if that's what it takes, so be it. But here's what's worrying now for the Falcons, because the rest of the team, the rest of them we haven't seen Dumao playing to the level he can, or he usually does, right? And surely he's not going to have 2 kind of stinker maps back to back. So I'm expecting him to start to wake up as well. And Lato, man, bomb side Mirage, you see the way he just rocks up and just kicks ass. And the form he is right now, it's gonna get rough.
Yeah. Currently second highest rated player of the tournament, guys. Let's talk a bit more about Mirage, general expectations. I feel mentally it could be difficult for Falcons going into it, considering how Ancient played out. Striker, what are your thoughts?
And look, mentally, I think it's the guy we're going to be looking at is probably Nico after that miss. I think he's going to have to do something zen behind the scenes, you know, try to calm himself down, because that is something that stays in your head for a while. I think, especially if you end up losing this final. Of course, if they go 3-1, he'll be like, yeah, okay, I screwed that up, but it's fine. We still got away with the win. I think that I have to say I'm a bit worried here for Falcons at this point, because the next 3 maps that are coming up are all kind of comfort places for Legacy. Obviously, they have a lot of playtime on every map because they've played a lot of these local lands. They've played a couple of international lands as well. But we've seen some good things out of them from against MIBR on this Mirage as well, where they were doing a really good job controlling middle, you know, going for some of these 5-man plays even down middle, just like combating that side. They were just always really fast on some of these rotations towards A. When the A executes come out, they're really good at stopping these in their tracks very quickly, and that's something that the Falcons are going to have to be careful about.
I mean, Falcons going to be starting the CT side here, right? And for me, there are many holes, many chinks in the armor that Legacy can exploit. The first one is going to be Carrigan playing towards B. These fast B pops we saw in the past, against, I think it was against MOUZ, where he really struggled in some of his fast B pops, where there was I wouldn't say disconnect, so to speak, but Kyosuke he likes playing aggro short. He's not the one's going to be playing towards towards pillar position all the time. So I feel like that disconnect could be a problem, number one. Number two, look at Tessus and Nico. Nico, after that map, like you said, he needs to zen down a little bit. And there's always seemingly this disconnect where Tessus seems to be kind of left on an island by himself towards A. And it's usually him and Munisi trying to play together. I don't think they figured that out yet. The mid-holds are pretty good, don't get me wrong. I like the mid-holds and whatnot, but I feel for Falcons, they need to try and be a little bit more aggressive. The last time they played Mirage, they never pushed down ramp a single time in 12 rounds they had. They went for a couple of rounds with Palace control with Tessus and Munisi. One round where Carrigan pushed towards B apartments, but they don't go for this extremity plays. So what happens there is you're kind of just controlling mid and hoping that your retakes work out. And the retakes have been pretty solid overall, but man, when Latto's popping off the way he is, playing a post plan, it's not going to get easy.
We saw the map stats come up on screen. We know this is a strong map for Legacy. Guys, to get some closing thoughts here, do we think Legacy are taking Mirage? Striker, starting with yourself, and why?
Oh, I think they are. I think they have such a deep playbook on this map, and I really like also the fact that they have places to exploit on this Falcons side, because obviously you have Kerrigan on B as the anchor, and then you have Tessus on the A. We see a lot of success from Falcons come out from the middle side, right, where they just go for some of these pop plays out down connector, right, and they're really good at controlling that, but it's the sides where they kind of start leaking, and I'm sure the prep has come in from the Legacy side that they're going to know that.
I think the one thing we've figured out in these two maps so far is Art has opened his own art of war, and he knows exactly what to do. I agree 100%. I feel like it is going to be Legacy taking the lead and us heading into map number 4.
And with that said, everybody at home, up next, it is back to a Legacy pick. It's going to be Mirage. Do not go anywhere.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one. The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to the Counter-Strike Carnage. That is the grand final of CAC 2026. Shock horror for Falcons fans around the world. It's NiKo missing another shot in the back of the head that cost him the map. We go into Mirage now. The series is tied up 1-1, and the analysts have said that Legacy are the favorites on the third map, Anders. What do you think about that?
I think they're right. If I'm looking at this, Falcons have played this map 5 times with this lineup in the last 3 months, whereas for Legacy, it's 17 times in the last 3 months. So they have so much more experience with these lineups here. I think they're going to be really good on this one. And also, how is NiKo not going to be frustrated? How is he not going to be concerned about missing that flank? That we know he's already having, you know, the mental issues, especially in the grand finals.
Always in the grand final.
Always.
Damn, it does hurt, but still, this is a marathon, not a sprint, Anders. It's only the third map. It's 1-1 right now. They can afford to give up Mirage, so still plenty of Counter-Strike left to be played, but damn.
Okay, I like that. You're reining it in a little bit.
Yeah.
We're not getting carried away. I like that, Henry. Thank you.
But bear in mind, this is Legacy's arena. They are the reigning champions of CAC. This is where they do their best work. It was Lato who dominated that second map as well. He was the MVP of the previous CAC as well. So looking for back-to-back MVP medals potentially if they can pull this one off.
That is looking likely at the moment here, you've got to say. And the crowd loves Legacy as well. They're really into it. So they've got everything going for them at the moment. I'm very excited about this one. Legacy's T-side on this is, I think it's pretty strong, to be honest. And one of the things they love as well, they love window boosts on this one. If they could get Art or Dumao, depending on what's going on, into the window, then that's where they can really open up the map. And they tried a lot more than most teams do. And it's either going to be NiKo or MONOZ who's going to be playing against them in the window. So I'm curious about that interaction.
Yeah, there's been a few changes for the Falcons as Karrigan comes in. Like, obviously, it was Tesses playing that B-bomb side before on the CT side. Now Karrigan swapped out with him. So Karrigan has always been a vulnerable piece of any CT defense here. He's always targeted in that B-bomb side due to the lack of firepower, I suppose. Whether that'll be a trend going into this map is yet to be seen. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Tesses and Karrigan do in their new roles here.
I'm glad you bring that up. That's very interesting to kind of, you know, have in the back of your mind before we get into the game, something to look for, something to see. And we'll also find out if Legacy want to target that potential weakness, because that's been done in the past too.
Over the years, that has been a trend. Try and take down Karrigan in the B side. We've said it time and time again throughout many different teams of his. But ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are good to go. Yeah, it's been an amazing grand final so far. Map number 3 is Mirage, the pick of Legacy. They will start on the T side here. They're very assertive with their calls. They're going for an execution by the looks of things straight away. They've got smokes, Molotovs, flashes, and we're going straight in. It's going to be MongolZ to defend. See if he can do it.
These dualies have better come out in a big way. Tesses is behind him. Oh, they do catch them right before any grenades have come out, but it didn't work out the way they wanted. And now Tesses is in a lot of trouble. He does have one more headshot. What a miracle. He will eventually go down. He had no more bullets either. But at least they are competitive. 3 versus 3, and if not for Tesses, that would have been very different. A lot of grenades landing towards CT spawn, but they counter-flash their way through and somehow landing the kill on the Sanson. Karrigan, that is a wild shot with the USP. He even gushes Art through the box, and it's NiKo to take him down. Nissan deleted from the round. What a retake here. They looked like that was about to go horribly wrong, but Falcons winning a pistol, always noteworthy, I feel like.
Yeah, MONOZ going down with nothing was alarming, but Tesses stepping up. He had no business getting a double kill there. One, sure, but finding precision to get that double kill. Very impressive. Sets the Falcons up. Legacy can't hold on, but they do get the bomb planted. Begs the question, do they want to force buy in the second round? There's the AK. It's been dropped. It's going to go in the hands of Dumao for now. Deagles otherwise. Galil for Sadzin.
Once again, a lot of Molotovs in a round like this one. Let's see what they end up with. Legacy have some pretty fast B-splits. They run sometimes on this map too. That's interesting to see if they're going to be able to do that. Kisuke is going to be here. 1 minute and plenty of time here. Oh, going to be traded out right away. That's the Galil on the other side. You'll definitely take that trade if you're on the Legacy side.
Oh, definitely. Nice and early as well. Potential rifle to recover. Going to be trying to smoke off the window area. And we're going back towards that B-bomb side. Like we said, Karrigan now playing that. There's the rifle down towards shore. And Carrigan, he needs some backup desperately. Playing in the dark right now. CTs don't have much information. They've got 2 players towards the connector. Nissan will come join Legacy towards the B apartments here. They've got Molotovs and flashes, no smokes. m0NESY in 2 minds right now. Does he go back up the B bomb site or hold towards a window for potential boost? Makes the right decision and goes in towards B. Carrigan and m0NESY should be able to hold them off here.
I think you're right. Carrigan in a position that very rarely gets Molotoved. And with the lack of smokes as well, Flash going over, deep Molotov there, but m0NESY's going to be fine for now. Picks up a couple, and that will, I think, will cement the defense. Backup is going to be coming in there. Yeah, they can't really find anyone with those early Molotovs. That's a bit of an issue. Nice attempt otherwise here for Legacy to try and do some damage. I guess one more kill would be nice. They're not going to be winning the round any longer, but yeah, if they could have landed a 3rd one there, they'd cut into the CT side economy. But good defense, well played.
Yeah, pretty calm.
We're happy for that right now.
Yeah, honestly, that's the most chill round out of the 2 maps we've seen so far. Nothing crazy happened. No shots through smoke. No one getting blown up by grenades. No one pushing through anything. Yeah, it was actually quite comfortable and calm. m0NESY coming over to help out. Carrigan alleviated a lot of pressure, a comfortable hold, and it should be the full eco now. Maybe a deagle or 2 in the mix. Got a P250 and the deagle for DuMao. Should be 3-0 for Falcons all day long.
It's been a grand final, you're right, with very few rounds that haven't been just exhilarating.
Bear in mind, no one's picked up their map pick yet.
That's also true.
Nuke was picked by Falcons. By Legacy, and Falcons win that 13-11. Ancient picked by Falcons. Legacy win that 13-9. And now this is Mirage picked by Legacy, and they're going to be down 3-0 here.
Yeah, with Dust 2 as the 4th map and Inferno as the closing 5th map, which in itself is kind of
I love it.
interesting.
It's Inferno. Like, it's such a weird map for Falcons. That B-bomb site, always under a lot of scrutiny. It seems like it's the one part of the map they can't really work out as a squad.
Yeah, the scrutiny is coming from you, Henry.
Yeah, mainly. So, looking for a potential plan in the B-bomb site. Carrigan should be in a nice position to shut them down. That smoke sets him up nicely. Should be able to get 2-3 kills here. There's a 3rd. They get 1. Maybe a chance of another 1 DK. It's unlikely for DuMao. And a clean finish. Yeah, I'll take that. Building up some cash.
I'm even hearing the Weewoos come out.
Yeah, starting to feel it.
Might be a bit early to have just won some of the easier rounds, but you know what? Maybe that's the way to get the team back online here. I'll take it. Round number 4. We got AKs coming back out now for Legacy. We'll see what they get up to in this one. It's going to be an all-out on m0NESY too, so that's obviously a bit of an issue here. Classic smokes to the middle for Legacy early on. Bit of an incendiary landing deep up there. You can see he was setting it up through the smoke. And they're pushing middle quite a bit here. Falcons want to make sure that Legacy can't just take too much mid control for free. And it almost feels like Legacy are saying, well, in that case, we're going back to test out Carrigan, which is one of the questions that you introduced before the game even got started here. Maybe they do want to see if he's going to be weak.
It's always worth a look in.
Oh, this Molotov is so cool. It's going to land, it's going to bounce off the tiniest pixel you could imagine. That little strip around the tower there.
Okay.
It's going to land on this. Whoop.
That is nice.
Must have been a genius that made it, Henry. Carrigan inside the bomb site. Oh, a good return from DuMao, though. Knocks out Carrigan. A Q-Showcase here, but he can't do more than that. Art's taking him down. 3 versus 4. The bomb is going to be planted, and Nico's jumping down below. This is a tough retake. Is it even worth going for? They're so far away, and one of them was the AWP. I guess they have a little bit of momentum right now, so maybe you want. If you can get this one, obviously you're going to put Legacy quite far behind, but I am worried for this. Advanced position as well for DuMao. It's going to be hard to clear him out. He's in that corner hiding. Nico, you must win this fight, and he does so expertly. But DuMao the whole time hiding. Oh, a shot from m0NESY. And now the time's running very low. Nico, he's almost dead already with this wallbang shot. DuMao clutches it. A quad kill for him in Legacy. Their first rifle around here. They pick it up in great fashion.
Well, there it is. Attacking that B-bomb site.
Yeah, and I love the fact that you painted the picture for us at the beginning. You just, like it, and you're right as well. I remember games going back maybe 10 years where this is what people would do to Carrigan. So it's an old tradition.
Carrigan did get one. MongolZ was there for a second as well, but MOUZ with a quad kill, ice cold in the 1v1 against Nico. He was backstabbing in from the apartments himself, but money's still relatively okay. It's not great. Carrigan's down to the Desert Eagle. Makes his task holding B that much harder. Incendiary going to be deployed top middle. And this is more of a traditional default here, ladies and gentlemen. You won't see many of them from Legacy. They go against the grain, against the meta. Saw that especially on Nuke. Felt like they had that map in the palm of their hand. Falcons had to fight tooth and nail to get back into it, win it in regulation. But here we go. A execution looking likely again. All 5 players here, Anders, and defense is looking rather thin on utility. Tessus with nothing.
Yes, and he's in a position that definitely can be tested. We'll see. He's up on the box, it seems like, so he's actually being very aggressively.
Eco towards jungle be smoked off as well. Tessus is on an island here.
Yeah, come
quite
on,
literally.
Grenades. Yeah, you're right. He's very much alone, but that forward positioning, I don't think they were expecting it. Very nicely played. Like I said, new spot for him to play in on this map. He does get one, but he's traded out.
Oh my
God, they have exploded Nico. He had a grenade primed himself. Drops to the ground. Carrigan is out of the round. And a 2 versus 4. Kusuke already gushed up like this. It is time to leave here. MongolZ, it's not going to make a difference with that kill. They'll have to pack up the round. Another one for Legacy.
You're absolutely right there.
Did enjoy that Molotov in the previous round, Henry.
Tell me more. Are you saying you invented that? Was that one of yours? Okay. How did that happen?
Sometimes if I have 8 hours free, Henry, I'll spend some time running around throwing grenades.
Yeah.
And yeah, this one took a while. I think it was partly there was one of the people back when I was doing a little bit of streaming who was helping out with it. So I guess I share the credit a little bit, but we came up with this one. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it in a pro game yet.
Damn.
I have a couple of Molotovs I try. I approach players at tournaments and say, please.
Try this out.
They roll their eyes and say, please, and just leave us alone.
Dude, that's pretty cool. So is this from MOUZ. It's having a very strong showing in the grand final. Quad kill in the previous round, triple kill here. Sats in a fine. Want to see, but we do have a 3-2 scoreline. Tactical timeout now. Money not in a great spot at all. After winning the pistol, fending off the 4 spies, getting that 3-0 start. Legacy slowly but surely building resources, closing the gap.
The other cool way to Molotov that box is what TYLOO throws from top mid.
Oh yeah.
Throw one there, which is, I think, also very interesting to see. But yeah, they are out of money. MongolZ AWP. We've seen him win rounds like these before.
It's what your superstar AWP is supposed to do. He knows he has to find a pick, manufacture one, in fact.
But they're pushing into the palace as well, up against Nissim over there. MongolZ has yet to find a kill. He would really love a fight here. You're right, he's trying to create the opportunity for himself. Okay, they're not quite pushing in. Maybe I got a little bit ahead of myself here. A couple of USPs, so interesting setup, I suppose. Don't know if it's going to work out for them, but they're in a desperate position. So Carrigan is, if they come B, he's hoping that that one smoke will kind of push them away. And if not, they go into a 4-man stack with the AWP.
It's all on MongolZ. Smoked off for now towards window and the connector. Molotov goes in towards the ladder room. So far, so good, going through their protocols, slowly gaining map control. B-split looking likely here.
Yeah.
Good counter smoke from the CT zone. I think it was
Carrigan, yeah.
Carrigan from short. Does he try and push through this and try and steal a kill away?
He wants them to
wall past. Yeah, well, that's what they're known for, Legacy. Carrigan's getting in there. It's going to get weird.
That's a free one. Now he's picked it up.
Oh my God.
Oh, finds it. And to get rid of Kusuke, but there's only 30 seconds.
Hang on, Anders.
Yeah, MongolZ is still alive. This is a winnable round.
Oh,
the bomb is lost out there. Missed shot, yeah, but it doesn't matter. They have to run back and pick up the bomb. They have to run into MongolZ. Oh, this could be a huge bump in the road for Legacy. They throw out a smoke. They try to get through, but Tessus, he can't quite stop them. 17 seconds on the clock. They come back, miss him. They fight him again. 10 seconds on the clock. You got to get the bomb planted, and I mean right now. MongolZ looking to hold it. Made the debris. It stops him. Lato with the spray down.
Oh.
So close there for MONGOLZ. But you know what, Legacy? They keep their cool. It's Dumal with the triple. He's up to 12.
It got very weird. Carrigan pushing that smoke. Gets the kill. Throws in a Molotov. All hell breaks loose.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're right. So, if MONGOLZ hits one more shot on the cross there, that's round. And it was the HE, you're right. They gave them just enough to cross. Had no smoke. And Carrigan's bringing out the old faithful. The Org. Rolling back the years here, one of the few players that would consistently use her.
The rest of Legacy have 7 kills combined. Dumal has 12.
Yeah, he's smashing out.
He is somewhat close to doubling the entire rest of his team.
3 in a row for Legacy now. And now, still quite an uncomfortable bike. You see 0 helmets on the CT side. No kit, Sanders.
Org.
And the Org is out. On top of the bench right now, looking over, just like that.
The Boomer's crutch.
It kind of is. You don't see many of the young guns bringing this out.
So your eyesight's kind of failing you, but you're not an AWPer, so you need someone to do it.
Going to be tested once again by the looks of things here. 3 players in towards the apartments. Dumal patrolling middle. Smoke down towards the A ramp from the CT side. They've got 3 players quite deep, close to the ramp itself.
This could be one of those rounds where they try and boost into the window. I feel like once they're slowed down in the B hallways, you kind of got to do something else, but no, they're boosting up instead just going into connector, I suppose. MONGOLZ ready for art. That's a bit of an issue.
Contact playing towards B. I guess it is going silently.
They don't Molotov off Kyusuke here, so he's got a free opportunity to get at least one, I'm assuming. There it is, but the spray from the Org is not there. It's Lato, the guy that's been dragging Legacy through these early maps. He's got big help from Dumal at the moment. MONGOLZ was not expecting it. As another shot, he's going to go down. So they didn't boost Art in, but Dumal did get into the window.
And now Dumal can hold his position. He knows there's a player towards mid.
You are actually, yeah, exactly right.
Are they just saving?
I think they have to. Once you have to worry about Dumal being there, even if you don't fight him.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. The B bomb site collapses once again. The Org can't find the shots. Going to try and get that AWP potentially.
True.
Dumal holding off the rotations, catches MONGOLZ. Nico dropped as well. He's playing out of his mind right now. It was Lato, the hero of the previous map. Now Dumal with that star power. They are the headline act of Legacy.
They don't want him picking up the AWP.
Yeah, true.
That's actually so cool. Yeah, but you're right, though. Dumal is out of control.
Lato, that was sick. Head on a swivel, 180 kill. Carrigan definitely should have been taking him down there, it felt like.
I think if you replayed that round in the slowest of slow motion, you're going to see that as Lato's taking the first fight, he's crouching just far enough around the corner that it forces Carrigan to commit further out on his side.
An awkward angle, yeah.
And then he can't, he can't even disconnect from the fight either. He's just in a weird spot.
So what have we got? Partial buy here and maybe a double kill for Nissim. Can't quite find it. We have got the M4 saving the previous round with Tessus.
It's not a bad push.
Oh my God, Lato. The form he has brought to this tournament is truly world class.
Yes. And I think I started the grand final saying, for Dumal, I still think he had a higher ceiling that we've seen so far. And for my money, this is the first time that I've seen the kind of Dumal that I've seen before. The Austin Major. Dumal, I think, kind of revealed his real nature, his true nature there. And I've been waiting ever since to see something like that. Again, he's been playing well this tournament. It's not taking anything away from him, but I just think he's got more to offer. And we're seeing a little bit of that right now. 55 seconds. Carrigan, I suppose if you sneak in a kill as they're planting the bomb, it's a 2v3.
Thing is, they got Molotovs today. Taking his Molotov towards the apartments before they even plant here.
Well, that's a good point. Molotovs could be hard to stop. 30 seconds. Look at how careful they're being. As much as we can talk about Legacy being wild and aggressive with art and everything, yeah, you called it, Henry.
So,
better safe than sorry.
Number one for good measure. Just making sure Carrigan, he wants to take a tick of damage there.
Yeah, his teammates are so far away, so they can't even, I don't think they even think about getting in.
Yeah, absolutely true. Dude, bear in mind, Falcons are up 3-0, Anders.
That is true.
And now that's 5 rounds in a row against them.
And I don't want to get too carried away, but...
Go on, do it.
But maybe I will anyway.
Yeah, let's hear it.
With your permission, Henry. Nico's 2-5. That failed flank on Ancient, like, it's hard not to imagine that, you know, he's in his own head right now.
It's going to have a psychological aspect to it.
You've got to think that.
And the thing is, like, there's been a lot of activity towards that B-bomb site, as we kind of speculated at the start. That's where they're focusing the majority of their efforts. It means Nico isn't getting that much action.
Yeah. But maybe at some point they're going to have to find a way to you know, to do something more.
I'm interested to see what Art's going to call here now. He knows that the MONOZ Orb's out. They've saved a couple of rifles. Okay. I think he changes the pace up completely here. I think we're going to see some magic from Art. What has he got up his sleeve? 5 in a row, as we mentioned.
Well, they could. Okay, they've dropped the bomb down.
Sadzin going to try and find that first pick. Molotov goes in deep. T-side Molotov as well. See, that's a little bit of a nuisance to deal with. Carrigan, I say Cheetah follow things up. Going to go for the spam.
Don't run into that. Looked like he was about to just go for it.
So we've got Nissim in towards our Palace position. Bomb top and middle on the back of Lato. 3 players in the B apartments right now.
I guess sometimes Fuel will still hit B with a Palace lurk to try and catch rotations. But it does also give them the option of falling back from B if they feel like there's too much going on. The bomb is actually sneaking away. A lot of utility here really suggesting that there could be something going on. Smoke, I think, failed.
I think he wanted to throw that deep into the apartments.
Yeah. So they're going to have to commit another one. They wouldn't have to do that if they hit the first one. Window, smoke going up. 50 seconds on the clock here, but I don't know. Falcons are actually reading it well.
A lot of missed smokes here today.
That's another one. You're right. There we go. Nissim making sure that they smoke that window, but there's a boost up behind them. If they don't read it again, he's not quite pixeled up on the corner, but should be able to get this one. Misses the opportunity there. 30 seconds on the clock. The bomb is going to be committed to the A ramp. There are 3 people here. Falcons, they're in a prime position. They should win this defense every single time. Art goes for a kill, but he's traded out. And yeah, I think the 3-man stack here, it should be enough. Nissim and Dumao left.
Should be.
2 versus 4, and with now 1 player left. 12 seconds on the clock here. Dumao, he might be good, but he doesn't have a bomb planted yet. He's hunting for the kill against MONOZ. Oh, bomb out, making the jump across. He could plant it now. Surely no way. He's got 4 bullets left that they're hunting, and there we go, Carrigan. I was getting nervous. I was getting scared for him. But Legacy, this is too much here. Falcons, they keep it alive. But I love what Legacy are doing in this game.
Can you imagine if he gets Carrigan on the wallbang there?
He could have.
What an amazing effort, though. 2 kills. Dumao gets the bomb planted. Nico, nice little kill there. Takes down Sadzin. MONOZ, important shot towards that Palace position. Carrigan, it's dicey, but he gets the job done.
Sure.
5-4, they break the streak. 5 rounds in a row for Legacy. And after the Falcons find their first, they call a tactical timeout, trying to reset, slow down any momentum they might garner from that win.
It's a very distinct feeling here that Legacy are the team that's in control, that's sort of, you know, dictating the pace of the game. It doesn't feel like, when Falcons have to win a round, it's a bit desperate.
They're not really playing with much swagger on the server, Falcons, are they? They're not they're not taking the game to them. They're not pushing up towards top and middle. We're not seeing MONOZ go for some wild picks at the start. They're playing a very traditional CT setup here. They're not feeling comfortable, not feeling themselves, and they know Legacy are firing on all cylinders, to say the very least right now. Art's calling a great grand final. It has to be said, and we're changing things up. We were looking for a pace change, but is this some full speed ahead? How's that for a pace change? Straight in the side of the head of MONOZ, and into the A-bomb side we go.
That was the A defense. It was 1 player, and he has savaged him from across the map. An outrageous way to start. That was the speed that you were calling for, Henry, and you've got your wish now. 3 people in connector. If you lose this here, if Carrigan goes down in CT spawn, then any dream of a retake, I think, is going to be gone, and that's why he's hiding back here. We saw this earlier with Nissim actually doing the same thing, waiting for his teammates to get here.
Good flash.
Flashed out.
No
He
way!
still lands the headshot. Test is wrecked. Oh, it's one more Art. He's taken down Nico. The retake is still on because they feel like they have to go for it. But the clock's run down solo, and I think that kill seals the round. Legacy, they are playing truly awe-inspiring Counter-Strike. Lato with the shot. But all the credit goes to Nissim as he just evaporates MOUZ on the other side of the map.
He just goes full berserker mode. I've not seen anything like that in my life. I said a pace change. Joy, he just sprints up middle, gets a one-tap on MOUZ. Yeah, that might get you into the A-bomb side. They collapse into the side itself. They give the retake an attempt there, but Art's getting the double kill in CT spawn. What a beautiful round. He didn't see it coming. MOUZ certainly didn't. He had the AWP looking at A ramp and gets domed in the side of the head. So round number 11.
Okay. Are they going to blow
Here we
this
go.
open?
Bit of aggression.
Yeah, but Art wasn't flashed. I thought they were going to blow open the smoke. They decided to flash their way through. And they lose Kyusuke, who's still the top performer for Falcons. Somebody help him out already. Nissim has walked through the smoke. That's so bold. Straight contact through the smoke. I love this. Legacy.
They're such a difficult team to play against for that reason. Tess has had enough. He said, if you're going to push, I'll have a go as well. How about that? Thank you very much. I'll take your bomb.
They weren't ready because they'd thrown a smoke. There's a CT smoke behind Tess's. So if we're on the T side, you hear the smoke going down, you think, surely no one's pushing this. That's actually really smart.
Well played from Tesses. Art, though, trying to sneak through up to his usual antics. MOUZ will find him this time.
You've got to be careful, though. Jumao is waiting for you.
What a shot.
And he's cut him down, and that is the B defense gone.
He's going to cut off the rotations as well. Deep smoke. They'll be coming through the underpass. So Carrigan and Nico working in tandem here. They could find the bomb. Nissim needs to be careful of this one. It comes down to the timings.
Yeah, but if they keep going, they could get flanked themselves by Lato. They're not quite looking for it. I don't know why.
He's got the bomb. Be careful.
Yeah, you've got to be looking for that. The grenade's not going to kill him. And again, there's another flank here. I don't think Nico realizes. But Lato, he was in the palace. So he's come back now. This is wild, Henry. This is looking like a Legacy 7th round.
Oh, I think it absolutely is. I don't think you can really do anything about this. You've got no util, a 3-on-2. You know they've got the B apartments controlled, and yeah, I think with the lack of money, you're going to have to save these two rifles for the final round. It's going to be 7-4. Unreal scenes here. Falcons look like they're getting weaker and weaker. They tried to change things up. We talked about them losing their swagger, not looking as confident. They tried to flash Kyusuke towards top and middle. He goes down with nothing, though. Art just found him straight away with the Galil.
And then MOUZ shoots Art in the back, which lets Dumao know that MOUZ is playing at short position, so he parks up and waits. And because MOUZ is at the B bomb site to begin with, probably Dumao is very sure that Carrigan won't be there.
Yeah.
Because that's the normal distribution. If you got the AWP over there, you're not going to need a second player. So he just has all the time in the world to sit around and wait.
Yeah, and what a shot it was as well to take down MOUZ. You're absolutely right, waiting for his opportunity. Hits the one tap, B bomb site open for business, and then some. We go into the final round of this first half. It's been a disappointing CT defense. Sure, they got 4 rounds. I think that's enough, but they've won the pistol. They've won a single gun round since going up 3-0.
Oh, Legacy. They weren't really on anybody's radar, except for the fact that they made the Austin Major by accident.
Yeah, right. What a run it was.
Bastia failed to actually go there. And then they played incredibly well. It was mind-blowing. I mean, there's been ups and downs since, I'll admit. But they're the defending champions here in Shanghai. But a lot of people, most people probably thought, well, Falcons, this is where they are going to be exploding. This is where they're going to lift the trophy, get themselves ready for the major, make sure they're in the right frame of mind with Carrigan on the lineup as well. And Legacy have got a different opinion about all of that. Sick to see.
Final round of the first half. Falcons feels like they need it. They do have a pretty decent buy, all things considered. Famous for Carrigan, though.
Are they going to go for this one? Dumao's lurking over at B. Okay, they try to get out, but he's going to die. And Dumao, he's been caught on the other side. I did like the idea of it. But 3 versus 5 now. Might be a chance for Falcons to finally win. Like you said, a second rifle round is what it would be here. And they do need that. If they get 5, though, it is still on. There's still a chance here. A lot of damage through. Don't lose this one now. That's going to work. A spray straight through. And
What's happened?
He's found Carrigan Nissen with a shot onto Nico. Nico's going to finish the half with 4 kills. The bomb is planted, and now it's a 2-on-2, and this could be the ultimate crushing blow here for Falcons. They must win this retake. They had all the advantage in the world. They'd already found the opening kills. Nissim and Sadsin, and now the spray is in. And Monacy, what do you do retaking this with the AWP? Can't see it. Oh! Jump on over with Legacy! They pick it up. 8 rounds in the first half as they have shocked a Falcons team that were not ready for this.
Another gut punch for Falcons to tank. It was looking so promising. It was looking good for the 5th round. We've got to say 7-5, not so bad, but to lose round number 12 in that sort of manner, oh, it really hurts. It really, really hurts. He got the 2 opening frags there, Anders. Nico took down R. Monacy found Jumao. A 5-on-3, you think, okay, they should be able to close this one out, no problem. The bomb goes down, and then Nissim, he starts to come to life. He got 2 kills while blind.
Wild.
Lato chimed in as well, and leaving Monacy in a really precarious situation there. Could do nothing in the 2-on-1 with the AWP. So many disappointing rounds here for Falcons when they've had huge advantages. It just seems to collapse, and you're right, it has to be said, Nico, he's fallen off. He is not looking his usual self right now, and throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages, he was looking like the superstar level we've been wanting for so long.
Hell yes. Against MOUZ, was it, on Nuke?
Exactly. One of his sickest performances in recent memory. You think if he can carry that to the grand final, we're really onto something here.
Well,
and now struggling.
Got to be honest, the camera there in the break, the vibes on the Falcons team, they do not look good. That's been one of the changes people have even been talking about. You know, with Carrigan there, they're laughing, everything seems to be good. Second half is right here, ladies and gentlemen. Legacy, it's only the 3rd map of the grand finals, the best of 5, but they are looking to steal this one away. They've already taken Ancient in a 13-9 fashion. They nearly won on Nuke.
They probably should have done. If it wasn't for that crazy Nico Deagle round,
yeah,
I think they probably take it.
Well, Monacy is kind of alive along with Kyusuke. So that's at least a foundation here. They're going back towards the ramp. There is a kit and a smoke. And you know I love that, Henry. I want to see a spectacular smoke defuse from Legacy. Let's go.
And we go towards that A bomb side. Bomb will be coming out of Palace. 3 players.
They don't have to fight this. The whole point is the protocol for the retake, right? So yeah, if you get a kill, that's fine. But more than anything, you want a 5-on-5 retake where you smoke the bomb and you create so much chaos that Falcons have no idea what's happening. No more grenades left apart from the smoke. No flashes on the T side either.
So they've got the double flash, the smoke available.
Yeah. You're going to be creating so much fireworks.
Who's got the kit? It's Nissim with the kit, to note.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. They lose Lato. I don't care about that. I only care about the smoke and the kit. Sadson with the headshot here. Where is that bomb? They need that smoke on top to create a bit of a distraction already. Smoke is out now, but Kyusuke, very nice. Here comes the flash on over. He's inside. Oh, but great work. Kyusuke, he calls their bluff. Monacy with the triple as well. The entire round for Legacy is built around that one moment.
Well, that's both pistols in the bag now for Falcons. The retake not working out for Legacy. Falcons hold on. Monacy, nice work with the Glock. Sadsin, beautiful shot there towards the sandwich area, but Kaisuke continuing his strong form in this grand final. The 2 young guns working in tandem there, and it is going to be the force buy from Legacy. Scouts, MP9, and 357s. First shot doesn't connect. And Carrigan towards top and middle. In towards B we go. Smoked off for now. Kaisuke seeing if there's anything available to him. Gonna pop this smoke open by the looks of things.
Okay.
Courtesy of Tesses, here it comes.
Careful though. 5-7 on the other side. I mean, you should have the advantage, but you never really know. There's 1, 2, and 3.
No!
Listen, he has foiled
guys. Why do we have to go for the tightest choke point? Why do we have to push a smoke right now?
They probably couldn't find a tighter choke point on the map. Maybe the murder hole. They'd all try to go through that. But apart from it, yeah, you're right. The one point of the map you don't want to be caught on, really. They're fighting their way back here, but Falcons, they've given it up.
What an absolute nightmare. And you've decided to do that. You pop the smoke open.
Sure.
And then by the time it actually closes back up, your teammates have to go through and try and trade that. They're trying to go through a gray screen, and a 5-7 gets 3 kills.
And I mean, just to add to the criticism, right? It's not like they're under some deep time pressure.
No, there
where
was
it's
a 1
it's
minute
now or
20
never.
there.
You could just wait and you say, all right, well.
That's the call they've made. Their smoke goes down. Well, we have no choice but to run through it, I suppose. Just reset the round. Just reset the round. Oh, great stuff from Legacy.
You're asking too much, Henry. I don't think you're being unreasonable.
Great stuff from Legacy, especially with that 5-7 contribution. Holy shit, but...
Famously, you're a very reasonable person. But I feel like you're
no, 1 minute 30 on the clock. Why is this the play? Oh, man. Like, were you just so set on going towards B out of spawn that you couldn't possibly change your mind?
Don't even know who we would have to hire to break that down. Like, get somebody who's into, astrology or something. Hire a numerologist. I couldn't tell you what the plan was.
That's mind-blowing. You find that you've won both pistols, and that's what you do in the second round.
Okay. Well, now they've stolen a couple of rifles over, 2 AKs and a Galil, which also means the money for Legacy is going to quickly balloon. Deagle shot not connecting there for Carrigan. MONGolZ with the scout hasn't really found the impact. All right, it's a couple more body shots here. You get one more of those, it does become a little bit more fun once again. 2 Deagles, 1 on Nico, 1 on Tessus. But at this stage, nobody knows where Nico is. He's gone missing.
He's MIA.
If he could find a couple of Deagle shots, I mean, maybe that's a way to get himself mentally more than anything back into this.
He had some great moments on Nuke, don't get me wrong. But it has to be said.
True.
That missed shot in the back on Ancient. I'm not going to say it cost them the map entirely, but it certainly didn't help. That was a swing round and then some.
Yeah.
Hasn't recovered since then.
And I'm going to stand my ground on the fact that the nano defuse in the previous round was about to be a similar level mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right, then.
Even if it worked out, Lato. 20 seconds here.
You're just kind of going in. You're hoping for a couple of 1 Deags. Tessus will get you 1. Lato needs to go down with nothing here, but that's unlikely. Gets himself 1. Tessus is the master of the Deagle, but too much to handle. It's going to have to be the Eco coming up next. Legacy now. Huge amount of runway here on Mirage, but they're going to be up 11-5 after this. You can't invest a single dollar into this round of your Falcons. And I really mean that. You can... Maybe Tessus can buy you a flash if that you think that's going to help you. But
okay. That's the extent of the budget.
Yep.
It's not too exciting, really. But you're right. 11-5 right around the corner for them. This...
Yeah, might as well be AFK, boys.
You're right.
Take this moment of respite to just breathe, calm down, chill out a bit.
Old existence timeout.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out the very games, Henry.
You're going back into the archives again.
Before most viewers were even born.
Yes. Oh, man, if you're just joining us, this is the unraveling of the Falcons in the grand final. They showed such excellent form on their journey to this game. They've already beat Legacy en route. They beat them 2-0, no problem. It was actually very convincing. Let's just go back and look at those maps they played. They played Dust 2 and Ancient.
13-9, 13-7, I think.
Yeah, so Dust 2 was 13-7, Ancient was 13-9. Everyone looked super comfortable, convincing win.
Yeah.
And this is just not the same team in the last couple of maps. And bear in mind, they've won both pistols here on Mirage. With a 3-0 conversion in the first half as well.
I'm going to be honest, I'd completely memory hold that.
Yeah.
But the fact that they only got 5 rounds behind it is a bit of an issue.
It's not going to be sick anytime soon.
They've gone for the classic kind of timeout. You get a chance to talk and breathe and just kind of chill out a little bit. Try and see if you can recover the mood just slightly on the T side here. Should be an easy pickup. All right, nice spin for Jimao. They do get 1 kill there on Nico, but that's about what it'll be. No bomb plant. We didn't expect it either. Good triple for Nissim, and there's the 11th. So not bad at all here. What's the big plan? What's the big secret coming in right now?
Thing is, though, if you're Legacy, you know they're frustrated. They're not finding all of their players right now. Nico's not online. If Art is feeling it with the AK-47s,
you push.
You push.
Oh, I like the way you think, Henry.
That would be a real haymaker maneuver. DuMao's got the MP9.
But that might suggest a push, right?
Let's have a look whether they want to get aggressive here.
It would be very interesting. I suppose if you're a fan of Falcons here, you're thinking, well, you're not thinking about that Keisuke death. So you might be thinking about the fact that Carrigan is brought into the team to try and get them into these kind of comebacks, because we know that's what Carrigan does very well.
Yeah, true. Thing is, though, looking down the barrel of map point, it's a 5-on-4. Sad's in, nice pick up towards the underpass. Finds the top, or second highest fragger on the Falcons. Yeah, AKs across the board here. Minimal utility, a couple of smokes remaining. A Molotov and a couple of flashes too. 1 minute left on the clock. One of these smokes will be used towards the window room. The other towards connector. Suggests we're going to try and get it towards that B-bomb site. 3 up towards shore. We have got Tesses lurking over towards A main.
Okay.
He's watching for any backstabs and palace right now. The bomb makes his way up towards shore. He goes in towards connector. Sound cue's made now. Are they overlooking this?
I don't love this at all.
What is that?
Goes for the kill there. Tesses, yeah, he's lurking on the ramp. They had 4 people alive. 2 of them push B, 1's holding middle, 1 holding ramp. So you've turned your 4 attackers into just a 2-man push towards the catwalk. And as soon as that fails, that is all done. There's no time. This round is unwinnable. Not because Tesses can't win 3 kills, but because there's only 20 seconds on the clock, and the bomb's all the way across the map. Sadson with the shot. That looked like a profoundly confused round there for the Falcon side.
I don't think they knew what they were up to there, because the final commitment was Carrigan swinging around short by himself, and then no trade potential.
Yeah.
Sure, it was a 5-on-4 to kick things off, but they came up with the call. This is the moment here. What? And where's the backup? Then your teammate gets shot in the side of the head.
The only backup that he had was a flash that somehow did nothing at all to the short player. So
well, that was weak from Falcons, man.
I would have even taken a round where they actually go B in that moment, but they just contact it. They don't make the footsteps.
I think, yeah, they're overcooking. They've got like a player watching A ramp. They've got 1 parked up in connector, 2 pushing up shore.
Yeah.
Like, what was the plan? Why not just group up and trade out the kills? They didn't even attempt to trade towards shore.
It's been 4 in a row here for Legacy, and there's been no bomb plants in any of those rounds.
It's map point, feels like it's done.
Falcons can't even get onto a bomb site right now. They can't even get that far into it. It does feel like it's done. Oh my.
They're shrinking here in the grand final.
Yes,
since Ancient, they are losing their form, losing their mental.
Yeah, but Legacy are playing like a team that is just getting started here. Tesses with an important kill. He's starting to feel a little bit more alive. It's been a tough grand final for Tesses individually. But now he's starting to at least clock in some kills.
Okay, nice space.
Okay. Yeah, this is huge.
Okay, should be able to win off this position alone.
Do you want to even go as far as say it's unlosable, Henry?
I don't want to say that at all. No, definitely. Definitely don't want to say that.
Please say it anyway.
There it is. That should be enough now. Nice work.
Yeah. And I guess for Legacy, they're not under a lot of pressure to try and close it right now. So going for a wild retake, even in a 3v4, is not necessary.
Keep the AKs in hand.
Right.
Nice work from Tessis to open things up. Keisuke to find that space in towards CT spawn. Yeah, round was done at that point.
Again, I don't know if we can extrapolate just from this one round, but that's a round where they're faster, they're a little bit more loose, they're not overcooking that C side, they're not stood still for a long time trying to make big decisions. They have the firepower, right? You've got players like Keisuke and Tessis even, they should be able to take the fight to some of these Legacy players in a fast battle, but it does feel like they are a little bit muted when it comes to the decision-making on the T side. Here we go. 12-6. They will need another 6 rounds after this one to get this game into overtime.
I mean, we'll take it. Problem is, they're going to save 3 Galils. Can they find any upgrades across the map? They've got the AWP.
Okay.
They found an AK-47. Okay, so some increased firepower. Down but not out, but still seems very unlikely they'll be finding 6 rounds in a row from what we've seen on this T side so far. But a sigh of relief, I suppose. Round number 19, can Legacy close things out right here, right now? They're still with those 2 AK-47s in the hands of Lato and DuMao, that dastardly duo.
You ask for aggression, and if anything, Legacy, apart from top mid pushes, they're actually more sort of fond of the underpass pushes.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of something that they do throw out there.
A split looking likely here, Anders, with the bomb down.
All right.
Outside the A ramp, 2 players going for the mid protocols to try and get some connector space. It's going to be Nico towards a Palace, 6 and 13 right now. Let's see whether he can have some impact. Smoke going down towards window. It'll be Sads in with the AWP parked up in CT spawn by the ticket booth.
Yeah, dropping low on the utility there for Legacy. They've used quite a bit of it early on. There's still 1 minute and 10 seconds, right? And what do they have? 2 smokes, 1 incendiary on Sanson as well, but it's not a lot here. Oh, wait a minute. Carrigan thought he could get flashed through that one. He is gone and dead, and Texas showing his elbow. What a weird way to get started in the round. I have a lot of questions for Falcons. Very few answers.
This looks so disjointed.
It does. All right, Nico finds 1. We've been searching for him, but he's dead immediately afterwards. I was going to try and build that into a bit of hype for Nico, but it's not going to be possible here. Sadson goes down, 2 versus 3. This is trying to hold on to the map here. Legacy, a couple of kills away from taking the 3rd in the grand final. Monacy in a 1 versus 3, but they're behind him. Shot in the back of the head. Legacy with a stunning upset on Mirage. 13-6 as they take the 3rd map in the grand final, trying to defend their trophy.
Oh, it's just not a good look from Falcons, though. Very, very weak. It's going to be Dust 2 coming up next. They need to find some form if they're going to stand a chance to take us to a 5th.
Definitely not a great look for the Falcons. On the flip side, a great look for Legacy. They win their 2nd pick of Mirage very convincingly, 13-6. Now just 1 map away from calling themselves back-to-back CAC champions. Striker Blair, I'd like to start things off by asking you guys, what happened to Falcons? Other than winning both pistols, they pretty much got very little done across Mirage.
I mean, we said this is why, Legacy should go with this map as the first pick. It is their best map. They look super cool, good on it as well. And we touched upon it. There's A side, the holes don't look that great from Falcons, with Tessa's playing a new role. Carrigan struggles on the B-bomb side as well. We'll talk about this on later on. I'm going to talk about this on later on. But
Blair, I'm sensing emotions here, because I know
there are emotions are running high at the moment, Paula. I'll tell you that. But yeah, just the fact that you could see Legacy barely ever went for any mid-fights or mid-controls. Falcons are looking for those fights. Instead, A-exec, B-pop, A-exec, B-pop, and there was nothing Falcons could do. They still haven't been able to figure out how to kind of shore up the defenses on the extremities of the map.
Striker, your initial reactions to what went wrong for Falcons?
Yeah, I kind of expected them to go for some of these stack on sides, and they did it once, and that actually when it worked out. But for the rest of the map, they kind of got picked out by some of these side executes, right? And realistically, also, yeah, the second half, it looks like they're on a good path right after the pistol round, but then first thing they do in the anti-force is like a 130 pop through a smoke and face first into a 5-7, which just completely destroys their economy, their chances in the map.
Let's get into that, because we all picked up on that in the green room. That's what we were referencing.
Henry was absolutely molding on the cast, and 100% can echo his feelings, because this is fundamental. This is like Counter-Strike 101. Sure, you have this call to pop into, to hit the B-bomb side. Smoke comes in, just reset, guys. You can continue the hit later on, let the smoke dissipate, or rethink how you want to approach that particular round. Instead of just pop it in, it's kind of a half-hour's check from the first guy coming in. By the way, Carrigan's not even there. Carrigan was connected at that point in time. So Nico, I'm assuming, was kind of calling how things are going to work out. So yeah, I think that was just telling as to how they were kind of not at all composed. They were not composed at any shape, form whatsoever. But the guy who was composed, who delivered, was MOUZ. He had a quiet-ish series so far, but we said as Striker, we said at one point he's going to come alive, and he came alive here.
Yeah, he started off with that 1v3 in the first gun round, right? And that's from there, effectively, it was a legacy map. I mean, it looked like Falcons didn't really have a chance in the half after that point, and he was just running rampant whenever they were on these B executes, a couple of times on A as well when they were rushing through connector. So really, really great first half, especially. I mean, we saw he kind of cooled down in the second half, but he wasn't really needed, to be honest.
Yeah. It was great to see MOUZ come alive. What else gave Legacy so much success on that T side? Because it was a very successful T side.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, like I think Tessus was once more left on an island, and I was actually.
You remarked on that before in our pre-match, I think.
And it happened time and time again. It was just getting abused all the time, and also. What is the remedy to that? For me, it would be a little bit more aggression towards Ram, for example, trying to get a little bit of control. They never went for that. I think there was one round with Tessus by himself, pushed down Ram when it was a 4 versus 5 situation. He gets the kill onto the C4 guy, but it still wind up losing the round, right? It's just... There doesn't seem to be a game plan apart from, hey guys, we're going to be fighting mid. If they give the fight, we know MOUZ is there, Kyosuke is there, we're going to be winning these duels. But apart from that, guys, they're just hitting the bomb sites again and again. You have to have some plan for that.
Yeah, I will say though, like Tessus was actually doing okay in some of these executes. He usually got the first kill or anything like that. They went to a 4v3, 4v4, or maybe sometimes even a 5v4. But then the problem is if your connector guy doesn't really play off of you or get some of those kills in those transitions, and who is in connector? Nico.
That's a problem. We touched upon this, right? There's a complete, I wouldn't say complete, but there is a certain disconnect as how Nico and Tessus plays off each other. If that's going to be the case, I would rather Tessus play a little more passive, right? Just trying to play for the full retake, play towards ticket with MONOSY. So this is the same CD side we've seen from Falcons ever since Karrigan came on. I don't see any improvement.
Well, how would you like to see it improve? For example, on that Mirage, what do you think Karrigan could have, or what kind of calls do you think Karrigan could have made on that CT half?
I mean, what we see, how they compensate for this on Ancient is they often call out the third guy to be there. Either it's MONOSY or it's Kyosuke. Sometimes it's even Nico, right? Depending on how the spawns work out, where Kyosuke is playing. So a lot of that, they just compensate for kind of the gaps that they sometimes have with, you know, a third guy over there. Obviously on Mirage, it's a bit more difficult than that because you can't just stack bomb sites in 3 people. But it is some of these like kind of disruptive plays at CTs that we see from like the likes of Legacy. Actually, we see quite a lot where they see the execute coming and then they have instant anti-flashes, and they actually fight the execute. They don't wait for the retake. Yeah. They fight the executes together, like on a timing, like specific pop flash. They just know as they're transitioning out of Tetris, out of ramp, right? They're just really good at disrupting that. We never saw that from Falcons in this game.
It was basically Tessus by himself. He was good for a kill, like you said, like playing on top of Ninja Box, Firebox, for example, getting 1 kill, but then just getting traded immediately. And a 4v4s. I don't think the retakes were necessarily like terrible, but just Legacy was so good at this post plans, man. They knew exactly how much space to take. They always had a little bit of utility to work with. Because they weren't defaulting a lot, they always had so much utility on their belt to kind of delay the retake coming in. So just to answer your question as well, Paulo, you touched on what we could switch up. I would have liked them to be a little bit more aggressive, like have MONOSY with the AWP holding a deep angle towards B apartments. You can stack towards A, or maybe have Kyosuke, or for that matter, MONOSY and Tessus kind of work down ramp, right? Take those fights early on, disrupt these hits, because these were just simple execs coming in again and again and again, and for some reason they weren't quite able to adapt to it.
Yeah, I mean, the one time that it actually worked was when Tessus was fighting in apps, right? When they had that kind of the half buy, when he had the safe gun, he went out of apps and they tried to fight that to make sure that they don't have the control, to go for some of these executes. Same thing when he was close up ramp a couple of times. It was working out in those moments, but obviously they ended up losing that round anyway in the late round, but it was just one of those, only one round.
We do have to address the elephant in the room.
Is there an elephant in the room? What's the elephant, Blair? Tell us about
There is an elephant in the room.
What is it?
And that is Nico. Apart from that Deagle round on Nuke, which was an incredible round coming out from him, which pretty much helped them win that particular map.
Oh, yes.
Aside from that, Ancient, he was super slow start. He had a couple of decent rounds, and we saw the whiff, round number 20. They're already making memes about it. It's in all the papers, Paula. Round number 20.
Yeah.
Nico choke with the AK. That should never have. That round potentially lost them that particular map. Now, in this map, I think he ended with 7 kills.
Yeah.
Bottom of the table. No impact.
I'm just catching up on that now. We were worried that after that crucial round that was missed on Ancient, that Nico wouldn't be able to compose himself. Obviously, very complex being in there. We don't know if that's exactly what it was, but what we do know is, Nico had a very tough performance on Mirage.
Yeah, he had something like 13 ADR, like 8 rounds into Mirage on the CT side, and that's what we're talking about, right?
You're
like
the con player. You're the star role.
Exactly, that is the star role. Like the con and short are the 2 guys that usually get the best numbers, right? Because they have all the action that they have ever want. Nico just never really got anything going.
Guys, let's look ahead now to our 4th map. We're going back to a Falcons pick. It's Dust 2. That being said, at least based on the raw stats over the last 3 months, Legacy, definitely not a bad map for them either. Striker, let's start with you.
Yeah, they actually beat Navi on this map back in Atlanta when they were, and then Astralis as well on that map. This is, again, they play a lot of maps because of the way that they play a lot of these local lands, but Dust 2 has actually been quite successful for them internationally as well. Yeah, obviously on the other side, it's Falcons that have been playing it pretty much almost every series that they are able to in these last couple of tournaments with Kerrigan. I think they're 8-2 on it at this point. One of those losses is to Spirit, which is somewhat understandable, right?
Just to add a detail there, it was a big win on Dust 2 over Navi. It was also the map that won them that series, so I think that's a great point you raised, Milan.
On the other hand, we've already seen them play this map in this actual matchup in the group stage when Falcons got away with a really convincing CT side off of a lot of picks out of MONOZ. MONOZ was just running around the map. Some of these nade plays that we see down middle, he was just getting a lot of picks there. When they were trying to fake out B-split, he was just coming out of CT spawn with an op and just picking them off like as they were going for that mid B-split, right? And so he was so disruptive, something that they will definitely be way more careful about, I think, in this game, because they will have learned from those mistakes.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the other loss they had was that 13-1 anomaly against 9Z, which it's not going to replicate here. And if there's one map where I really do have faith in Falcons, it is actually Dust 2. I think they've really been able to kind of solve a lot of issues they had initially. I think Kyosuke and Tessus towards mid and B was a problem for me, but recently just watching the way they're playing off each other, it's really short of the B bomb side. And towards long, sure, it's going to be Kerrigan, you know, the so-called the weaker player to contend with, but I think it does a decent enough job towards long to kind of, you know, prevent any early entries, any early kills, any early map control coming in from the side of Legacy.
Yeah, it's definitely a solid map for Falcons. I mean, they played it 3 times here at this tournament. They started out their campaign beating BC.Game on it, and it is one of the maps they beat Legacy on. That can sometimes sort of mislead you, though. You could think, oh, it's going to be the same again.
I mean, we saw it with Ancient already.
Exactly, and Legacy could easily be better prepared this time.
And again, what I was talking about, it was very much through MONOZ picks, which is not something that you can necessarily rely on a lot. Obviously, he will always be a very dangerous player on a map like Dust 2, where he gets a lot of opportunities, right? He will go for some of those short plays. He just really likes to go on timings and sometimes find openings down middle or down lower. And that can be difficult to deal with, but generally it just came in positions where they didn't necessarily expect him to like phase through a smoke and just pick them off of middle. And some of these like little moves that he was pulling off that, you know, aren't necessarily consistent or reliable.
Yeah, but it is MONOZ who is kind of consistent and reliable, so I guess we could probably pull it off. I worry for Nico because his CD side, you know, he's playing towards ramp. He's kind of the rotation player, and so many times I've seen on the CD sides, when they have struggled a little bit, he seems to be the one where he just gets caught off guard sometimes, right? I don't like how he plays towards Goose, top 10 all the time. This is a guy who wants a free flow, you know, just kind of like float like a butterfly and shoot heads, sting like a bee, so to speak. But firstly, he just looked like a shell of himself in Mirage, you know, after what happened and transpired in Ancient. But we did see him find impact on Nuke. So if he's able to wake up, then sure, you know, that is something which is going to go their way. But overall, I'm still going to favor Falcons here. I still feel like it's a map they've had enough reps on. They've lost it only twice. One was at 9Z, which was just a bad day in the office, and one was against Spirit, very close affair. Spirit, probably top 3 team in the world right now. So number 5 could be on the cards here, Paula.
All right, so Blair going with Falcons. Me personally, I feel Dust 2 is in the palm of the hands for Legacy, and given all the context that they've got a good shot of closing this out 3-1. Striker, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I would also back Falcons here just because it has been their most played map. They are actually very successful on it. As much as Legacy have shown bits and pieces here and there on the map, it's up against the Falcons team that have, like, this is the map that they have the reps on that they need. You know, everything else, it's a little bit, you know, a little bit lacking in terms of practice or in terms of officials. This is their map.
Also, Paula, Inferno, deciding map, grand final.
We'd love to see it.
You want it, right? We'd love to see it.
I absolutely would love to see it. And with that said, everybody, we're going to take a short break, a slightly longer short break of about 10 to 12 minutes, and then we'll be back with map number 4. It's Falcon's second pick of Dust 2. They have to win it to stay in contention. If Legacy do it, they will be back-to-back CAC champions. Do not go anywhere.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back to the grand final here at CAC 2026. Falcons with their backs against the wall right now. A really flat, disappointing performance on MIRAGE. But we move on to Dust 2. This is a map they've already played against Legacy at this tournament, and they won very convincingly, Anders. They managed to pick up 10 rounds on their CT side in the first showing.
Okay, then.
Can they replicate that and take us to a 5th map?
That sounds promising. I'm glad that you brought that up, a little bit of history for us if people missed that game. I think that'll be interesting. I mean, that's what they're hoping to do. If they get a 10-2 first half, then for sure Falcons are going to be right back. But, I mean, you've got your doubts. If they really, the start of the show, I guess some of those signs that we don't like to see from Falcons.
I guess with Falcons picking Dust 2, maybe you just don't start on the T side this time. Maybe if you Legacy, you just go the CT side yourself.
That could be a good point, yeah. Try and switch it up.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. I think that's the case. I think I can see them in T spawn. Yeah, so they've opted to start CT this time.
Nice. Well, that throws kind of a wrench in a lot of things here. Maybe this will turn out to be a genius move on the art side of things. Maybe not.
Well, just to reiterate, this could be the final map of the grand final. If Legacy pick this up, and judging by the form we've seen across the board from the individuals there, it could very well happen. As I mentioned, Falcons just seem a little bit disorientated, disjointed, flat, whatever you want to call it. It's not the Falcons. They look like they'll be winning a trophy today. They need to wake up right now. MIRAGE was an absolute disaster for them. Winning both pistols, Anders, and a 3-0 conversion, you only get 6 rounds total. Like, what's going on there? And the amount of blunders and crazy decisions, and just that one, especially towards a B apartments with the 5-7, like, can't be letting that happen anymore. Got to lock in.
I think the last stretch of what you said there is the thing that really concerns me, is the T side towards the end, when they looked like they were sort of running out of ideas and perhaps overthinking some of the rounds way too much.
And you look at Legacy, known to be that chaotic, they're just calling executes out of spawn.
Oh, they love it.
They're just like, they've got they've got the assertiveness to just call, right, we're doing this at the start, we're going to be attacking this bomb side, we're going to fake here, and I feel like Falcons just a little bit too loosey-goosey there, and then panicking when it came to the crunch time and just making some poor decisions. Didn't seem like they really were on the same page at all.
I guess maybe one more thing to add to all of this is the fact that MOUZ had an incredible game on this map. At the beginning, he was wrecking absolutely everybody. Then the rest of the team kind of joined later on, but a lot of credit to MOUZ. Otherwise, Lato's been stealing most of the headlines so far on the Legacy side of things. For the Falcons, it's Kyusuke who's been playing very well. We need him, and we need the rest of the team. We need Nico back as we go into a 4th map here. It is going to be Falcons versus Legacy in the grand final.
Could very well be the final map of CAC 2026. Legacy looking for back-to-back trophies at this tournament. Another grand final appearance for the Falcons, but it looks like they could crash out in a disappointing fashion right before the major as well. They start on the T side as mentioned, and MOUZ looking to take matters into his own hands. He's getting up close and personal. Flashbang delivered towards top and middle. Julie's in hand, spots one. Long range encounter, not ideal, but he makes it work. Opening kill, takes down Nico, and he can probably get out of there as well.
Yes, he can. They're already out long. They decide, you know what, we can't stick around and fight him.
Nico's having a rough one.
Yeah.
Last couple of maps.
Not necessarily even his fault this time, but just the fact that he doesn't get a chance to play the pistol, it got to be frustrating. All right. Smoke for the cross. Wait the minute.
What just happened?
Honestly, straight through the smoke. That's just a random bullet.
Oh, man. They won both pistols, and MIRAGE doesn't look like it'll be happening here on Dust 2. Backstab potential here. Okay, gives them some sort of footing in the round.
Slightly helps them, but they still need more, and he will deliver as well. Kyusuke. Oh, that's a good double spray down there. MOUZ will find 3 as he takes down Carrigan last. And now it's all on Kyusuke here, looking for the ace clutch in the pistol. I can't even begin to describe how unlikely it is, but he does get the first one. And
he can do this.
Sandwiched in. He definitely can. If you fight him one at a time, that's not the way to go, but Art steps up, takes a big swing, and we'll be able to bring him down here. Legacy win the pistol.
I like that from Legacy. Showing that confidence, getting aggressive at the start, keeping Nico down in the mud, that opening kill, then one through the smoke as well. Kyusuke felt like he could maybe save the day here. Gets himself 3 kills in total, but no bomb plan. Good display of skill. He's been fantastic throughout this grand final.
Oh, yeah.
And we have got a surprise force buy. It's going to be Nico given the AK-47. Maybe trying to build up his confidence here.
Hell yes.
That means 2 players will be operating without Kevlar. It really is down to Nico to put on a bit of a clinic here. Smoke down, double doors.
I don't make it sound too dramatic, but if Nico could turn around the confidence now, it would be important in a way that stretches way outside of this final. Nico needs an experience of having a questionable grand finals and turning it into a great one. Of course, it's possible.
Absolutely.
But he needs to prove it. He needs to find that rhythm. I kind of like the idea that they give him the AK. I know people are going to be maybe memeing about that, but I think it's not a bad idea.
Yusuke had to drop it, so he couldn't use it. He wouldn't be able to buy Kevlar.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
he has to drop it. I think, like I said, they're trying to build up Nico's confidence here, getting back into this one. First interaction towards Shaw. Like we said, no Kevlar. First player goes down. This floor spy is not looking too good. Last attempt towards long. Can Nico get activated here? Tessa certainly can't. Nico with the first headshot.
We need more than that, though. Scout has connected. Art's very low in that corner. Nico wants to hunt him down. It better be right now. Yeah,
Here we go.
Knew he was trying to pre-fire it. He knew he was going to get peeked there. Almost surprised that nobody else from the Legacy side wanted to help out Art.
Backstab coming in.
There is a backstab. I'm glad you said that. And we're also running the clock a little bit low here. 25 seconds. Couldn't find the next kill. Lato instead with 2. That's a fair attempt, I would say. They get a little bit. Bomb plant would have been nice. Or maybe another kill. But Falcons, not, I think, a bad try to get out long there. Well, Legacy still. They love this start here.
I mean, like we said when they first played Dust 2 earlier in the tournament, they only got 2 rounds total in that first half.
Yeah, and that was on the T side.
Exactly. So now both start and they've probably got 3-0.
Both those rounds, they got towards the B bomb site that they attacked so much in that game because Tessus is the new B anchor now that Kixan isn't here anymore. So I think Des brought this up as well. Yusuke.
Actually gets out. You might be able to find Art here.
Might be. Oh, that's a nice shot. He took the extra half a second to line up the headshot, but even flashed. Mao was able to get the job done. And he's back for more.
Duty's on for the ace. Dumao and Lato, tag team duo for a long time, but Legacy, and it's looking very, very good here today in the grand final. Peaking at all the right times. 3-0 confirmed. I don't know if we can get the AWP out. Okay, Nico could drop it. There we go. He's going to have to give that to Mono. You need Monacy on Dust 2, right? He needs to go nuclear here. This is a stomping ground for him. It's where he does his best work. It's the AWP's paradise, as we always say. He's 0-3 right now, but let's see if he can start to sink his teeth in to the CT defense.
If anybody could, it would be Monacy. But let's see if we can get him activated. Grenade for the cross here. Incendiary thrown deep up towards the top mid, trying to hold them back. Did they put out the Molotov in lower dark even though no CTs are there? That's interesting. I wonder if that means Falcons will commit more grenades to checking it. I think Nico's thinking, why on earth would they smoke this?
Yeah,
there's no one down here. Because Nico had thrown a Molotov to clear out some of these corners. Okay, I think they're realizing now it's unlikely. But I guess it buys a little bit of time if nothing else.
Okay, plenty of time here, Falcons. Don't need to overcook. We don't need to push any smokes. We've learned our lesson from that one. Molotov's going down towards short. Flashes as well. And in we go. No.
Didn't even get to the
I don't know. I think they were trying to. I think it got a bit lost in the sauce there, but
I think you're right. Grenade. It's actually not half bad. Remember, you don't need to do a ton of damage, just enough to make the M4s a one-shot headshot. That'll do the trick. Here comes another grenade on Carrigan. That did some damage.
Okay, 35 seconds. Looks to be a fake up towards shore, and now Jumao knows exactly where Carrigan is. He is a dead man walking. See ya.
And they know that it's a fake as well, so they can read this perfectly.
Lato is a prime position.
You're right. He's way outside towards the scaffolding. It's hard to clear. But Keisuke, how has he done that? A huge double might still not be enough as Nissim has come up with 2 of his own. And with just 15 seconds, is there even a chance here for Nico? Needs to find the bomb somewhere in the middle. 8 seconds on the clock. He has to run for the fight. He wants to get the kills instead of planting the bomb, which he had no chance of doing anyway. Oh, that double kill for Keisuke. I thought that was it.
Again, just quite an ugly round there from Falcons. You see they're trying to get that short control, lost in the smoke. They committed a lot of utils. They Molotov shore, they flashed it, tried to get through, bumping into each other. And then, yeah, Carrigan doesn't even realize he's been spotted. Then you're right, they knew it's a fake.
Yeah.
They use those waterfall smokes as the mid-to-B approach. Kisuke hits a remarkable double, but is nowhere near enough. Excellent hold here, on track for the trophy, our legacy. 4-0 right now on the 4th map. They're up against the Pistols and the Galil. Another opportunity to build up resources.
Striker painted a really good picture early on, with Falcons having been in 3 or 6 grand finals. They lost 3 of them to Vitality. This is one of the ones that people will think, you must win this. Of course, they lost to Spirit last go around. Maybe that's even understandable. People said it's a little bit early with Carrigan. But right now, against Legacy, this would be an epic upset. This round, just pistols, the Galil on Kisuke, but you don't expect him to do too much here. A couple of kills on the bomb plant would be quite favorable.
The kind of form he's showing individually.
Okay, maybe.
He could do something with this.
You might be right. I do like the way you think. Art survives the encounter, but could have been a little bit scary. Nico with the deagle.
Let's see what he can find. There. To get the bomb plant at the very least.
I mean, it's pretty serviceable. Tapping away at distance. It's so close. He's nearly brought down. Art. MongolZ now gets 1.
Winnable.
He's got the P250. He knows they're going to get a little bit close here.
Oh, the nade.
Grenade on over. Doesn't even get a chance to clutch it. Instead, Legacy pick up 5. But for what was in the round, you get 3 kills on a bomb plant. I mean, that's actually some good damage. If you had to build some sort of a narrative here on the Falcon side, I'm really trying, Henry.
Yeah, all right, we'll let you have it. They got the bomb plant. They will have a decent buy at the very least. You're down 5-0, though. And what could be the final map here? That you are the heavy favorites coming into this grand final. You've already beat this team convincingly en route to this position. You beat them 2-0, no problem.
Yeah, 13-9, 13-7 on those 2 maps that they played earlier in the tournament when Falcons were feeling great.
Yeah, that was the Group A upper bracket final.
And the fact that MOUZ didn't make the final, the fact that the MongolZ didn't make the final because they lost to Legacy, you feel like, well, some of the best teams have been removed. Falcons, this is it.
Yeah, after losing out in Astana, you thought this would be the one, right? You get to the grand final against Legacy, sure, who are a great team and difficult to play against, but you think on a best of 5, Falcons especially taking their map pick to open things up. They go 1-0.
Beautiful storyline as well. You lift the trophy right before the major.
Yes.
That's such a great way to kind of get everything set up.
If anything, it'll be quite the opposite. If you lose in this fashion and you look incredibly weak on your T sides.
You hate to think about it, but I don't think you're wrong, Henry, unfortunately. Could have the opposite effect here.
Let's see if they can actually garner some short control this time. So far, so good.
Very decent. Still kind of wide open for what they want to do. Tessus is lurking on that long position. He's smoked off for the minute. Sanson flash straight in his eyes. He can't see a thing. At least he'll survive falling back here. But yeah, nice grenade to try and get some pressure on that AWP in the middle. It also isolates Nissim, who's playing this position over at the B-bomb site, very lonely. If they go for a B-split and commit to it, I don't see Nissim coming out on top in what's almost like a 1 versus 5 for him over there. Tessus hasn't seen or heard anyone on long. Must be wondering, where are they? Sanson going back in. They're going to throw the smoke, really signaling that this is going to be that B-split coming out. Point-blank range, though. Where's the follow-up? Surely someone's going to be fighting him here. Tessus goes down on long as Lato finds it. We're now at 37 seconds. MongolZ gets a kill, yes. But again, they look indecisive on this T side. Where's the follow-through? Where's the explosion once you find a bit of an opening? Now they're backtracking towards the catwalk position, and Dumao falling back towards the ramp. He sees them. He knows he's confirmed that again. He can call in Lato. No one's flanking long anymore. Tessus is already dead from earlier, and we're down to 16 seconds. Yeah. One click here as Lato deletes Nico. MongolZ and Kisuke left. And you're right. No time in the round here. Some interesting kills towards the end, but Legacy will win the round.
It's again looking quite flat, running out of time. No real chance to do anything with it. Carrigan 0-6, Tessus 0-6. Nico with a couple of interesting kills on that Hero AK before, but still quite quiet from him. And you're right, where's the trade potential there? If you're going to commit out middle, there are players there. Surely you've got to be trying to take that kill back quickly. It's the AWP as well. That's when you should be swinging on it.
you know what? To give some real credit to Sanson, though, it's sick. The fact that he was flashed and then Molotov away from that position, they smoke it up and he plays in front of the smoke. That's actually an insane play from him.
Very well played, to be fair, but I really feel like he should have been traded out.
You're right.
That particular one.
Definitely agree with that part, but just to give him some credit here, because we were critical. I was very critical of him early on.
They've done that same smoke down towards lower. Speaking of smokes, deep one in towards the B tunnels. Smoke's getting lined up for double doors here by Kiyasuke. So it's going to be a B execution, Anders. But meant to be smoke from Carrigan. He'll go out and lurk by himself. 4 players to explode off this lurk smoke.
Do you like this position from Nissan, though? I think he's up on the box.
It's perfect. It's the perfect counter. And you've got your teammate Latta to take the aggro for you as well. And okay, now he's alone.
Wow, but let's see for how long.
Tessus should be pre-firing this one.
Oh, he's just pulled out the grenade. He's still firing.
No way. Come on.
Back out with the rifle. He's lost Lato. 7 bullets left. Can't do anything more. MONOZ will take him down. There was a moment of opportunity there, but it felt like he could have had another one. And now, Bisuke's been unleashed. He takes down Dumao. So far, it feels like maybe 40% of the output in this grand final has been Kiyasuke.
I agree.
For a player that represents, 20% of the team, that's pretty crazy.
This round will be the first for Falcons. A little bit dicey there, the double kill from Nissim upon entry. Felt like it was all to come crashing down once again, but breaking the streak here. This shot from Sadzin confirms that there's going to be a save here on the CT side, but they're up 6-0. This is looking very promising for their second CAC trophy here in Shanghai.
Well, sometimes winning the first round is the hardest.
Right.
You get one, people relax a little bit. I know it sounds like copium because it is. But
the thing is, the first gonna be the hardest. You've got to start stringing them together now. This is the most important round, If you can win this, it breaks the bank of your opponent and you can build up some momentum of your own and start closing that gap. Comes down to round number 8 here. Falcons need to capitalize upon their previous success. Carrigan, is he going for the long take quickly here? It looks like he might be.
Okay, I like it.
Decisive at least.
Into it. Faster round, some more dynamic play out of the T side, but the counter flash is very good there. Latowin finding Nico through the smoke. He doesn't get a chance to play once again.
All right. God, that might be round in itself. We'll see whether they can pull it back. It's going to be Nissim. Freebie towards short. Tessus doesn't even consider that angle. Thankfully, he doesn't get the double. MONOZ and Kiyasuke will have to go above and beyond. You have to pick 2 players on this team to clutch up in a 2v4. It might be these 2. Smoked off his MONOZ.
Yeah.
Pulls back.
That's the perfect counter smoke.
Yeah, it really is.
It couldn't have been any better timed.
So what's the play here, lads? You've got Molotov, smokes, flashes available to you. A minute on the clock, hoping CTs make mistakes here. But the thing is, you can just play 2-2. Play deep on the bomb site. Make them work for it. Make them commit. MONOZ, if he can find his quick kill towards middle, maybe they're onto something, but time really is of the essence. The bomb's in towards upper, flashbang goes over.
And they know as well, they hear the scope in the middle, right? So they know that he's going to be there. Dumao's the one listening in. Yeah, Kiyasuke, this one is on you. If they could win this opening, it's such a nice attempt. He had to almost pre-fire that one. MONOZ caught in the middle. And I think all chances here are going to be gone. 1 versus 4. Yes, this kid is amazing, but his teammates need to help him out.
Give him nothing.
Set him up a little bit better. Yeah, they're just waiting for it. They don't want to fight him, and why should they? There's the first one, but so little time on the clock. Lato picks up 2 in the round, and I think he was the one that flashed for the kill on Carrigan at the beginning of the round as well.
Yeah.
So just a great contribution here. 7-1 on the scoreboard. You mentioned Tessus and Carrigan, the 2 Danes. I hate to say it.
Go on, say it.
We don't have a lot of great Danish players left in Counter-Strike. What happened, Henry? But they're not playing well at the moment.
They're not playing very well right now, that's for sure. 7-1. And that long take, again, just looked a little bit flat here. It seemed like very easy kills to pick up from the pit position. An isolated Carrigan, naded to hell and back. He had no one else out with him. He goes down quickly. The follow-up kill through the smoke was unfortunate, I suppose, but a 5-on-3 and a very important gun round. He didn't really do anything with it. Thankfully, the money's still pretty strong with the loss bonus and winning the round prior. Tactical timeout. It's going to be MONOZ on the AWP. Lacking a few bits of util, but they have got AKs to go with it. What's the call here, Carrigan? You were brought in to win trophies for this team, to get them through these sort of games, but it's Dumao with the quad kill! Spraying them all down with the AK-47. They've been absolutely obliterated. Team Falcons once again get nothing done in round number 9. They are getting decimated out there.
This is the DMOUZ I remember from the major. This is the confidence that he could bring to a game. Nobody from the Falcons side thought that was going to happen.
Timeout, yeah. I bet it's called by Legacy as well. Let them stew, let them bicker. How has that just happened? They're making them look very amateur right now. You don't see that every day, Anders.
But in a different world, this is the kind of confidence that Falcons should bring to a game. They should have this kind of firepower, but it comes from DMOUZ on the Legacy side.
Holy shit, that was wild.
I said it from
that's got to be it. I'm
just
sorry.
might be it.
You've got nothing left. You've had so many flat rounds, and that was like, cool, at least we have money. Let's go, let's pick up the pace, we'll smoke the double doors, let's get fast up short together. They haven't been showing much aggression, and of course, DMOUZ, AK-47, one clip. Mows them all down, nothing but headshots. Might be the play of the tournament, considering the context. It's the grand final, potentially the last map, to steal this one away from the Falcons and break their money, break their morale.
Absolutely insane. He's almost at a 160 ADR behind that last round. I really don't know what the Falcons can do right now. And the problem is, it feels like they don't know either.
They look lost. Like, when that happens, what are you supposed to do?
I don't know. Take off the leashes and let Kisuke and all these other players.
That was that round. That was the loose round. It's just like, okay, let's just group up and see if we can trade out kills.
Yeah. We'll put on the leash again then. I don't know.
I missed you.
I don't have any more answers either.
Get the leash back on.
Oh no.
Okay, I was about to say they can find an opener. This round not impossible to win. We know they're very skilled with the pistols. They've got Sadsim in an uncomfortable spot. He needs some backup and he's going to get it. And will be Art answering back here. Pistol will do great work here, but it's actually looking quite promising for the Falcons.
This could actually be huge. There's still a chance here in the first half. Nico, he's found a double kill now. Lato trying to spray them down. Surely he will not be allowed to rip this round away from them. It's a 1 versus 3 here for Lato. He's already taken down one. The bomb is not planted yet, but there we go.
Okay.
This is the unlikely sniper at long. Falcons, a round they probably weren't supposed to win. If they could get 4 in the first half, there's still a conversation.
A lifeline for sure. They need a life raft right now, but lovely shots to the pistols. We know they're talented with those weapons. They steal one away. Signs of life here, down but not out. Definitely need these last 2 rounds here. Money starting to be chipped away at as well. You can see Art and Lato entering with MP9s here. Sadson will have his AWP. DMOUZ, though, with the rifle, joined by Nissim. And we're going towards B bomb site. It is a bit loose up.
Okay.
It is a bit more on the fly here. Need to find that trade quickly. Not going to happen. 1 by 1, they go in. Getting eviscerated once again, Anders. It's looking very convincing. The bomb goes down. MONOZ needs to go huge. And after winning the eco, that's what they come up with in the follow-up rounds.
The only way I could excuse this is if you get Nissim killed, then it creates the space. But once you don't, like you said, it's 1 at a time. There's enough time for the CTs looking for a counter utility coming out there.
Then they had to run through the incendiary, and then the MP9's got the advantage.
Yeah.
Because you have to keep moving, and he can just spray you down at range.
It's a mess beyond belief for the stage. 9-2. MONOZ hoping for a shot in the middle. All right, he's going to leg Lato. Not that they know that yet, but it's something to start the round with. Well, at least the best they could do.
After winning the partial buy with the pistols, at least they have cash. I'd say that, but looking for double digits. It's going to be Legacy here. What could be the final map? A team that won CAC last time, it has to be said, the lineup and caliber of teams was nowhere near the level we saw here in 2026.
They beat 3D Max in the grand final.
Exactly, right?
And it took all the maps as well. I think it was a 5-map grand final.
Sure, they were definitely in the conversation. It's their home turf in a way. Defending champions, but...
The crowd loved them. They seem to love the stage
down there. Best of 5 against Falcons, a team you've already played in this tournament.
And lost to.
And they absolutely smashed you. There was no way anyone was thinking, yeah, best of 5, that will be enough for Legacy to take them down, but it's this grand final performance from Falcons we've seen so many times.
The fact that Tessus is lurking long, and they know that because he stepped into the incendiary, that is some good information for Legacy, to be quite honest with you. DMOUZ thinking about the HE. He's waiting for the smokes to go up. I think he wants them to smoke for the execute. I think they've read this very well. This one could be a bit of a distraction, perhaps. But, oh, no smokes are being thrown. They flash their way in. Sadson, you've got to find him here. He's retreating to long and setting up for a bit of a retake.
Yeah, it will have to be the retake now. Good stuff from Nico.
Nice. He's up to 8 kills, you know. He's actually second best in the team right now. So credit to Nico trying to get his form back. It's never too late. 3 versus 4 here. Falcons, third round, must be locked in. I think Lato's about to shoot him in the back down there below, though. So they lose Nico, but the rest of it is fine. Lato solo from that earlier leg shot that he can't do this.
Absolutely zero chance. Unfortunately, it will be a third round on the board for Falcons, one they desperately needed. Signs of life towards the end of Dust 2 here. 3. It's enough. You can make it work.
Just for fun.
This is just for fun. Pad some stats. Falcons get it done, though. It's going to be a very difficult, arduous journey into the 5th map here, but
my God,
at least they've got something to work with here with the third round on the board.
Just to reiterate, when they played this map earlier, it was 2 rounds on the T side for Legacy, but this Legacy team looks like a completely different team, so who cares?
That is important context, that the T side was not great in that first showing, so but there is a chance, I suppose.
I can't prove this, but I think Legacy in the last go-around, they wanted to test Tessis, who's new in the B anchor role.
Yeah.
They went B so much against him, and Tessis did fine. He actually shut them down. It's possible, Henry, that if they want to, they can basically follow your advice, which was to hit Carrigan on Mirage. You said at the B bomb side, this time he's going to be playing long.
True. I think there are some valuable lessons were learned in that Dust 2 excursion.
Yeah.
And I think they won't be making that same mistake again. It was Tessis who got like 13 kills on his CT side of Dust 2, so you probably want to stay away from that B bomb side. Seems like he's got pretty good grip on the situation. Nice work from Nico here. Like you said, he's finding his form again. Really going to have to turn it on and find that superstar level. They're going to recover.
Oh, yeah.
This deficit right now, still a massive advantage for Legacy, especially if they win the pistol. Have a look at their buy and see if we can work out what they might be up to. 2 smokes, a couple of flashes, and the Molotov. Heading towards the A side of the map. No one towards the tunnels. Early smoke down towards double doors, or Xbox, by the looks of things, in fact.
Okay.
Molotov to push back any CTs. It might be inquisitive, trying to find a one-tap with the USP. Grant some mid-control here. A split looking very likely, and is 3 towards long. They're going to be flashed out at the long doors, and Sadson opening things up. He's got himself a double. Carrigan, can he find anything more? He should be able to get this kill. Needs a reload himself, trying to scramble away. And it will be Sadson with the triple kill. This round unraveling at the seams. Team Falcons in a 4 versus 2. It's MONOZ, Kaisuke to try and pick up the pieces here. They have no kit, no utility. Both players with Kevlar, but they have got buckets of skill.
Now's the time to be heroic. The whole team needs this. The whole grand final could be riding on this one round. A 2-on-4 for the retake. I don't even know how you begin this one. There's already quite a bit of time off the clock, considering that 10-second defuser jump attempt, and they are shut down. Lato, the hero of this team in the grand final, up to 14 kills now. He's back on top of the scoreboard behind this one, but it's Sadson who opened it up with 3 kills, and I don't know if this is nitpicking too much, but I think Carrigan decides to reload, and he still has 2 bullets in the pistol. You know, there is a world in which he decides to hunt that last kill with 2 bullets.
Yeah, he was very low as well. If he disconnects one of them to the chest, it might have been enough. The nightmare scenario comes through. He loses the pistol.
Oh, Tessis and Carrigan both on 2 kills. This, I mean, you hate to bring it up.
I mean, you have to sometimes. Like, this is a team built around superstar power. The best players in the world assembled to win trophies. He brought in the GOAT in-game lead-up to try and pick up that trophy and kind of end this curse of choking in the grand finals.
Yes.
You've already beaten this team in the tournament. You should be handling them in a best of 5. You won the opening map, their pick. And then the wheels have fallen off since. Good shot. Collateral with the scout there. It is going to be the force buy. It has to be. Great effort, great contribution from MONOZ here. He keeps doing damage, Anders. It could be enough. It's unconfirmed damage, I suppose, but let's see what he can do. Sets up the 5.7s, the MP9s.
Yeah, makes it very uncomfortable for Legacy, you're right.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy, actually.
Like, you don't know you've done the damage, but Legacy know.
The problem is they're going in towards B. Testis is going to have to do something unbelievably good here. Mac 10's coming for him.
2 kills in this map so far. You're going to have to pull that at this stage here, but Sanson just jiggling the corner all the time. He doesn't commit fully to the swing, so the 5-7 can't really do anything about it.
Carrigan is going in.
Maybe he's certainly thinking about it.
He's falling back.
They don't have a flashbang.
They're going to have to save.
Yeah.
They don't know how much damage he's done. I think MongolZ knows he hit 1 at least, but there was a lot of shot through the smoke. So there was a collapse. I don't think he can call that 2 players are very low. You've got to just save this and let it go to 11-3.
I suppose as well if they had a flashbang, they might have tried to throw Carrigan in there, but
they just had nothing.
No chance, really.
So they're going to save 2 scouts here on the CT side.
But again, just finding the details, right? Once Tessis gets the first one, Sanson, like, is so well played that he doesn't just, run in and take the fight. He's really optimizing that angle and that fight, so that it's very hard for Tessis to do anything more. And there's no utility coming up behind Tessis either, so Sanson doesn't have to worry about any of that. 11-3, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2 rounds away from Legacy taking the grand final in a 3-1 fashion. Wouldn't even need the 5th map of Inferno.
True.
Yeah, this is absolutely shocking.
What do you do here if you're Falcons? Do you invest all the remaining money, try and make this one as strong as possible? You get extra utility. I've seen a few bits and pieces coming through. They'll save themselves around $2,000. Carrigan has
double scout push in the middle. Okay.
I think he dropped the FAMAS maybe, and that's not bad. Okay, maybe there's something here.
I was going to say, you need a Dumao style play where somebody just says, I am going to be better in this round. I'm going to run in and kill everybody. That's the kind of confidence we're lacking so badly on the Falcon side. And I mean, Kusuke is showing something of that.
Crazy shot from him.
That's a mad play.
Proper Hail Mary. Scout rush middle. Find the 1-tap.
I don't think I've seen it before.
It's not traditional, that's for sure. It's a long take. Kisuke will have the chance to have a few more targets in front of him. It's a double scout as well. Could be the perfect weapon for the job.
True.
Can he find another headshot? No. Receives one instead. Back to a 4-on-4. Carrigan. Does he get flashed in?
No, they don't have one. They cannot flash their way through. They've got HEs to blow it open with. Carrigan, good spray. Up to 3 kills. They've almost all their... There we go. MONIC, he finds back-to-back headshots. Sanson and Lazio are dead, and Art's here. You don't have to fight him. Just, if you're Falcons, you know he has to show up here. It's where you want to see some discipline and the experience on this team. Surely they could do it. Carrigan with a double of his own. Falcons just when they needed it the most.
Legacy won't be finding championship point just yet. Okay, Carrigan, he's got to believe, I suppose. And maybe he will after that scout shot. MONIC, amazing work. Keeps the team alive. They're hanging on by a thread right now, 11-4. You expect the force buy and response from Legacy. It's quite a potent one. 3 rifles, a MAC-10 in the hands of Dumao. Maybe some utility in towards the tunnels. All 5 players this side of the map, Anders. Suggests we will be seeing the full B execution. You mentioned it before. Yes. This was the approach they took in the group stages against Falcons, and it didn't work out whatsoever.
Nope.
In we go. Take us away.
Great flashbang. Tessis. Can he replicate that earlier fall? MONIC finds a kill. It's looking good on the defense. Now they're flashing their way over. Tessis standing tall. Oh, he's locked it down on the defense. And then to tap it all off, it's Kisuke coming in from the window with a double spray down. Falcons, the first sign of life on Dust 2, and an absolutely incredible round here. They need more of this.
Well, looks like Legacy didn't learn their lesson in this B-bomb site. They want some more. And it's MONIC backing up Tessis. Kaisuke from the window as well. Nice double kill. He's been fantastic throughout this grand final. Has to be the eco now. That's the most convincing round we've seen of Falcons this entire map. And now, almost certainly going to get 6.
It is not too late for Falcons to make this comeback.
Definitely not. Those sort of rounds are going to light a fire beneath them.
Yeah. Counting them out here would be a mistake. Counting them out now that they've got Carrigan, world-renowned for making these kind of comebacks.
It's a very good point,
You
Anders.
would be a fool to doubt him. All right. Not too exciting. They do back on out. But again, like you've been mentioning, you get to waste some of the CT side utility.
That's all you really can do. Hoping to show some presence towards long there. Hopefully keep a few players towards A. Just running towards B now. Hopefully get Akil. He'll be up against Tesses. They seem to enjoy his punishment.
He's had a really awful dust too, so I suppose that's another reason maybe you want to test him, but last time it was fine for him. He did very well.
He's got to go off the smoke. And this is going to help out the stats quite nicely. Not quite the ace. MongolZ will come and get a couple as well, but well held. No casualties taken. Money's starting to build now. AK-47s for Nico and Tesses here on the defense. Prime position. Nice little double kill. Gets the triple. MongolZ there to back him up. Right then. Another full buy. This is where Art will be tested. Can he hold his nerve? Can he find that killer call? They get some championship point here. In the fourth map of our best of 5 grand final at CAC.
Oh, he spotted that. MongolZ knows. But I think Nizam is well aware that someone is up as well. I think he realizes he's been locked in that corner.
Trying to test Karrigan this time. 2 players and lower. Oh, what is this boost, Anders?
Yeah, you can do this.
Holy.
So, looking right over. There is a smoke you can land on top of those doors.
But the CT's got a ton of information, by the way. They've confirmed that B is completely clear. You can see a player towards upper and lower. Legacy will be aware of that. They've sacrificed the entirety of the map. It kind of just means they have to go up long now. They'll have to do a long take, knowing they've been rumbled here. To try and go back now through the double doors and go towards T-spawn would be a challenging prospect, to say the least. But let's see what the final commitment's going to be here. I would say just the execute out long would be very likely.
I don't hate that. But my problem with this is Falcons have so much utility. You have a crazy amount of grenades on the CT side.
And I don't think they'll commit on this first smoke. They're going to see what the reaction's like first. They're going to try and bait out the HE grenades just like this.
Nice. I like it.
Now we want some information. Karrigan's going to be flashed in. Don't think he sees anyone. He's in the open though. Oh, you've got to get that. Oh, thankfully gets one.
Yeah, so important. And confirms that they're there.
Oh, this backstab from him.
Yeah, but the problem is Nizam is holding for this. He's been waiting here for 30 seconds, and the timing is epic for him. He sees the shadow on the ground. He's able to get the headshots, and Legacy, what's the plan now? You've got the man advantage here. The grenades are working out for the Falcons. The bomb is still making its way across here. They had 3 incendiaries, but because they pushed up and were aggressive, now they're not able to use them when the bomb is being planted. MongolZ, he's realized now what's up. Knows there's going to be someone behind this box somewhere. Here comes the grenade to throw on top to try and force out that player. Dumao, oh, he gets out alive. Oh! Shots down. No way! He is back again. A huge double. They pushed him into that fight. They said, let's go outside with this one. And he knocks both of them out.
Dumao with some absolutely unreal sequences here on Dust 2, the quad kill from Shaw, and now being flushed out on the bomb side. Domes, 2 of them, takes down the AWP, no problem. That is magnificent from Dumao. He has found championship point, 1 more, and Legacy will have back-to-back trophies here in Shanghai. It all starts here now. Sadzim will get legged. MongolZ going to flash over. Shots exchange, both players survive for now, and Tess says they want to take him down. They really want to get revenge.
That looked like such a long time to wait for the shot there against MongolZ, but Yusuke's got the other AWP now. Oh, that smoke falls off the Xbox. That's obviously not what you're looking for. Might not be the end of the world, to be honest.
Looks serviceable at least. I don't think there's a gap in the top. Oh, yeah, still blowing it open.
They really want to see, is he going to find the timing here? It could be good. Dumao nearly jumps up into it here. Scary stuff.
Whoa.
Whew, he does not pull the trigger.
Double AWP setup, just to note now from Falcons.
Yes. Flash through the middle. And Legacy, they've been so decisive. It's been Falcons that have been indecisive on the T side. We've seen them overcook the rounds. Legacy, all they need is an opening, and we know that they're going to pull the trigger and go for it. Nice smoke in the middle. They were setting up for the B split here. I wonder if that smoke's going to cancel it.
We're going back to that B bomb site.
Yeah, but by the time the smoke in the middle fades, it's going to be, what, like 25, 6 seconds?
Hey, man, it's all they've got left. This is the only move they can make.
Okay.
Crisscross smokes go out. Lurking towards B. It's Tesses up close and personal. Can he get them again?
Oh, Tesses, it's on him. It's Kusuke who's here with the orb. That's a secondary orb over on the side. If Tessus doesn't get this, it might be all done. Only the one kill. Oh! Now they're in trouble. Kusuke burning in the window.
It's got to be it.
Shuts him down. And MONOZ and Carrigan now trying for the retake. Huge kill for MONOZ. 5 seconds on the clock here. I thought Legacy had been pushed out. That smoke in the middle really held them back, but they managed to thread the needle one more time now. And now they're defending. A couple of kills here, and they are the champions in Shanghai. Lato and Sadson on the other side. The orb is on Sadson. He's been huge. There's the first. And there is the headshot. Legacy defend their title and crown themselves champions in a generational upset to take down the Falcons.
What a grand final. Absolute Counter-Strike entertainment on display. It all started with Ancient. It felt like that. Legacy stealing that map away. There was a chance for them to actually do this. They carried on. Mirage was an absolute masterclass, and you have to say, Anders, Dumao and Lato, that tag team duo, have been fantastic throughout this entire tournament. They continue to dominate and take down the absolute favorites in the tournament.
It's been so spicy to watch. Art's being brought into the team. He's revitalized them. They look so hot right now. At the brink of the major as well. Legacy, what a treat to be seeing them in this way. And for the Falcons, of course, this is a bit of a rock to the confidence, a bit of a shock to the system, really. But on the Legacy side, yeah, you've got to give it up for them here as they lift the trophy once again, defending their title in Shanghai. It's fantastic work coming out of Legacy. What a team.
They want to get the crowd on their side. They've earned this.
Savor the moment.
Absolutely true. What a performance. Anders, take us away.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you've got to give it up for them here. They're not sure who to lift it first, but your champions in Shanghai for CAC 2026. It is going to be Legacy once again defending their title, taking down one of the most promising teams in the world. You've got to give it up for them here. Your finalists, your champions, it's Legacy.
Amazing scenes there in Shanghai. They defend their title. They raise the CAC trophy once again. We've got to give it up for Legacy. What a performance against Falcons. It felt like Falcons just lost any edge they had after Ancient. And yeah, unfortunately for them, they go home with second place. Strike and Blair, let me get your initial reactions to this huge win for Legacy.
The Shanghai surprise, you might even call it, Paula. But yes, absolutely, Legacy. Incredible run from them, incredible win. This was a David versus Goliath grand finals. Like, let's not try and spin this around, right? Falcons were the heavy favorites for everyone watching in. But then Legacy, the final two maps, Mirage, complete domination, and Dust 2 Striker, they played like they were the favorites. Dumao, Lato, 1-2 combo, and of course Legacy with a very well-deserved win.
I think that's such a good way to put it, Blair.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You know, we can focus on obviously Falcons dropping the ball, but I would much rather say that Legacy is the one who took it into their hands and made sure that it was theirs. It was their trophy, right? Exactly with some of those aggressive plays. Like, this is exactly what you want out of a team like Falcons to come up with, you know, in key moments, clutch moments. Obviously, they're running the high. They're like 8-1 at this point, you know, but that they go for this mid push, you know, to kind of deal the final blow realistically. I mean, that was where it was decided already.
And let's not also forget about the one guy we really haven't had a chance to talk about a lot. It's Art, right? He's been kind of in the wilderness of Brazilian Counter-Strike, having left Furia, coming back into Flux, so that didn't quite work out. But we do have an interview with the man himself right now, Paul.
你帮助队伍撕碎了对面的阵线，你在场上的那种无畏的自信是从哪里来的？
Dumao, today in the grand final, you completely tore apart the opponent defenses. Where does that fearless confidence come from?
I think we just went too much back-to-back, and I think we're too excited for this final, and I think nothing could break our confidence in each other and our confidence in our game. So we just keep believing and playing, and as soon as everything would come. Yeah.
我觉得我们就是在不停的比赛当中有总结我们自己的经验，相信队友，跟队友们一起打，我们一起在游戏里面，大家一起登录服务器之后，就感觉我们的自信就油然而生，仿佛是天然就存在在那儿的。相信队友，队友们给了我自信。
太棒了，祖茂。 接下来我们要问一问 Nissan， 对于 Nissan 而言，今天这场比赛最后比分是3-1，其实比赛对局当中并不如我们所看到的那样一帆风顺。你认为今天赢下这座奖杯的关键是什么？
Today's series definitely not easy, especially from the beginning, from the start. What was the key point that you think winning this championship?
I think on the first map it was kind of hard, but we have the game under control. I think in all the moments we have the control in the game, and I think the series is pretty good with the Vitos, and I think it's gonna already because of that.
当然，第一张图确实比较难打。虽然我们第一张图没有赢，但是其实一切都在我们的掌握之中，在我们的节奏里面。所以我们后面的比赛打的也是越来越好，状态越来越起来了。
Congratulations, Lynn. 同样，我们要问问 Lato， 你在小组赛就非常的亮眼，而且也作为了上一届2025 CAC 的 FMVP， 所以你现在卫冕成功了。我想请问，刚才最后一局的最后你们获胜的那个时刻，你在想什么？
Lato, you've successfully defend your title. Last CAC 2025, you were the FMVP. You had an incredible run. Especially this tournament, you also play really confident. We want to ask you about what was going through your mind at the very end of the timing when you know you're going to take the series, when you know you're going to take the champion, defending your title.
I don't know what to say because we play against a great team, the Falcons. But in my mind, always we put the team in the high and say, "Let's go, guys! We can do this." And that's it. We won the back-to-back, and I would like to say thank you for the crowd to support us every time, and thank you so much, guys. Appreciate.
他说：“其实我也不知道我还能说什么，我怎么样去描述？但是我觉得我的队友们，我们在游戏当中的时候，我们彼此给彼此就是加油打气儿，然后我们在比赛当中就是给大家这个情绪啊都鼓励，然后大家的情绪都很高亢，所以我们在这样连续2次 CAC 都能够夺冠的这样的一个舞台上面，我们都很高兴。
恭喜你 ，Congratulations, Lato. Art， 我们要跟 Art 聊一聊，从黑豹出来之后 ，Art 其实历经了很多的队伍，现在来到 Legacy， 带领 Legacy 夺得了冠军。我想知道这座奖杯 ，Art 对于你而言，在你的职业生涯当中意味着什么？
Art, after Furia, we are very happy to see that you lift up the trophy again here with your team Legacy. We want to ask you, under your leadership, to another champion here in Shanghai, even taking down the seemingly unstoppable Falcons. What does this title mean for you, for your career, for you, for your team?
It means everything. I think we had some struggles in the past, but we managed to, as a team, come back and play very good set. So I have no words. I'm very happy.
我就是感觉非常的高兴。我们当然有过一些挣扎，有过一些困难，但是我们战胜了他们。今天站在这里，我和我的队友们，我们能赢下这个冠军，我就是非常的高兴。
祝贺你 ，Congratulations, Art. Sassy， 你要知道这场比赛，这场BO5，你要面对的是世界顶级的狙击手 MongolZ。你在这种巨大的压力之下，你顶住了。现在你的心情是什么样？你有什么样的想法跟我们分享
Sassy, this is a crazy best of 5. You are against your opponent is one of the best upper in the whole pro player scene, MongolZ. But you did it. You made it. So. How can you describe your feelings to us right now? What can you say?
Yeah, I think the opera on the other side, it's MongolZ, the best opera in the world, in my opinion. But I think the game it's 5v5. You know, it's about the best team, not the best opera. So yeah, we lose the first map, but we talk in the backstage to guys, come on, let's go, let's come back, let's get this back-to-back on China. And yeah, I'm so happy with my team. Everyone plays so well. And yeah, let's go. Let's go.
他说 ，MongolZ 在我的观点里是世界最强的 OPPO， 世界第一。他个人认为，当然这是一个5v5的游戏，它不是一个角色就可以决定剧情的走向。那他在对阵比赛游戏过程当中，他有他的队友。他们虽然输掉了第一场比赛，但第一场比赛之后，他们在后台还是在给彼此打劲儿，还是在给彼此打气，说兄弟们，我们可以的，我们可以翻盘的，我们可以打回来。然后他们就给彼此加油，所以。 能够拿下这个比赛，他觉得是一个队伍的胜利。
我想现在 Sassy 他应该也是这个世界上最好的狙击手之一了。I think you are the one of the best oppers now. Thank you, Sassy. 最后，我们也有请教练 ADR come here. 我们要跟教练聊两句。ADR， 恭喜你！ 运筹帷幄带领队伍战胜了 Falcons， 从小组赛磕磕绊绊到连续掀翻的 MongolZ、MIBR、Falcons， 队伍在本次 CAC 里，你觉得完成了怎样的蜕变
？Congratulations, you guys did it. We want to ask you from a shaky start in the beginning in the group stage to taking down the MongolZ, MIBR, and finally Falcons. What kind of transformation did this team go through during the CAC?
China, thank you for so much love. Woo! Vamos porra!
谢谢 ADR 的热情。当然，他虽然没有回答我们的问题，但我们也感受到了此刻的喜悦。各位，我觉得虽然这个答案并不如我们所预料的那样，但一切尽在不言中。 接下来，我们要有请冠军团队跟在场这边所有的观众一起合影。我们邀请各位拿出手机，打开你们的闪光灯，好吗？
好的，那我们先有请我们的选手来到舞台中央。Players, please gather together at the center stage. We're gonna take a big selfie, a group photo with all the audience, with the strong support here, the crowd.
同样，我们先来这边的观众好吗？因为我们的摄像机先摆在这边，各位稍等。这边的各位摇晃你们的手机，一起记录美妙的时刻。接下来我说3、2、1，各位喊 Lexi 好吗？3、2、1。太棒了。
Now let's turn around and capture the other side. Capture the moment with the crowd.
Tai Bangla, indeed. Thank you so much, Jangbei Dove, for that post-match interview. Great to hear from the players and the coach as well. Legacy obviously over the moon right now. Demao, in fact, was in tears. Said that nothing could break their confidence. And I'm not surprised considering he had a storming last series, and so did Lato, especially Lato.
Well, that's who I was going to talk about now, because I think unequivocally the MVP of the tournament. I think there's no denying that at this point. 129 for the tournament, but it was the final where he really locked it in. It was 152 final, and then 9 clutches overall for the tournament, 4 of them in this final. So that's,
I mean, he was a difference maker.
So much impact.
Especially that ancient game, right? That was the backbreaker. And he was also, guess who it was who Nico completely whiffed against? It was Lato himself. Absolutely deserved 1.29 for the entire tournament part. The only one above him is Insani, who had an incredible group run. Let's also not forget, apart from MOUZ, they played every other solid team at this event. They took down the favorites, that is Falcons. They took down the other favorites on the other side of the bracket, their side of the bracket, which is the MongolZ as well. So, incredible run from Legacy. I won't lie, I wasn't a believer, but they proved everyone wrong.
Yeah, revenge against Falcons has got to feel sweet. Nissim referenced composure, yeah, sort of in line with Demao. And I do think that's a good word to use for how Legacy conducted themselves on the server. Very rarely across this final best of 5 did they look uncomfortable, Striker.
I also have to say, I kind of have to combat the notion that this is like the classic arts team, right? Where they're just doing a lot of crazy stuff. That's not what was happening in the final. That's not how they won this tournament at all. Even the last 2 series, even the MIBR one. In groups, yes, it was getting a little bit chaotic, but once they got down to the playoffs, I think it was solid CS that they actually brought it with. If there was some sort of aggression, usually it was very calculated calculated, very team-based. You know, it wasn't some crazy pushes through smokes or anything like that. So that's what I was impressed with throughout this playoffs run from Legacy, really.
And even they would throw in a couple of jabs right there, like we saw the Dumao round towards short, but he did have backup in the form of his teammate pushing up mid as well. So even when the aggression was coming in, it was working in tandem together. And the one thread, the common thread we've seen so many times in all these retakes when they're going to be taking these fights is always together, waiting for the utility, no overextension. So they were the better team today. This wasn't just a Falcons capitulation. It was the side of Legacy playing some very, very solid counter-strike, of course helped out by the fact that Lato and Dumao delivered. Because coming into this event, coming into even Atlanta, you're looking at the results in Brazil and you're like, yeah, you guys are pretty solid with regional competition. You've been struggling a bit overall, up and down. Coming to Atlanta, they look good. Coming over here to Shanghai, they look even better. So if this is the way they're going to be ramping up into the season, it's a good sign for them.
Staying on the topic of art, said that the trophy meant everything to him. I can imagine, yeah, that's putting it lightly. Like, it's huge for him to be able to lift a trophy with this team. Striker.
I mean, it is a massive recovery of his career in general to come back to this Legacy team and come away with a pretty big tournament victory, right? Because last year, it wasn't him. It was when Lux was still in the team, right? Yep. And it took a few months for them to kind of cool off from that victory and realize, okay, maybe we do need something else. Yeah. And they found it in an Art who I think a lot of people probably forgot about, that he could still be somebody who some of the top tier Brazilian teams could bring in as like a potential solution, right? So I think for him a really big story.
And it's also just touching upon an interview he gave HLTV yesterday where he said, like, I'm a different leader right now. I was in IGL back when I was calling for Fury, but he's he's like 30 years of age right now, and he's like, I've grown as a person, as an individual as well, in the server, outside of the server, and he's like, I want to get these young guns, the average age is like 22 or something, or for the rest of the players, to the next level, so to speak. And I believe he's delivered on that account. You know, he's been, again, in the wilderness of Brazilian Counter-Strike with a plethora of players to kind of pick and choose from. I was surprised when he came in, but I won't lie, this is not the old Art that Yanko used to hate. This is a new Art. I like what it's bringing to the table and how it's making every piece click so well.
I feel like we haven't seen the ceiling here at all either for Legacy. I feel like there's even more to come, and that their future is looking very bright, Striker and Blair.
Look, this comes before the major, right? And there was sort of the same thing last time when we saw them coming to the major. Obviously, it didn't work out so well back in Budapest in the end, so I'm curious whether they can kind of build upon this time around, because obviously, yeah, last time, yes, a big story again, but then it kind of waned towards the end of the year and the beginning of the year before they brought in Art. So this time, I do think that it was a bit more of a stronger victory maybe for the team. I think the opposition was a lot stronger at this CAC compared to the last one, especially with the Falcons victory. It just gives them so much confidence heading into a major that, you know, it's realistically starting in 2 weeks' time.
And it's also the fact that they've done this now in back-to-back events across 2 continents, right? That's not an easy thing to do. Even Atlanta, they had such a pretty solid run overall. So the fact that they are consistently delivering and punching above their weight, this is a team I can start to believe into, at least deal a bit of damage come the major.
Striker, Blair, we're pretty much ready to close things out. Is there anything else that you'd like to say before I let us all go?
I do want to touch on one final thing. It is kind of funny that the entire conversation of Falcons has been, oh, Kiyosuke is not delivering in the playoffs. He delivered in this playoffs. He was right behind Lato when it comes to impact, his frag output, everything. But man, everyone else, Nico had a miserable game. And well, another final from MOUZ, which is not able to close out. What else can I say?
Yeah, seven lost finals in a row for MOUZ in the Falcons jersey. I think it's 8 in a row because he also lost the Bucharest one just before the switch. Two Falcons with when Nico came over, right? So it's a rough look for Falcons, especially before the major. It does come against the backdrop of the fact that Kerrigan's not had a lot of time in this team, and obviously their playbook wasn't the deepest that they would possibly imagine. And we saw some of the cracks in the team come through in the playoffs when the pressure came onto them. So I think that's effectively what ended up costing them this final, as much as the pressure that was on them, and that we know that they can crumble under.
And with that said, as always, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. Thank you to all of you at home for joining us. What a tournament it has been. And our CS Asia Championships 2026 champions are Legacy. Much love and peace, and we will see you next time.
Bye.